ITBOYBBNO $sign. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right, that's me. Damn right, baby, when it, boy, Jesus Christ, I bet on myself, I up my price, like kissing her tongue, I ain't got no type. 200K, got me jumping on stage, all white Benz, see me whipping mayonnaise. She looking at me, she wanna taste. Shawty got a boyfriend, get out my face. Hey, bitch, born on smoke it like endo, free throw, never catch me in a friend zone. Catch real green cheese pesto, eating her box like bento, memento. Tech keep bustin' like Pepsi, Mentos, fit on money, yeah, this ain't Kenzo. Hey, I'm the it boy, dick long, money long, yes, I'm him, you spot on. ITBOYBBNO $sign. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. IT boy, the it boy, you know he the shit boy. IT boy, the it boy. Bitch, I'm him. Yeah, boy. I'm that baby in the club looking for single lady. Let's go shopping, blow some cash, hop in my bubblegum Mercedes. She got curvature, I'm curving her, I'm flaky. Please don't hate me. Tiffany from Perth, she nice, she thunder, fuck me, AC/DC.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
ITBOYBBNO $sign. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. IT boy, the it boy, you know he the shit boy. IT boy, the it boy, you know he the shit boy. IT boy, the it boy, you know he the shit boy. Shit boy. IT boy, the it boy, bitch, I'm him. IT boy, the it boy, that's me, that's right. IT boy, the it boy, bitch, I'm him. IT boy, the it boy, that's me, that's right. IT boy, the it boy, bitch, I'm him. singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are.
I know what happened. Oh, okay, never mind. It's cause I, okay. I pasted a reference and I changed it in the game chat and now it's changed everything. Okay, it's fine, hold on. The BPJ denied majority in the elections and there's a possibility that the opposition might form the government. I'm sorry for sharing something off topic, but I'm so fucking excited. Good, fuck. That means Modi might not have full power, right? From what I understand. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly do something quickly. Filters. I need to increase the opacity. Okay. I see what I did. Hello, everyone. I'm proud of myself. I was productive today. I actually did things. Okay, I changed the fucking cable for my mic. I cleaned out the top of my cupboard where there's a whole bunch of boxes of like for tech shit that you can't throw away. You know, you never throw a fucking box away for tech shit. I uploaded the 12-month sub badge. I didn't have time to like make it interesting, so I might change it, but it's at least there. So I just uploaded the like green that is my PFP, so that'll be the 12-month sub badge, but we can change it. What else did I do? Oh, I sorted out my mum's new monitor for her. I did all the things. No, Sakura already knows. Anyway, so I did all the things. I did all the fucking things. And now I feel mentally exhausted. No, I don't. I'm joking. I didn't even do that much shit. Well, I also did clean out my desk and I went through like... You know, you get all of those bits and bobs and brackets and stuff from like you know, your coolers and whatever, and I put all of that into like a box. And then I took all of my like keyboard stuff that's specifically for like keyboard, and I have now a specific like keyboard cleaning bag instead of just a whole bunch of loose like things that is like really bad. Polls in India were more wrong than 2016. Found more proof Hassan could vibe with the bear.
No. No se muevan.
But the point is you have to stand still. No, this is not chill vibes. The tag in its ear? Tag in is probably because it's being tracked. It's probably being tracked.
Vente caminando ya.
Jesus. That's terrifying. That could have gone very badly.
Number one.
Are you homophobic?
Number...
Yo, Torin, thank you for the raid. Holy moly.
Are you homophobic?
Number one, you're gay. Number two, I have a lesbian daughter. Number three, I watch RuPaul's Drag Race. How can I be homophobic, idiot? What? Yeah, that's it.
Hold on, let me just open these.
Today I feel gay.
Bro, every single time I see Indian news, it's always the funniest shit ever. And people are always shouting at one another. Like, people are just always shouting at one another. It literally is like, people are just always fucking shouting. People back to milkshaking Nigel Farage as he appears in public. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Okay, I love that. Bro, we need to add this to... Okay, basic white girls. Literally, like this is praxis for basic white girls with blonde hair. Because nobody's gonna suspect you, like, carrying a fucking milkshake, dude. I love this! Oh yeah, I saw this. This is like... Just remember this. Whenever you just remember, I want you just to know something about Jackson Hinkle. Whenever you just remember, he knows what a fucking dankies is. Here's the video. Oh my god, there's a video. Okay, we already got so much to do. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, and she just walks away. No one's gonna suspect me. I'm a blonde white girl. I love her. Okay. Bro, this is literally like using your privilege for good. Oh my god. Okay, I actually like this is the kind of thing where I sort of have to just like take a second and just be like, you know, maybe it's just like a tiny victory, but seeing this. I can't not. They haven't updated the wiki yet. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, NBs, and everyone else in between. Nigel fucking Farage has been milkshaked again. This is not a drill. Second milkshake has hit the Farage. Hold on. Let me put you in starting scene. Let me get the first picture. And let's fucking go. Let me get the second one. First one. The previous one. Holy moly, dude. Did someone say food? Is a milkshake food? Okay, wait, hold on. What is it? The Rave DJ mix, like, what's it called again? Is it called Rave DJ? Yes, hold on. I know exactly what I'm doing. What was the remix for the milkshake, my milkshake by Kellis? But there was a TikTok remix. No, there was a really good TikTok remix. Gremlo and Boy Boy are linking up over the Angola vid. Oh my god, that's amazing. Wow. Let's fucking go, dude. Was it this one? Okay, well, that'll be better. It'll work better. That is huge.
Have laws in place allowing for chemical castration. In some of those states, offenders can opt for the surgical procedure if they prefer, but the National Conference of State Legislatures said it is unaware of any states that allow judges to impose surgical castration. For more than 16 years, judges in Louisiana have been allowed to order those convicted of such crime to receive chemical castration, though that punishment is rarely issued. Chemical castration uses medications that block testosterone production to decrease sex drive. Surgical castration is a much more invasive procedure. Yeah, I would say so. LB, thank you for the resub. Holy fuck, W on the boy boy stuff. Let's go. I know. Shout out to the chatter who posted the video in their Discord. Big ups. Yeah, we did it, Joe. We did it. We really did.
That's sick, dude. That's just amazing. Are we watching Fear Round today? Oh shit, yeah, we've got to do Fear Round too. Oh my god, there's just so much stuff to react to at the moment. Okay, let's see. It's queued. Let's see. Bro, this is amazing. But let me just quickly send this to Graham now, actually. How do you spell Farage? Nigel Farage. Yeah, well, look at their rune clips. They're up there, okay? Farage got milk shaked again.
To sentence someone to surgical castration after a conviction of some aggravated sex crimes, including rape, incest, and molestation against a child younger than.
Wait. Is that the surgical name for it? Orchiectomy? Orchiectomy? Nigel Farage got milkshaked again? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Get the London look, dude. Am I right? Union News, I have just been notified my shop is filing a class action grievance against the management here for failure to properly address both a mouse infestation and HVAC issues while refusing to activate the emergency work from home procedures.
I'm just waiting for this to load here. This rave DJ.
That exist specifically for this type of thing. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Here's the video. Okay, hang on. We'll take a look at it, but let me finish this.
Okay. He knows. He's got the news. I don't want to disrupt Grandma too much. Okay. Come on. We got to celebrate this. Okay, let's have a look at the other clips so far. Okay, so we've got this.
2014 और 2019 की जो कांग्रेस की टैली है उत्तर प्रदेश की उससे बेहतर और ठीक ठाक बेहतर प्रदर्शन करती है उत्तर प्रदेश में कांग्रेस दिख रही। मीना आप कुछ कह रही थी। बिल्कुल, एक तो बड़ी खबर मैं बता दूं गरिमा आपको कि अर्जुन राम मेघवाल जो इस वक्त कानून मंत्री हैं बीकानेर के सांसद अब चौथी बार वो चुनाव जीते हैं बीकानेर से और ये बीजेपी के लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट सीट कई मायनों में थी। प्रधानमंत्री के बहुत करीबी लोगों में से एक माने जाते हैं वो। से कांग्रेस की जीत तय।
Holy fuck, dude.
You have it in in the bag because you've been able to get the castes to come together, which usually never do.
And it's also spread to Haryana. If you come then from there into Haryana at the moment, in Haryana, look at what is happening. You're finding an election and a half. It's 6 to the India Alliance and 4 to NDA. So Haryana, Eastern Rajasthan pulling
In
it.
Haryana, Rajdeep, I will look at only the seat of... If the Congress is leading in Gurgaon, if the Congress can lead in a seat in Gurgaon, then there's trouble for the
I'll tell you the
BJP in
6 seats that
Haryana.
the India Alliance is leading there. Sirsa, where you've got Kumari Shelja, Kurukshetra, where you've got Sushil Gupta of AAP, Ambala, at the moment, Sonipat, which they expected or were hoping to win, Rohtak, where Dipinder Hooda is winning, and Gurgaon, Raj Babbar. What the hell? There is a trend.
Might as well Subway Surf on the side, bro. This is. Oh, this was the just same one.
की जीत बेहतर प्रदर्शन करती है उत्तर प्रदेश में कांग्रेस दिख रही है मीना आप कुछ कह रही थी
For context, Rajasthan, the state of West India, has a massive desert. Okay, so which one is Modi's party? India, that's insane. So India is the one you wanted to... is India much better? Yes. I mean, like, much better than, like, fascists. India is better. Okay, better than Modi. Okay, that's all we really need to know. It's probably not, like, they're probably... I hope they are they're, like, even better than that. Current results. So they thought it would... Did they think it was a BJP, like, complete... I mean, this looks lower. But I think what is just regional. Wow. Okay, it's close. Bro. Okay. Okay, is this loaded yet? Okay, let's go. Let's see how it mixes. It's probably gonna be shit. Look at the photo just before the milkshake takes impact. Oh my god. He's like, oh no, not again! Not again! Oh no! Oh no! I've been milkshaked! Not again! Not again! Why does this keep happening to me? Sorry, this is so Oh, okay, enough of that. Oh, McDonald's milkshake, I thought there was a boycott leftist, bro. I like that this time it actually hit his head. I want to see what he looked like afterwards. Bro, this is the best. It is literally the best thing. Like, bro, God, I hope this inspires more copycats. She is very brave to do it without any head covering as well, you know? Baja blasted with a shake right in the cranium, bro. Ah. Him after walking off after. Let's go, let's see. She nailed that QTE. Sarah! Last time they only got charged with paying a student dry cleaning fee, yeah. What's this? Oh yeah, no, we've seen that. We just saw that. Holy moly, that's great. Okay, okay. So we saw the Indian election clips. Let's finish this.
Are you homophobic?
Number 1, you're gay. Number 2, I have a lesbian daughter. Number 3, I watch RuPaul's Drag Race. How can I be homophobic, idiot? This one? Yeah, that's Chick-fil-A. So do you know that your brother is a gay?
L.
Lesbian.
G.
Why are you buying the Chick-fil-A? Don't you know that your brother's okay?
You.
B.
Bisexual.
T.
Transgender.
There's a Q, right?
Yes, queen.
No, it's queer!
Yes, queen.
My baby. Get away from me. You're straight. It's Pride Month. Get idiot, come here.
Every time I post about something like I'm gay, like a pride thing, like a bunch of people unfollow us on Instagram.
Why? Fuck them. I don't like homophobic. There's no pride parade this year. Then I'll bring the pride to you. Yes, it's almost Pride Month. My gay bottom. You wanna build a lesbian? Yes, I did. With your dad. Yes? Did.
I am a homosexual!
What's new, pussycat?
Mother, you are the best homo sapien that I know.
Oliver, I support you, but I'm not gay. Green there. Line up. Why don't you penetrate? It's giving me gays. I love it.
How did you feel when you found out that I was gay?
I'm very happy because you will be who you are. And for that, I'm very proud of you. Really? Right in front of my salad?
Right in front of my salad. Oh, that's amazing.
Are you homophobic?
I love that. Who is the one woman LGBTQ icon? I don't have time to show you guys yesterday, but look at our prep condoms loop out in public health system mascots dancing to Troy Sivan at Pride. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, let's fucking... Okay, back to Brazil, chat. I love that, dude. That's amazing. Holy moly. Okay, Meat and Footy, thank you so much for the 11 months. Holy moly. The pink one is the internal condom. Oh, for women, right? South Africa also does free condoms and things like this, but they don't have mascots in this way. Oh, different. Have you seen this? This is like South Africa, the South African version here. This is our like current president.
Are you?
Yes, we are scaling our response, particularly on the prevention side, as much as we possibly can. We keep launching a number of programs, Honorable Speaker, programs that are targeted to vulnerable groups. But we also, through the Minister of Health the other day, launched a much broader one, which is aimed at scaling up prevention in our country. The Minister of Health was able, a few months ago, to launch a new condom. And I brought some examples here. A new condom, which is called the Max condom.
So these are all free.
The Max condom is in response to what a number of people were saying. They were saying that the other condom that had been introduced by government did not smell so well, and it made a noise whenever it was used. Now, through scientific development, we were able to develop a new condom which is called Max. The Max is for maximum pleasure, maximum protection, and it does not make noise at all. And it comes in different flavors. If you want a grape flavor, you can get a grape flavor. If you want an apple flavor, you can get an apple flavor.
This is just Cyril Ramaphosa like announcing the new condoms to the South African Parliament. Anyway, these are all free. You can get them at post offices and like whatever. And you get them in packs. They don't give them individually. You literally get a full fucking pack, dude. It's sick. Anyway, there is a song.
But also when people zol, they put saliva on the paper. And then they share that zol. It means they are also share. If when people zol, they put
What's this?
saliva on the paper. And then they share that zol.
I remember, like, I literally contacted my vape shop. Bro, I was buying vape food of people from on fucking... I was buying vape food of people on Facebook. Here's an idea instead of national service, which obviously is idiot. How about kids will go to working on farms? Jeremy Clarkson's such a cunt, dude. Oh my god.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，咿呀咿自由呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Comrade Clarkson leads us onwards. If only, bro. Comrade Clark... I just call him Comrade Clarkson. Jeremy Clarkson posted when the Queen died. He was like, socialists are the most disgusting, inhuman people to ever exist, or some fucking tweet like that. He is, however, incredibly funny and very good at presenting shows. Like, as much as a chud he is, like, he was so good on Top Gear. Even though he was a complete, like, dickhead behind the scenes, he was so good on Top Gear.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们奋勇前进哎，革命江山一夜一片红哎，咿呀咿自由呀呀自由啊，革命。
But even a chud like Clarkson is like, no, national service is like this is my thing. It's literally like Rishi Sunak was like, he saw the writing on the wall. He was like, okay, yeah, the Conservatives are 100% like fucking, you know, so close at death's door. It's definitely like, look at the fucking polling, okay? And so he was like, well, I need to just make sure like that my grave is dug, you know? You know? I do need to like make sure that like my grave my grave is dug before like I leave, you know? So he was like, no, what about fucking national service? Something that like even a motherfucker like Jeremy Clarkson is like, that is idiotic, you know?
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们奋勇前进哎，革命江山一夜一片红哎，嗦啦啦子嗦啦啦子。
Do you plan on watching Fear Round today? I do plan on watching Fear Round today. I do plan. We've got other things we need to do. I do want to watch that Stonewall documentary as well. We might need to do it tomorrow. Yes, I will be live tomorrow, of course. I'm playing Zelda. There's no breaks for me when Zelda's something on the cards, okay? Okay. Alright. Should we just go into Fear Round? Should we go straight to... Actually, no, I need to do the dolls. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, we have to. Okay. Yeah, no. Like, we can't not. This is literally... Bro, it's gonna be gay as fuck. We have to do it. Okay. I also want to watch this, even though I watched Jason slightly watch it, even though I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, normally something appears here. Let me quickly go to my playlists. Okay. Let me just change my headphones. Maya's video on the Amazon release might be fitting since we did Brazil yesterday. Oh my god, there's so much to watch. There's so much to fucking watch, dude. Okay. Okay. Wordle. We're going in. What about farms? Okay, we got an R and an M. What about could? Okay, we got an OR and an M. Storm. Yeah, let's just see. Okay, that placement's not quite there. Okay, we've got R. Okay. Broom. Okay, we're cooking. Groom. It must be groom, right? There we go. Easy clap, easy clap, easy clap, easy clap. Done, done, dusted. We did it. Connections. Okay, I will not be owned. I will not be owned. Staff, hatch, clear, sweet, hat, net, keel, beard, deck, clef, robe, make, bridge, span, section, urn. Staff, clef. Anything else musical related? Fuck. I don't know. Okay. Hat, hatch, clear. Net. Urn, section, span, bridge. Bridge, span. Staff. Robe. Span, make, hat, net, keel, section, sweet, clear, deck. The fuck? Beard, hat, robe. Oh, wizard shit. This is all the things that wizards have. Wizards always have a staff hat. Here we go. Parts of a wizard costume. There we go. I figured that one out. Net. Make, earn. Make, I earned. I netted. What does keel mean? Like, I only know it's like keel over. Define keel. Large beam alongside of ship's hull. Oh, okay. Maybe deck? One away. Okay. We're gonna get there. Hatch. Okay, well then, this is ship stuff then. Hatch, keel, deck. Sweet. Clef. Span, net. Things that ships have. What? Clear. Sweet. Okay, so these, this, and this, and then net. And then earn and make her out. Okay, so we got 5 of them that we got to keep them all there. Okay, we got clear, sweet, clear, span, section. I have no idea. Had keel deck. No, not keel. Yeah, keel. Span. Maybe. Maybe bridge. No. Maybe sweet. No, I can't fuck this up. Bridge. Urn. It's not net. Clef. Define clef. Okay. I'm gonna fuck this up on it. Is it span? No. Okay, fine. Take home an income clear, earn, make net, bridge, deck, hatch, see. Okay. I'm fine. I wouldn't have got that. It's okay. Fine. I've been owned. 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 Fine. Whatever. 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 I don't have the mind virus. That's good. Actually, that's a positive thing. Okay. Everybody who got it actually is a freak. You said it. Nathan, who says the reason I was in the most movies I've done is that it paid me to be in. Is that they paid for me to be in theater. Wards off. Be in the world. You said it. Bah. Be in the world. Exist. Alexa. Suffix with beetle. Or wrestle. What? Make ends. Robin's residence. A nest. Black History Month abbreviated. I have no idea. Oh, February, right? Fens off. You said it, amen. Holy moly. Has anybody seen the latest polls from Japan? Where is everyone going through a fucking election right now? You are insane. 1 week. For 1 week. A whole week. Oh my god, that's insane. You're always here. A lot of countries having elections this year. It seems like it. Golden coffee. Vanilla. Okay, I have to just go for it. So close. Okay. Alright, fine. This Kenya? Uganda? That would be more up though, wouldn't it? Uganda or the Central African Republic. But I don't think it's the Central African Republic. Maybe Cameroon? There we go, it's Uganda. The vanilla is like a big thing from Madagascar. That's why I went for Madagascar first. Even though I think it probably is more than this. This is just Portugal. I think this is just Portugal. Look, it's got colonies. Yeah, this is Portugal, isn't it? There we go. I mean, there we go. Hey! Actually, first try. Yes, John Condols. There we go. You got it. Okay. In North America, population under 2 million. In North America, population under 2 million. Starts with a B in North... No. Flag with white. Honduras. I mean, most of them have got whites in it. Costa Rica even has white. I think everyone will forget about Nicaragua. Legendary, exactly. Ends with O, population under 2 million. San Marino. Oh my god, so many people got that. Fuck. Okay. Ends with O, and it's a flag with white. Tonga. No, no, no. That's an A. Flag with white. Bhutan, Brunei, East Timor. That ends with an R. Malaysia, Indonesia, Myanmar. None of the stans. Antigua and Barbuda. St. Kitts and Nevis. Trinidad and Tobago. And it does have white in it, I think. No, it doesn't. I think Trinidad and Tobago has white in their flag. Yeah, they do. There we go. Starts with B. Flag with white. Brunei. There we go. Population under 2 million starts with B. Benin, maybe? Nope, more than 2 million, okay. Under 2 mil is insane, especially in North America. Like, are we looking at Barbados then? I mean, that is North America. Barbados. There we go. Uncommon. Okay, a lot of people got that. But in North America, under 2 million. Another one would be, I guess they're counting, like, the islands above South America. So, like, St. Kitts and Nevis. There we go. Rare. Area greater than 100 kilometers squared in North America. I mean, like, that's just... You've got 2, basically. Right? Like... I know France is like 50 1,000 kilometers squared or more. I don't know. So there's two options here. We've got Canada or the US. We'll go with Canada. Yeah, like, I don't think any other country fits that, you know? Starts with B, area greater than 200. Okay, then that amount. I actually just don't know, like, how big. It isn't that big. I have no idea. I need to, like, look up. I don't think that's the way. Belarus. Ends with an O. That's the fifth. That's the fifth of. A fifth. Oh, okay. Okay, so France must be bigger. So then I think Belarus is good. Yeah, okay. Last one ends in O. Area greater than 100. Okay. Nothing works in South America. Benin would be bigger even? Oh, okay. Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, Myanmar, Thailand, Bhutan, India, Pakistan, and you got all the stars. You got Jordan, you got Syria, you got Kuwait, you got Bahrain, you got Qatar, you got the UAE, you got Oman, you got Yemen. I mean, I guess you could just straight up say, like, Republic of the Congo. Not even the DRC, just say Republic of the Congo. There we go! I did it! Okay, I got rare. Let's have a look. Okay, okay, most people said Congo. Burkina Faso. Okay, I did get Trinidad and Tobago for this. Oh, Benin! Okay, actually, so I should have put... I put this, this here. Thinking Benin had a smaller population. Bahrain was a good one. Okay, let's do another one of these. Benin is 100... Okay. In Asia, borders Russia. North Korea. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows about the North Korean bridge. Fuck, people do know. Never mind. Starts with S in Asia. Singapore. Asia. Is it just Singapore? I guess there aren't many. Island nation in Asia. The Maldives? I mean, can you think of Indonesia as an island nation? That's rare. Island nation ends with an A. Antigua and Barbuda. Starts with an S, ends with an A. Somalia. Most people got that. Borders Russia, ends with an A. Mongolia, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Latvia works. I think Latvia borders Russia. Yes. What is Russia population over 5 million? Okay, that's easy. Which one do we go with? Let's think. I mean, we could just go Tajikistan, I think. how to spell it. Touch. There we go. No, it doesn't have over 5 million. Or maybe it doesn't border Russia. Okay, never mind. So that's less population over 5 million. Suriname. Switzerland. South Africa. Epic. Oh my god, no one went for South Africa. Let's go. Island nation, population over 5 million. Okay. Japan. Easy. Borders Russia, population over 5 million. I mean, this is easy too. Like, there's so many you could go with. You could just go with China, but I don't think Mongolia actually has like that many. Go with Estonia. Finland, actually. Maybe that Finland has more than 5 million people? There we go. So Finland was rare. Okay. Everyone forgets that Finland borders Russia. Don't you just see how South Africa outshines all of these flags, by the way? Like, it really is just so much better. Antigua and Barbuda is pretty sick. Anyway. Okay, good to know. Okay, a day is up to bro. You can celebrate the fact that the South African flag is sick, even if you're not South African. Okay, you can have appreciation. Okay, I want to go from Palestine to Bangladesh. Gosh, dude, really? I wouldn't even know Bangladesh. But India, I'm not going to do it in order. Then it's just Pakistan. Iran will be involved there. Then, with Syria. Oh, I didn't even need that. Huh. Iraq. And then I could have just done Israel. And I think that's done. So why didn't I need that? What could why did I... Oh, what? Why is it saying... Oh, you could have just done Jordan. Oh, Jordan, yeah. Okay, of course, okay. Good to know. Now I will remember. Today it's gonna be... It has to, like... one day. Oh god, it's an island. What? Oh, it's maybe South America. Let's say Panama. What? You are closer. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. We're getting there. Is it gonna be here? Bro, if it's South African, I'm gonna lose my mind. Seychelles. Mauritius. Okay, it was Mauritius. There we go. Fine. Fine. Fair enough. No, that wasn't the first try, but okay. Who gets still broken? Yep. guess so. Work for me today? Yeah, I don't know why. I just... That does... I don't want to eat that, dude. Beef, flat rice, noodles, soy sauce, dark soy sauce, oyster sauce, garlic, bean sprout, Chinese chives, cornstarch, oil, water, pepper, sesame oil, eggs, optional yellow onions, chili. I want to eat this. I don't want to eat this. I want to eat this. I guess it must be China then. Nope, okay. Is it Indonesia? Ah, okay, beef kwai tiao, which I can't pronounce correctly. Popular noodle dish in Southeast Asia, specifically countries like Malaysia and Singapore. The dish consists of mainly flat rice noodles known as kwai tiao. Okay. Kuei, maybe. Cucumbers, tomatoes, red onion, parsley, lemon juice, olive oil, salt, pepper. I mean, this is just, like... Palestine, right? No? Okay, is it Iran? Shirazi salad. This looks amazing. Okay, this slaps. Traditional Persian salad originating from the city of Shiraz in Iran, made with finely chopped cucumbers, tomatoes, onions, and fresh herbs such as mint and parsley. Okay, that's amazing. Rice flour, mung bean flour, pandan leaves, coconut oil, palm sugar, red beans, jackfruit, durian. I didn't even know where durian's from. So I have no idea. Thailand? There we go. Okay. Well, I guess it's just a whole bunch of Southeast Asian countries. But the coconut milk, I'm always like, okay, no, Thailand, right? Traditional Southeast Asian desserts popular in countries such as Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam. The dish primarily consists of green rice flour, coconut milk, and palm sugar syrup. Common topics include red beans, sweetened cream, corn, glutinous rice, and shaved ice. Interesting. Not my kind of thing, I don't think. But you know. Okay, Azavir, choose a country. If you tried Hyrule, guess I will not get it though. Come on, Azavir, you can do it. Uzbekistan, okay. Okay, let me think. Oh my god, I know what it is. Oh my god, I know what it is. Oh my god, this is insane. Oh my god, I know what it is. It's Mozambique. As you can see the outline of the AK. Holy moly. I've been to Mozambique? I have not. You're yellow. You're yellows. Oh, yellow and then more yellow. Ukraine. There we go. I couldn't think of it. I knew that half of it was yellow. So, you know. Boring ass flag, by the way. Just want to be Sweden. You're so cracked at flag games? I'm good at, like, patterns and stuff as well. Like, the fact that you could see the AK in the outline, I was like, oh my god, you know? It is the flag mine virus. Okay. I need to quickly get something to eat. I'll be back in a second, but we're gonna do time guesser. What's FT? Okay. I have my salad. Let's do this. Fun fact about Ukraine, the country's full name is just Ukraine. There's nothing else in the name. That is interesting. Most countries are like, no, we have to be a fucking republic, dude. And we have to tell everyone that we are. We have to be united, like, you know, kingdoms or something. Or, you know, we have to, you know, be the United States. Or, you know, we have to, like, be the Federated States. Or, you know. Or the People's Republic. The Arab Republic of Egypt. It's like, what? Is Egypt only for Arabs? Don't you think that's a bit exclusionary? Anyway. What flag is this? I want to say Italy, but I'm thinking it must be something else.
Down on 7-Eleven, down at the World Trade Center, right after it came down.
Wouldn't this also be the Mexican flag? I mean, these look more like like American cops, so I think this is probably Mexico. Yeah, this is probably the Mexican flag. Let's say it's Mexico City. I used DaVinci Resolve. You don't have to pay for it. There's a studio version and just a normal version. This looks pretty old. Like, they're wearing long socks. I'll be surprised if this is yesterday. It's taken on film. You can see the grain. Look how old that traffic light is. Oh yeah, that video camera. Okay, this is probably like 1980, 1990, 1989. Okay, please right clear throwing stun grenades to disperse football fans in impromptu street celebration of the Mexico 1-1 tie with the World Cup. But it was actually in America? Fuck. I got baited. This is so unhelpful. I have no idea where this is. Is that the EU thing? Is this just the Netherlands? It doesn't look like the Netherlands. I doubt it's the Netherlands. Got like cacti? Maybe Italy? But like, I mean, this is just terrible. How are you supposed to know? Go with Italy. Fuck it, dude. I mean, it does have like a like this building feels like more mosque-like, but I don't know, dude. Maybe it's fucking Turkey, but like look at the number plate. There's a URL on the car. Yeah. Oh, IL. That doesn't help me. Illinois? IL. Is it India? I doubt it is. I don't think it's Ireland. I have no idea. My brain is not saying yes today. Oh my god, is this Israel? Oh my god, it's Israel, isn't it? Oh fuck, dude. Oh my god, it's fucking Israel. Bro. Maybe like 2006. It's Jerusalem too. Oh god.
Yuck.
Oh, there's a menorah on the license plate, and the hills are giving Levant vibes. Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. I mean, I think that's German. I don't know. Yeah, it's Germany. Maybe Dortmunder. Is that a place? Dortmund. There we go. Lots of green. Looking for a racetrack. Is this just the racetrack? Do they race around the city? No. Ah, there we go. This is the 70s or 80s. $85. 73! Okay. I wasn't even in Dortmund! Oh, okay. That was... okay. Fine. Okay, it was the... Nürburgring. Nürburgring. Okay. Okay, let me have some more food. I haven't had enough food today. Hey, Groovy. I have no idea where this is. Strom. Is this just gonna be end up being hungry? Friends Cafe. I mean, it feels a little bit more dramatic. I don't think it's Germany though. Fuck it, let's... yeah, today we're just... we're saying fuck it today. Maybe it's Prague, why not? It's 81. 14 years old, but it was fucking... oh my god, Finland! Oh, I forgot. I always forget about Finland, dude. Oh well. Today we're taking the L, chat. This is From the Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah. Yeah, we're taking the L today. Okay, that was a really bad round. By the way, I'm just saying. Where the fuck is this? Okay, this has to be America, right? Look, there's a cowboy. It's America. But where? This is like Atlanta? I have no idea. I have to go with like... America's too big. Let's say it's fucking Atlanta or like... Atlanta's in Georgia, right? Yeah. Fuck it, I've got no idea. And this looks very recent, like 2000 and... It looks like it could have been taken yesterday. Texas, okay, okay, not bad, not bad, okay? I would not have got that. State Fair of Texas. It's a cowboy statue. Bro, you could find a fucking cowboy statue anywhere in America. I maintain. Are cowboys only in Texas? Oh, they're kind of a Texas thing? Oh. No, okay, Gooby's just lying. Okay. I see. Vandal today? Ah, okay. Nothing's like ringing a bell. I'm certain I know it though. So yeah, one more time. It's Daft Punk. Here we go. Of course. One more time. It's such a banger. It's time to celebrate, celebrate and dance for free. Feeling so free. Let's actually listen to it. We'll do daily dose afterwards. So good. So good. It's so good. It's too good. Interstellar 555.
One more time.
Chat still need more only, thank you. There we go. You're free, chat, you're free.
One more time. you. We'll make these dreams come true.
I love it. Anyway, I don't want to get DMCA'd even more and get the VOD muted anymore. Anyway, okay, Daily Dose, where is it? Where is it, Sonoda? Come on, hit me with the link. Hit me with the link, we'll do it, then we'll do a fair round. Hit me with the link! No, thank you.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy was stung in the lips by 2 bees.
Ladies tired of spending thousands of dollars on collagen lip injections just to get those vibrant lips.
Bro, they used to literally do this. I'm not kidding. Like, they used to use bee stings as a way to, like, make your lips more plump.
Precious lips you've always wanted. Just have 2 wasps sting you. Boom, boom. Right in the lips. And then kapow! Mmm.
This pizza delivery guy crashed his car, but still wanted to walk in the snow to deliver the pizza.
Look at
This is, like, not something I would ever laugh at. This is, like, a failing system. What the fuck?
this guy. Crashed his car,
You see Grandma made it big? Yes. I did. I saw that.
but still delivers the pizza.
These people...
I need to tell Grandma something. He keeps doing this, dude. He's not gonna get any traction on the tweet. I'm not muted. A reply, and then people don't see the tweet as much. Don't start a tweet with an at. I'm
With the
doing
right because of the
I'm
mishandling
doing
of,
like really
the
good
AIDS
things here.
epidemic. He did mishandle that, as I understand. But that's not where it comes from. The mishandling, or the mistrust, about COVID comes from Donald Trump directly. When you add someone in a tweet on Twitter, you need to put a period before. You need to put a period, or else Twitter treats it as a reply, and then people don't see the tweet as much. Don't start the tweet with an at. Really?
Yes.
So like the boy one?
Yes. Yes. I am doing.
So like this, I should have put a period first?
Yes.
This is true? I did not know that. Okay. Well, I mean, it's too late.
Concerning me. The first issue concerns
The
my
important thing is that boy saw it.
Yeah.
actions regarding the possibility that SARS-CoV-2 might have resulted from a lab leak. On January 31st, 2020...
All right. Is anyone else getting crackling? Is my mic crackling? Is there crackling? There should be no crackling. Okay, good. Then it's your stuff. Okay, let's see.
thought of a smart idea on how to run string under the deck. I feel like
No, we're
tattoo
gonna do
artist
Fear and
Needlewear
Bingo next.
When to say no to a client.
dogs, dude. Look, if someone is into this and they like it, I'm not judging. Look, I'm like, at this point, I'm like, you get tattoos as much as you want, as long as they're not fucking, like, ancient runes or, like, you know, Nazi symbols or, you know, I don't care. If someone likes this and someone will like it.
This device lets someone who is blind and deaf communicate with someone that is using a regular keyboard.
I'm also used to people typing in creative ways. It's almost like an accent. Yes. Or a personality quality. Yes.
Wow. Okay, I was just about to be like, what the fuck? Because I was just about to be like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Thank god.
This YouTuber wanted to see what it would be like to replace his tires with wheels made of concrete.
No, bro, you know how fucking you got no suspension whatsoever
The
as
student
well.
arrived to her school dance in a
You are feeling every bump in that road.
casket.
That's insane, dude.
For some reason, this pottery art is super satisfying.
Yeah, okay. You could use these ones too if you need to put it, like to...
Nice, that was good. I can't really see, but it's okay.
So apparently squirrels have really good grip strength. That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Squirrels though. Nah, squirrels are gonna be fine, chat, don't worry. Seen this? Well, the US of A needs this for their adults urgently.
And then her team is like bullying her for losing.
What do you think's happening in that picture?
I think she just like lost something for the team and then her team is like bullying her for losing.
We're going to go to the next slide now. Eliza, could you please read that out?
Netball must name those responsible for cheating scandal.
Why do we think that that photo is being used with that headline?
They're trying to get the person of color in trouble because the white people are probably the people that were cheating, but they don't want themselves to get into trouble.
Since that's like right under who's responsible for cheating scandal, it's kind of like pinpointing that people of color do it.
That was a really, really good answer because it kind of looks like she's the cheat, doesn't it? She's the one there with her head in her hands. That same image was used with roughly the same headline all across the country. What do you think that that does?
It starts a stereotype that people of color cheat.
That's really, really good. I hope that with the lesson, they learned that media plays a huge role in racism.
Wow.
They've always got to ask themselves, am I thinking critically about where this article's come from, who's writing it, what their agenda is? And I know they might be a bit young to understand that conceptually, but hopefully I can break it down to a level where the kids understand where a lot of racism comes from and where a lot of prejudice can start.
Wow.
Now, this is the actual story. Can I get someone to read that out?
Super Netball's Fever fined $300,000 for salary cap scandal.
The people in management cheated and none of the players knew. So it's actually not the players' fault.
I think they just, like, framed her.
In a way, it looks like that, doesn't it? Yep. The media's made it look like she cheated.
Yeah.
Wow. That was really good. Media literacy is very important, yeah. Okay, it's time for Fear Round. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, is everyone there on Fear Round?
Yeah!
Is everyone there? Is Will not there? No Will? Okay, well, it's fine. Will doesn't have that many prompts, right? So it's fine. Bingo's supposed to be difficult, okay? Even gay bingo. Alright? Because there aren't that many Will prompts. So, you know. Get your bingo! Get your bingo right here. Get your gay bingo. Alright. Okay, it's Fear Round time. Alright. It's time, everyone. It's time! It's Fear and Bingo time! Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Is everyone in? Are we all in? I've got free. We don't talk about politics, Hassan Hawkeye stuff. Are we recording beating allegations? PDA. Yelling at Austin doesn't stream QT. Will and Hassan in sync, so that's the only one that I won't get. Will is a theater kid I won't get. Sound Killer, thank you for the 8 months. Holy moly. Thank you. For the support. Holy moly. I didn't get a single Will prompt. Let's go. Okay, there we go.
Let me show you how to do it. I've been to many... Well, you know how... Yeah!
That's in media res. I don't care. If the editing is just in media res now, then the in media res people get every single time. You can take it in media res. If you have in media's res, take it.
Wait, you know how to do it?
I've been to many drag brunches. Okay, hold on.
Oh my god.
I'm scared.
Hold on.
I saw Grandmother's part 2. We'll have a look at that afterwards. That's insane. He couldn't do it, dude. Hassan is in disbelief. True. Do we still have has what? That's a has what moment right there. That's a has what face.
Just a second.
Welcome everybody
Hi,
to the greatest podcast of all time, Fear and. I'm Austin Show, and joining with me are my wonderful co-hosts, Cutie Cinderella and Hassan Piker. That's right. We have a very special episode lined for you guys this week. Why is it a very special episode? Because it's a very special month. That's right. It's Pride Month.
It's Pride Month. It is my month, finally.
He's
clapping.
It's our month. He's clapping. It's my month. Oh my god. I've never seen him clap out words. Let's go.
It's gay month. It's trans month. It's bi month. It's lesbian month. It's... Am I missing any? It's non-binary month. It's
weird because it's not straight month.
No,
and you have already started the oppression against the heterosexuals by hitting how proud you are and doing all this gay shit.
Yeah, no.
What is Austin one's up?
Yeah.
If he like tries to one up one of the stories. So hold on. Just for the bi people in the audience, I just need to remind you all of this. Because like this is for you and it's pretty revolutionary and I just need to remind you about the I need you to be reminded of this. Okay. Do you guys remember when IKEA made those couches? You guys remember the bisexual couch? When you change nobody or to and believes you. I know it's when you change or to and nobody believes you. Why would you do this? Posting on Twitter.
I'm tired of it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm tired of it. We're done.
Is it your birthday, Socialist Wizard? Happy birthday. Holy moly. Thank you. Socialist Wizard is the maker of Bear Cane Bot.
We're done with Prime bullshit.
Oh, not to like, give you work on your birthday, Socialist Wizard, but people are complaining that they don't like the Bear Cane Bot trivia. So I was wondering, could you just link up with Duraction and get like his database of trivia? Because maybe that'll be easier. They'd really like the riddles, though.
Yeah, this
Pride Month is over.
This man went to Pride yesterday, and it took him 5 minutes, and he was smacking twinks on the ass, dude. He was smacking twinks on the ass. He was on the grinder bus. That's all I'm saying is the gay agenda is working, folks. And Hassan Piker all over the internet. Nobody sees the straight part.
Happy
Only people
birthday, it's
see
Socialist
grinder
Wizard's
bus,
birthday.
Twink ass, smack, mustache, gay outfit.
I should just implement the report thing. TBH so the bad ones can be removed. I will do it one day when I'm not lazy. Yeah, people just like spelling mistakes and stuff like that. So it might be easier for you to just like use Duraction's database because Duraction like straight up will just go through and remove bad ones and stuff like that all the time. And then you can just basically like use the same database. I don't know how that would work. And then it would be like you don't have to do anything because Duraction would be maintaining it,
I don't think your outfit was that gay.
I'm kind of.
You don't think so?
You're not alone in that. Apparently, every homosexual.
Did you try to look gay?
I was just wearing a tank top, so I thought it would be gay.
That's
like
crazy.
That's the extent of my attempting to look gay. Was I had like big cargo pants on and a tank top.
Well, tell me all about it. I wasn't there. Also,
we
I
went
have
to
to
Pride.
say,
We invited you, cutie.
I know. I've been going through a lot. You guys don't understand.
You're always going through it.
I did just get out of the shower. I
Wait,
wanted
do
to
tell.
say that.
This is both of these things that you just said are unique.
Yeah, what are you going through
Today
it
I
with, cutie?
feel
I can't say.
gay.
Okay, but we love you, and we support you.
Well, at least you're wet.
And
that
alive.
And you're alive.
And being wet is a staple for the Fear and Podcast.
True.
Of course, you might have noticed that Will Neff is
I
not
smell
here.
great though.
Mm-hmm.
Will Neff is not here,
vanilla.
unfortunately, this week. I'm not even gonna do this self-sucking shit. Okay, he's not here because his flight. He missed his flight, or not? He didn't. Miss
His flight got delayed.
His flight got delayed,
And his car got stolen.
And his
Yeah.
car got stolen.
but then unstolen.
And then unstolen.
Or restolen.
We're leaking content that he probably wants to tell, but because he's not here, we're gonna tell
fuck it.
Kai is going wild on this year.
Will's Tesla got stolen, and then Caroline like stole it back.
Yeah,
but everything was taken, and we don't know what was in it. But we heard pickleball materials.
Yeah, which is
etc.
A devastating loss.
Yeah,
for the Neferson family.
It's about time that he no longer plays pickleball and starts playing basketball with me again. Because
Wait, Will plays pickleball? Every single time like pickleball is something I learned about recently. Like I didn't know it existed. And every single time I hear someone talk about pickleball, it's always like, I hate pickleball. Why the fuck do people play pickleball? All the racist people play pickleball. You know?
that's what we used to do when we were doing friendship stuff.
Now, since it is Pride Month, I have come bearing gifts for all of you, including Will.
He had like a scholarship report. That is the most Will Neff thing in the entire world, to have a fucking scholarship for pickleball. Does this count as Will being late? No, because he didn't even show up. Big Magpie. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. The first chatter to min-max the bingo. Holy fucking moly. Okay.
Including Marsh.
Before we get to the Census Pride Month, I do want to say that I do want to cut the game
he's
man off
already
for a
trying to
second.
impress me.
Yes.
No, because
it's not your month,
I do have a gripe.
Straggett.
I do have a gripe. Okay. Hey, do we have to bleep that?
Straggett.
Drag it.
I think you have to bleep it, Marsh.
I can say it.
Yeah, say it again.
Yeah, it's our word. You can't.
Don't.
You can't
Marsh
say
is
it.
like,
That's
don't say it
for
again.
You can't say it. It's our word.
Sorry.
No, we were supposed to have a guest this episode, and Austin was like, "No,
Oh God.
this is my month.
No, that's not true.
This is the start of my month.
Yes.
I need this to be all about me."
You know what?
I love that.
You're fucking right. That's what I did say.
He did say that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sick and tired of Hassan, me trying to lie about what I said. I said it. It's Pride Month, bitch.
Wait, I don't lie about what you said.
You do.
say that.
Sometimes he does. Sometimes he lies. But you know what? It's Pride Month, bitch. And we had a guest lined up. No, but real talk. We had a guest lined up.
But he wasn't gay.
No, yeah.
And Austin
Were
was
you
like,
hoot and hollering all last night? Your voice sounds like you're hoot and hollering.
I've been out for 4 nights in a row. I was out Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday
Young
night.
man, how are you using protection?
I have not. Cutie, you know me.
he
I'm
did talk
just
about how he's
asking.
no longer on prep for a little bit.
Excuse you.
Preparation H.
Hold on. No. First of all, I don't like to talk publicly about my sex life. All right. First of all, I have not had sex this weekend. Okay. Period. No blowjobs. No.
Wow.
Thank you.
Homeboy can't get laid.
No. Okay.
No,
hold
but
on.
that's actually true, Gold Meter. I'm not gonna say, like, he's not lying there. Like, Hassan is laughing because of the persona that Awesome puts on. But I remember Awesome went live and he was like pretty serious about like how he's pretty like secretive about his sex life and like and doesn't really like how he likes it when people find a persona he puts on funny, but when people start calling him like saying that he's like super messy and a bad friend, like that's when it like really gets to him. And he did say like, yeah, no, I'm actually someone who normally is in long-term committed relationships that I keep like to myself, you know, and I don't want like the internet to know about them. So I'm that's not a lie, okay?
Yeah, big L, bro. You're in in the mecca for homosexuality.
No,
you can't get a little bit of pussy.
Hold on, excuse you all. This weekend was not about celebrating my homosexuality. I wanted to celebrate love, and sex just wasn't on the agenda for me. And I don't always have to have sex. Okay. I don't always have to have. It's always about sex for these straight people. It's all about sex. For me, it's about love.
I'm like so fine. I would rather have
we
cheese
went on the
fries than
grinder
sex.
bus. What do you mean? It's
Okay.
all about sex with these people.
No. Sex is fine. I just didn't have sex this weekend. I didn't have sex. I don't know what else to
Dude,
tell
dude, I'm revoking your gay card.
Wait, did I need... This is the... I want everybody to know this listening. I can't win. If I sex, I'm a harlot. If I don't have sex, I'm not gay enough.
Yes.
I can't win with this
Welcome
guy.
to being a woman.
I'm just mad.
Wait,
I'm just mad
Hey,
because we
Vola.
went on Pride Month, or the first day of Pride to WeO, and the gays have blocked off the streets. Okay,
Yeah, they
they're like,
really
look
have.
at me.
Completely.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
but in any case, we went and we asked people who looks gayer.
Yeah.
And I lost unanimously.
Unanimously.
Like not a single person would even.
Yeah, because Hassan, like, okay, look. If Hassan had worn this mesh vest here, he would have won. But like, the thing is Austin's like vest was literally like ribbed. Like, what is it called again? It was really good. I was like, yeah, that's gay as fuck. Okay. Yeah, the tank top. And it was like ribbed and like, yeah, no, that's, you know. But if Hassan had worn like something, I think if Hassan had worn, you know, he was just wearing a black tank top that literally said the Lord's Gym. Okay, you know?
Throw me a pity crumb.
Yeah, no,
like,
not even
nobody
close.
was like, well, today is, you weren't even wearing this outfit. Because
No.
if you were wearing this outfit, it was over. Like, I
Yeah.
knew that.
Mhm.
But at least yesterday you had like a knitted
Yep.
top on.
Yep.
So I thought maybe, just maybe, I might be able to like score a couple points.
Yeah.
And I'm very disappointed with my performance as a gay man. I tried to do a little bit of gay stuff.
You didn't put any fucking effort in.
I did not.
You didn't effort. He didn't put any effort because he know that he's gotten complacent. All right. He's grown out the mustache. He's showing
True.
up his armpits. He knows he doesn't have to work for it anymore.
Hassan, by the way, people that haven't seen Hassan's PFP, it's fucking insane. I can't believe Bussy Angel got him to do this. This, like, blows my mind. This is Hassan's fucking PF. It's amazing. It is amazing, dude. I can't believe Bussy Angel got him to do this. How many politicians do you think saw it? Bro, it's America, like... I hope many politicians saw this, okay? To this day, at least once a week, I get likes on the armpit TikTok kink site I found with Hassan on it. Oh my god. I don't get the armpit thing, but you know.
True.
He knows he doesn't have to do anything.
But the gays don't want someone who's trying too hard.
Okay.
So that's why I'm not trying.
Fair. I mean, honestly, the ladies don't want it either.
That's not true. No, that is like, okay, I'm sorry. You do want someone who's trying too hard. That is straight behavior, okay? Acting like you don't want someone who's trying too hard. That's not true at all.
Right? Like that's why people want you so bad. It's true though. He's so unavailable. That's why and he's hot too. But that's part of his allure.
Right.
Right?
I don't know who to agree with.
No, you're supposed to agree with me.
Right.
Don't look at me.
No.
Don't look at me.
But let me tell you, part of the Hassan Piker allure is
the gays are very reserved people. Not a truer sentence has never been said in the chat. I know we're joking, spicy dish. Famously, the gays are reserved.
Number one, he's very attractive, but number two, he's got this mystique. He's mysterious. Nobody he doesn't look you in the eyes when he talks to you. He ignores
That's
you.
not mystique. That's autism.
Okay, that's true. I think, but it's hotism.
It's a symptom.
It's a symptom.
Okay, autistic hotties. All right, so
Yeah.
you want to give us the gift?
I do want to give you pride gifts. First things first, pride flags.
Yay.
Okay, wave your pride flag. That's right.
Okay. Did I ever tell you?
I don't know if this is the
I'm burning mine.
I don't know. Here, take your pride flag.
Hassan says I'm burning mine. Anybody got Hasfo? I don't have Hasfo.
New updated one with the
I know.
inclusion
This one,
one.
it was half off. Okay.
This is,
All right. I got it on clearance. Okay.
this is like this
First
is
gift.
Did I ever tell you one time I was doing a...
Kaya's like, let me play. Let me bite
I was doing
it.
a baking stream where I was making a rainbow cake.
Okay.
And living my best life, being an ally.
Yeah.
Someone came in and they're like, you bitch, you're appropriating my culture. And I was like...
That's crazy.
They were so mad at me.
That's
So
crazy. But you ate pussy
here I
one
am
time,
doing
right?
it again. No, that I have to address that.
Yeah.
That's not even my tweet. That's just anti-piker being a kooky banana.
I thought
I would have just taken
Wait,
that.
Cutie,
Taken ownership of
up
that.
until this point, I thought you ate pussy.
No.
One time though, Marsh, can we show the tweet?
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
that went
anti-piker.
viral.
Anybody got anti-piker? Anybody got anti-piker? That's on the bingo somewhere.
And internet rules dictate that.
Hold on.
Marsh, can we show the tweet because that went viral?
Marsh, pull that up.
And internet rules dictate that is the truth now. So you
I'm
did eat
eating
pussy.
pussy. It was okay.
If anybody's got Marsh, pull that up.
Cheese fries. Nothing's better than cheese fries.
Yeah, no, I love cheese fries.
Yeah.
So there's that tweet. Okay, do you
Yeah.
want me to keep? It's anti-piker. Well, anti-piker tweets a lot every day. Okay, first things first. I'd like to give Cutie her gift.
Yay.
A lot
Is
of people.
it cheese fries?
No, a lot of people drag me for my sticker gift, so I went all out for Cutie. Okay.
Presents.
I got you a fan. Oh, here's the tweet. How eating pussy one time make me gay? If I cook one time, am I a fucking shit? I mean, honestly,
That's a banger.
True.
You suck one dick.
The craziest thing is I could be gaslit.
Yes, Marsh talks if it's only once. Yeah, Marsh did talk there. Yeah. You can take Marsh talks. I don't have any Marsh ones.
Into thinking I tweet
Oh,
that.
no,
Like,
I
if
do have-
anti-piker
I
just
do have
said to me,
Marsh
like, I
talks.
didn't make that up. You did tweet it
No,
and did delete
Cutie.
it. I'd be like, did I?
Cutie, you did tweet that.
I don't think I did.
Cutie, you tweeted that.
You tweeted. We
didn't,
all saw
guys.
it. I liked it.
I don't think I did.
All right, Cutie.
I don't think so.
Ready? I have your fan.
What does it say?
It says, "Shade never made anybody less gay,"
It's Taylor Swift.
and it's Taylor Swift themed.
I
Oh
can
my
dry
God.
my hair.
Wait, okay. When you busted that open, I was like, oh, he fucking went and like got something free from like the vendors that
No,
were there.
no.
That is a targeted, deliberate, thoughtful gift. I cannot wait for my gift.
That is the
Ready?
straight. That is the straightest Pride merch. But I mean, like, it makes sense. Cutie brings up Taylor. No, that's min-maxing. Okay, did Cutie bring up Taylor there?
Free from like the vendors. That
She
were
said
there.
no. She didn't
That
actually
is
say
a
it.
Targeted, deliberate, thoughtful gift. I cannot wait for my gift. It's
Okay,
gonna be
ready?
awful.
I hope you got
Here
him
we go.
cold.
And I also got you this Pride shawl.
Ooh, it's kind of ugly, but I'll wear it. Okay.
It's so ugly.
I'm sorry, it's really ugly.
My culture is ugly. Are you
Yeah.
kidding?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I have this major gripe. I talk about it every Pride.
Oh, yes, you're gorgeous.
Yay.
And
Yeah, if Hassan talked about dick, that's fine. You can have cocks. Go for
gay.
it.
So gay.
And to
right
top
now.
it all off,
Oh wow.
I got you a hat too.
Wow.
Yes, you look good.
No, she
Wow,
doesn't.
you actually look like you're going to a Taylor Swift concert in
so
June.
Gay.
Yes. Okay.
Let's go, Kaya.
Now,
Kaya.
Hassan, I got.
I
here.
ain't putting no rainbow shit on.
Wait, hold on. I also got Cutie a shirt.
What
Oh,
the fuck?
wow.
Cutie got everything, bro.
I got her a shirt. It
Hassan's
says beach
instantly
blonde,
jealous.
bad built, butch body.
Wait,
Oh my
what?
god, let's
I
go.
want to be
Bro,
the butch ball.
No,
If she,
that's not for you though. Like you're not that way, Cutie. I'm not.
I want Hassan wants that shirt, dude.
Wait,
wait,
you're the
but
way.
if she wears that, then it's like you're implying
You
that
don't have to put it on. It's not that gay. I just thought it was funny. Okay, ready, Hassan?
Wait,
Ready for your
if she
gifts?
puts that, you're implying that that's what she thinks about
Okay.
herself.
I am
ready?
this.
No, you're not that. No, it's the quote from.
I love when Hassan wears the Barbie shirt or like the My Little Pog Champ shirt. It's so Hassan looks very sweet in like pink and purple like shirts, dude. I always find it funny.
Marjorie Taylor Greene. Oh.
Gotta move that.
Yeah, we got it. Okay, Cutie,
What?
for the record.
Okay, I'll take that as complaints about the set. I will. Like, you know, she's like, no, we gotta move that. That's complaints
I'll
about
let
the
you know
set.
something. You put that on. How does it fit? Great. It's
It
a
fits my butch body perfectly.
no, Cutie.
What?
That's a small.
This is not a small.
No, it is. I swear
That's
to
not
God.
a real person's.
I swear to God,
Min-maxing?
it's
No,
just
that's not min-maxing.
small. So I just want to let you know you're
Own it,
natural.
bitch. You're
Yeah.
a small.
It's a
I'm not a
small.
small. I
Cutie's
know I'm
a
not a
small.
small.
Just want to let you know, all the Cutie fans.
happening?
Okay.
You're a small bitch.
She's a small bitch. Okay. Hassan Piker.
I'm getting in the mood. This is making
Ready?
me gayer by the
All right,
second.
here we go.
Oh,
I
that's
got you.
cool.
I got you a gay hat. Here we go.
Bucket hat.
Oh
There we go.
god.
You don't have to
Does
wear
gay
this.
count as an accent?
All right, now this is one of my favorites. I got you a shirt, and I thought this was so good. All right, I got you a shirt. It says "whole." All right.
The fuck, bro?
Happy Pride. It's an XL.
Okay.
He's not gonna fit that.
Excuse you. Oh my god, you fit in the one small shirt all of a sudden.
That's literally a band shirt, bro. It's in the Barbie language though.
You're fucking
No, I
chirping
know
up in
your
here.
size. I've had to send
Where
you
the fuck is the shirt I bought Will?
Here it is.
No, that
Put
is
it on him.
that is your shirt. And I bought Will a shirt, but all right, Hassan, you probably can't wear these.
Why?
I got you these too.
Oh Jesus! You can't wear them right now. That's for sure.
Aussie bum.
What the fuck? Wait, that's netted.
Yeah, happy
You're
Pride.
supposed to wear it with a banana hammock, I assume.
Yeah.
Like with a jock strap.
Yeah, happy Pride. That's for you.
What the fuck?
I got you an XL. Is that what you wanted?
Is this? Why is this
Yeah,
used,
there's
No,
bro?
it's not used.
There's a weird smell coming from something.
What the fuck? Wait, why
I
is
thought
it?
that too.
This makes no sense. Why is there a hole here?
I don't know. You just gotta
So you can
gotta
grab
embrace it.
onto you.
You gotta embrace it. But yeah, I got you guys Pride gifts. What do you think, huh?
Great.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Austin.
you're
I
so
feel
welcome.
gayer by the second.
And I got myself some wristbands. I like how you guys are gayer than me right now.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, I have a
Nope. Bro, you're wearing a fucking mesh black top. I'm sorry.
gripe
Okay.
with
The gays.
the LG.
This is like a bit. You know, he's like, we're just making sure that you know we're allies, okay? Okay?
BTQ community. Okay.
Hit me.
And I've said this every single Pride for the past like 10 years, I think, and everyone always gets mad at me. But I think they get mad at me because they agree.
What?
The rainbow color aesthetic is so bad.
Oh yeah.
It's just specifically the pride flag. I will say they did choose like very dirty, saturated colors, you know? You know what I mean? 9 a.m. drink? No, that's too early. Like they use these, like the colors are dirty, saturated, you know? I wish that they'd been a little bit like more poppy, you know, not pastel, but like in between.
There's a real issue within the queer community where like all the flags, like the color scheme is so whack. I think like trans pride flag, like those colors are fine. You know what I mean? This is not a statement I'm making about like what specific type of queer that I'm on board with and what not, but like it's just like the rainbow is aesthetically not.
Yo, Joshua something. Thank you for the gifted stuff. Holy moly. Thank you. I don't know why that's not working. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yo, Diffington, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. I'll also give you a follow. Thank you. Oh wait, no, now I'm following. There we go. Hope you had a great stream.
And I think
you guys look better than you did when you walked in.
I think the
be honest with
queers
you.
got to get
That makes
together and do a
sense.
redesign.
Really?
It is crazy.
We've
Yeah.
we keep doing that. That's why I got the flag half off. It's because there's a new updated flag.
Well, even the updated flag, like it looks cool, but I mean, it's just
Too
like
many
it has all the
colors.
colors. It's too many colors.
You guys should just.
It's just
choose
the South
purple.
African flag.
Okay.
Okay,
Or blue.
basically,
Something.
with more
Yeah.
detail.
Just one. I did plan for Pride Month. I brought us a tier list of gay icons.
Oh my God, amazing.
And I thought maybe we could do that, but I don't know if you guys want to do it now or if you want to do it on the Patreon.
We can do it in a little bit.
Okay.
Let's burn through some of the stuff because there's a lot of memes, pride related memes.
Yep.
And I want March to pull up Gayborhood Latino remix on YouTube, and
What is
hopefully
this?
we'll find it.
This? What is this, Big Magpie? Yeah, this one's better, in my opinion. I don't know. Like, there's something just about this green and this blue that's a bit like, you could have chosen better greens and blues, you know? Gay flag of South Africa? I mean, it's pretty mid. Just use the South African flag, okay?
This is one of my favorite. Shouts out to Ben Mora for this. Seeking Derangements, which is a very gay podcast for those of you who don't know. Anyway, this is like one of his. Yeah,
That's the first ever pride flag? Oh, okay, I see.
Good enough, I think.
What?
What is this?
This is the neighborhood, and you are not welcome.
Oh, damn.
But
what sort of boomer shit?
No, that shit is actually a banger. That was a banger last Pride, where
Let's go.
It just popped off in Latin American TikTok for some weird reason. I think because
Yeah,
of the
we already had
frequency
Marsh
that
pull that up. So yeah, if you haven't clicked that, then take it.
hits, and there's just like a massive compilation of like videos of people doing shit. What?
She's just gonna hold that the whole podcast.
I look great. I look like someone's very supportive auntie.
Yeah, you really do. You look fucking hot, cutie, to be honest. Especially in
You
that
look
hat.
great.
No,
You look
that's
hot,
not what I meant. I
cutie.
meant not to insult your hair.
Cutie, you
My
look
hair
hot.
is wet.
No, it's not.
Guys,
You look hot,
shut
cutie.
down.
Cape Town is like one of the gay capitals of the world, and it's been like a gay capital for longer. Like, I mean, it's. I guess it's not really. I guess post 1994 would be it, but it's just like, you know, I always bring this up, but like because South Africa was the first country to constitutionalize gay rights, which is true. It always has been like, I guess, more of a safe haven in that sense. You know, Cape Town is incredibly gay. You know.
We own it.
Okay,
Oh my God.
I've got
Own it, bitch. You gotta work it.
I've got something
Cape
to tell
Town.
you guys.
Mhm.
I have not paid for shit this weekend. Free drinks.
You don't charge him when he stays here?
No, I didn't stay here.
No, you didn't.
Free
stay-
drinks,
Oh.
free everything. You know why?
You're famous.
Wealthy twinks.
Wealthy twinks.
Wealthy twinks.
I thought twinks are stereotypically young.
What does wealthy and young have anything to do
I
with
didn't know they
anything?
could be rich.
We're young.
people.
Not street twinks
No.
yet.
Even Marsh goes,
I don't know if we are young. I wouldn't say that.
I turned 30 on Thursday.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Where is young cut off here?
I think 30,
I think 30.
which would mean you're not young anymore, Austin. Like you become the youngest old person when you're 30. You've now broached a new category. You're old.
Well, hold on. Can we? I feel like there's,
Instead of being the oldest young person, you're now the youngest old person.
Can we? Is
Youngest
there
old
anything
person.
in between young and old?
No.
No.
Really?
It's the endless.
Is
it's
that
the-
it?
The dialect.
Is
There's
that
like
it, y'all?
there's like old.
What?
Old
Why
is
can't
like
we do like young
There's
old?
dead. There's dead.
there's dead.
Okay.
There's baby, young,
Okay.
There's baby, kid,
kid, yeah. Baby, kid, young,
teenager, I guess maybe.
yeah.
Wait,
Young.
life sucks.
Young, old, and then like old is like people
Yo,
over 75, and then
elderly.
dead.
Hold on.
and then elderly.
We're born.
He really is gaying it up, isn't he? Look at how he said life sucks. Look at his hand movement.
Yeah.
Wait,
Young.
life sucks.
Young, old,
Life sucks.
and then like old is like people
Yo,
over 75, and then
elderly.
dead.
Hold
oh,
on.
and then elderly.
We're born. We're broke. Then we get money, and when we're old,
yeah.
Yeah.
is that just life?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's capitalism, baby. And then you work
then you
for the rest
work
of your life.
For the
too.
rest of your life.
When you got the money, like when you finally get to the money, you can't even
Unless-
enjoy it that much.
Is this the
'cause
first time you figured this out?
No, I mean, I definitely knew about it, but like, it just
Life?
kind of, it just hits me.
I knew about it. This thing called life. I've heard other people talk about it.
It just kind of sucks the more you think about it.
Well, yeah.
So what? Fuck it, I'm old.
It's okay.
I have to play the clip. I have to. Every single time, dude. I have to.
which is unfortunately much slower than my
much
car.
better and faster,
Much
and better
slower
car.
than my car. It does sound better. I'll give you that.
No, but I was driving my car and I was like,
kind of like your candy.
I was coming back from a facial and I was like, oh my god, my life is like I live the life of a Beverly Hills housewife.
Yes.
I go from facial.
You schedule Starbucks time.
Yeah.
I mean, or you mean
like
coffee time?
It's like in your place. No, let's air you out, motherfucker. You.
Yes.
Okay, that you're old.
I'm old.
So the twinks that were buying you stuff, are they old?
No.
Oh, they're just rich young people.
They're like 24, 25.
Wow, congrats.
27, 20,
What are they
24 to
buying
27.
you?
They just
Drinks.
You just keep aging them up.
Why?
No,
They're
Big
old
Magpie.
too, then.
Nope, you can't have it.
Old I mean, 27. is
Stop
like
min-maxing.
gay.
Old twin. What?
Big Magpie using the only computer in Poland to fucking min-max the bingo. Classic, dude.
Old and gay years.
27 is old and gay years?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how like
tell
gay
me.
body, right? Gay
Okay.
body. Like you right now are fit.
Yep.
You're gay fit even.
Poland only has one
I think
computer,
you're gay
yes.
fit.
I'll take that.
I think you're gay.
Oh, thank you.
I think you're gay fit, but if you're like the moment that you hit like 10% body fat, now you're like not gay fit any longer. It's like that. Just like when you're like
so from like young to
25
old.
plus, you're gay old.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just it's crazy.
I'm just making this shit up as I go along, but I have a fucking.
So are you gay?
I
Are you?
have a-
Are you?
At
you're
least I
fit?
can use
gay.
Steam
No,
on
I'm-
this
for gay
one
fit, no,
computer,
not
LV.
even.
You're gay.
Well, Austin and I are the same age, so.
Bro, no, I'm younger than Hassan. by a couple years.
Austin is a little bit older than me, but
Okay.
we just let it slide, you know.
Yeah. All right. Well. Okay. You know what? Fuck it.
That's my new favorite conspiracy.
It's just that Austin
is older than me.
I don't care.
Dude, I
It's
can't
fine.
stop waving this shit around, bro. Give me a flag, any flag, okay? Give me a hateful flag. I think
Somebody's definitely gonna like put a Confederate flag on there.
Bro, I'm telling you, if you gave me a Confederate flag, my ass would be fucking waving it around.
That's crazy. Oh, I cannot wait for this month for everybody to
Is
be
it Farmer
fucking
Street?
outraged.
All right.
The
I
conservatives
hope
to be
everything's okay.
outraged all
ICIAJ.
month long. It's just so entertaining.
Oh.
They're so crazy. And I'll be honest, religion kind of fell off. I was at Pride.
Dude, true.
I was at Pride. There were two people like with megaphones and like nobody could hear them over Beyonce at the club next door.
That's so funny.
Yeah, and
I love that.
Then, like to get away from the music, they had to go so far down the street that just nobody cared or was
I think
listening.
it depends on the state, though.
That's true.
You know, that's where I got my first condom ever was a Pride festival.
Really?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Well, you never use it.
When I was a teen, I
That's
didn't.
crazy.
Be
Cutie's
the
gay
voice
today.
of sanity.
I'm gay today, and
Yeah.
the gays say it's
Yeah.
okay.
Yo, the gays were fucking popping these shits. Can I hold this for a second?
Yeah.
Because you want to.
Yeah.
No, let me show you how to do it. I've been to many.
Wait, you know how to
I
do
did
it?
it.
I'm many.
No, okay, I love that. Please, okay, can we get an example of like how we need a comparison. I know that this has been used in some voguing as well, dances and things like that. But does anybody like have a quick clip of like someone using this kind of like the fan appropriately? I need to actually like. Anybody got a clip? Okay, so first, okay, because I can't remember when I think it might have been. I do? Okay, cool. Because before he tries, we need to like see, okay? We'll look at Gremlo doing it afterwards. Keep watching, you'll see one. You sent me a 40-minute video. You sent me a 40-minute... You literally sent me...
Specifically pro-life. Yeah.
You sent me... a 40... Okay, I'll look. The first 10 seconds? Okay.
Oh my gosh, look who it is again. It's not been 8 years. Hi guys, welcome back to a brand new Ready Reactions video. Oh my gosh, look who it
Look, I mean, like, you see immediately, okay? Okay, now you can see people like dude with bigger fans as well. Okay. Oh, look at him. They can all do it better than us.
I've been to many drag brunches. Okay, hold on.
Oh my god.
I'm scared.
Okay, yeah.
Hours. I'm tired. My titties hurt. I'm irritated. It's time to clock in and clock out. Where's B? That's all I want to know. You know?
Who's the band girl?
B. Anyways, back to the conversation. So, I've been on my feet for 6.
You see?
Hi everyone, my name is Sung. Today, we're going to teach you how to clap your fan. Fan will do. You should try to find a fan, something like this. You know, standard kung fu.
But look.
That's only the wrist. So you should be able to flick it up, drop, up, and then drop. And step 3.
There we go. You see? Okay, it's known.
Hold on just a second.
You picked that up so authoritatively. I thought you were going to do it.
Okay, let's see the Gremlo doing it. Hold on.
As part of this whole interaction, just
It's not broken.
All right, whatever. Moving on.
Just moving on. Listen, Austin. Some people are just not built for slay. Okay? Some people are just not built for slay. Some people just don't have it in them.
Stop!
Okay? Some people just don't have that dog in them. You know?
He's just been owned. Like, completely. Oh my god.
I don't know what to tell you. Alright? Sometimes you gotta dip your toes into both worlds. Alright? That's the power of being a, you know, a fence-sitting Andy. Be the gayest part of this whole interaction.
She's in art school. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Is Gremlo bi?
It's not broken.
All right.
I don't know anything. I know that Gremlo's got a wife, but is Gremlo bi? Okay, good to know.
Oh my god, Cutie did a better job than you.
Okay, I'll be honest. I usually open. This is a right-handed fan, and I usually open them with my.
I mean, there is something like I love this so much. Like, this is just so Austin. It's like, bro, it's like when he failed at Bop It. Do you guys remember that? And he blamed it on the Bop It thing.
My left hand.
I mean, it's a right.
No, he's not doing it. Like, he's just not looking at the. Bro, okay, he is not a shape rotator. That's it. That, like, we figured it out. Like, he just can't rotate shapes. Like, bro, you're flicking it into itself. I can see that you're flicking it back it into itself. Like, you're not even flicking it out. You're not even thinking about the fucking. Jesus Christ. Yeah, right. Is this the gay version of like, you know, cursing yourself at the, you know, Japanese shrine where he had to tie the paper and then broke the paper while he tried to tie it? Is this like, you know, if you is this like 7 years of bad gay luck?
Fan.
What just happened?
So sorry.
That was so embarrassing.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I got it. Let me tell you. This is how you do it. I was.
Oh, there you go.
I was.
That was nice.
That's a clip.
How did you? I got. Let me try.
Should we make another Austin compilation for Gay Month? For every single time I link Hassan that compilation, he won't play it because he just thinks it's Austin clips when it's always just Austin and Hassan clips, okay?
I'm scared.
How did you? I got. Let me try.
Oh, bummer, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, Hassan's gay,
we're starting
y'all.
the gay cred again.
Oh, that's great. Wait, hold on. I need it. Give it. I need to prove to the gays once and for all that I can do it. I've been to Palace, and everybody knows what Palace is. Here, give it
What's
to me.
Palace?
Palace is a drag brunch spot in Miami.
What's Palace, sis? Huh? Yeah.
I can't believe this. I can't believe it. Here, give it
If
to me.
you have Hassan / Will more gay than Austin, you can. This is it, you know, like that somebody will have that. If you have Hassan / Will more gay than Austin, then yeah, you can take that.
Try it again. Try one more fucking time. For those of you listening at home,
Hey,
if you
Beetle.
didn't hear my fucking pop, that shit popped. I popped that pussy.
Why can't I? It's the microphone. I'm not used to doing it. I need more space. What is going on? I don't know. Hold on, let me. The dynamic is just very strange. This is not what it was.
Yeah.
It's a different brand.
Yeah, for sure.
A fan, I think.
No, he says the mic is in the way. That doesn't count, Gold Meter. He's trying so hard.
All right, I think it's broken, but try it. You can
Is
try.
it
Good luck.
broken?
It's broken. You broke it.
Yeah, I broke it. I
broke
popped it too hard.
You broke it. Watch,
Yeah.
it won't open.
Okay.
Oh,
See it.
it's not broken.
All right, whatever. Moving on.
Your Honor, it's not broken.
That's crazy because it made the sound again.
Mm-hmm.
That was weird. But when you did
Cutie,
it
you
and
can
Cutie
try it.
did it and she made the sound too. How was that?
No, they
It's
keep
kinda
they,
fucked up.
they
there it
keep
goes.
doing it the wrong way around.
Anyway, regardless.
Oh!
Okay, hold on. One more try. And if I
Okay,
can't
dude,
get it,
They're all stupid and they don't know how to use
Oh
it.
my god!
if I
Oh.
can't get
Oh,
it,
don't pop it that hard,
no.
Queen.
If I can't get it, then
No, he's hitting it the wrong way. He's actually breaking it.
here we go. Oh, are you kidding me?
There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
Huh? Who's gay now, bitch?
Who's gay now?
Bitch.
Yeah, bitch. He's still gay. You know, only the gays can open fans.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay.
You guys didn't even tell me. So you got there and then what?
Pride. We got to Pride. Hassan
Is Pride only one day?
No.
No, I'm like,
No, it's a whole month. Not Pride Day, not Pride Minute, not Pride Hour. No, it's Pride Month. Okay, where's that fucking clip? When did he say that? There's a clip of him being like, not Pride Minute. It has to be a whole month. "12 days ago." No, it's older. And he's like, not Pride Minute. If anybody can find it, please. It's amazing. No, it wasn't a tweet. I remember him saying it. Anyway.
Like the festival.
I wish.
No,
Pride. I wish it was 0 days.
Pride is like a 4-day, like 5-day, like night day festival. Just crazy. And just people being proud and being gay. And it's just like drinks and parties and just flags and happiness. And
No sex, though.
And everybody's so nice.
It's in here. Oh my god, let's go. Is pride a sin?
Remember when pride was a sin? Although that is merely a factual statement, because under the old rules, applicable even a decade ago, pride was a sin and had been recognized as perhaps the cardinal sin for thousands of years previously. Still might be regarded as unacceptable to the woke authoritarian moralists who now insist, for example, that we celebrate Pride Month, not hour or day or week, but month, and who have literally called it Pride Month instead of LGBT plus month or whatever else alphabet acronym which is currently insisted upon as the only acceptable enlightened terminology. I don't regard pride as a virtue.
This is the same thing as where he said up yours, woke moralists.
It has been classically regarded as a...
If you go woke moralists, ! Woke moralists in the chat, I took Hassan saying up yours, woke moralists, and I put it on, I swapped out Jordan Peterson and put Jordan Peterson's face there. So you'll just play it and you'll see if somebody goes ! Woke moralists in the chat. And so it's Hassan saying it with JP, like the video of JP. I love it when I ask for... There we go.
Up yours, woke moralist.
There we go. Up yours, woke moralists.
Yeah. You ever been to a straight club or bar?
That's just...
Yes, it's called a bar.
The bar.
Well,
usually.
Okay, well then why do we call things gay bars?
Because those are particular. But there's no bar that's like, we're a straight bar, no gays allowed.
No, but I mean, it's just like the gay bars allow straights in there.
I know.
So, you ever been to like a straight bar, straight club?
There's what these are.
Are you offended?
No, this isn't a thing.
Well, have you been to
it's just a normal bar.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to agree with Austin here.
What? Wait, am I crazy for this?
There's definitely a difference between gay bars and straight bars.
Wait, is there a sign that's up that's like no gays allowed?
No, it's just a normal bar.
No.
Well, oh my god, I said it.
Yeah, he said normal bar. Exactly, it's just a bar.
Normal bar.
It is kind of true. I get what you're saying. Like there's a difference between like a bar that is for everybody versus like a gay bar, which you can go to as a straight person.
Yeah.
But it is definitely different.
Yeah. Okay, so
okay,
these bars though, every time I go to a straight club or whatever, a club that's just like a club.
Well, that's not a gay club.
Yeah. Every time I go, it's like everybody's.
I like to think that, like, instead of putting on football in as they would do in like a straight bar, okay, and gay bars, all they put on is just fucking like rugby.
Fucking like aggressive.
I'm sorry, rugby is so fucking gay, okay?
Like angry, like you bump into them and it's like fuck you and like all that shit. Like I was walking out of Pride and I stepped on somebody's like dragging like
they put on RuPaul's Drag Race
Pride moment and I stepped on it and like I heard it like I think I almost killed them, but they turned around. I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. They're like, they just like twisted up and like blew me a kiss and said it's okay and like all that sort of shit. Like everybody's happy and loves to be there and it's just everybody's supporting everybody and it's great. until you get into like Instagram comments, and it kind of goes south.
I was gonna say,
but
there's definitely some
in person, everybody's happy.
Every time they say gay bar, I hear this in my head. Okay, I've never heard of that one before.
Being catty in the comments.
I don't know.
What are they saying? Is it mostly about like outfits?
What do they say about me? They say a lot of things about me. They don't say anything about him.
Gay on gay hate?
We can look it up. Let's look at some of the TikTok comments.
No, we're not.
Let's look at
that.
some of the TikTok comments of the recent.
Were you guys in nuke TikTok?
We are in a lot of gay talk.
Okay, I want to see them.
We went to Pride.
We need to watch it. We need to watch
and we actually
interview.
shot.
Sakuragor is doing like bald violence in the chat. Sakuragor timed out Vulcan Parrot for 1 second. Bro.
A bunch of gay talk content creators, like we shot with a bunch of gay talk content creators, including, of course, the famous one where Austin goes like, is it a twink? And he's like, it's a twink again.
Oh yeah,
that guy was there. What's his name?
Stan Chris.
Stan Chris. So he was there and he was rolling out the red carpet. He was
yes.
He was rolling out the red carpet.
He posted that, Stan Chris.
He posted it, and we're gonna take a look. I want to look at the comments as well.
Yep. Yeah, Stan Chris's TikTok
first,
right
and
now.
Then we'll do
You guys both walked the runway?
Yep, we both walked the runway. Cutie, I want you to determine who walked it better.
Did he post it yet?
He did.
He did, right here.
That's the one.
It's no wonder he's on gay talk. What's this?
Dude, that's so fucking crazy. That's like if I posted a picture of me, hypothetically, sharing like a passionate, closed eyes kiss with another man. And then I was like, yo, what the fuck, bruh? That guy was gay as hell for kissing me like that. So, Hasanabi? Nah, Hassan on me. Fellas,
what
gay
the
kiss
fuck?
You get what I'm saying, though, right? This is
Yo! No, that was a private moment.
The love gets me every time. I remember I made it listen to an album cover. Play it again. Okay.
Dude, that's so fucking crazy. That's like if I posted a picture of me,
unironically, the only fucking Curtis Connor bit I've ever enjoyed. I'm sorry. I don't find his humor funny. He makes good videos, but like the little bits in between are literally the worst. I can't stand them. Sorry.
Sharing like a passionate, closed eyes.
It's like SNL humor
with another man. And then I was like, yo, what the fuck, bruh? That guy was gay as hell for kissing me like that. So, Hasanabi? Nah, Hassan on me.
No, some of it's good. It's just like some of them are like really mid. The bits that Curtis Connor does. Okay, we're out here hating our own, bro. Sometimes you just got different humor. Okay, I still watch his videos. Oh shit! What the fuck? That was fucking click the share to what's up. Thank God I was not on my I'm not logged into WhatsApp on here. Thank God. But holy fuck. My life flashed before my eyes. Okay. Whew. Okay.
What the fuck?
You get what I'm saying, though, right? This is
Yo!
That's karma.
No.
Fine.
No, that was.
Oh, that's karma. Yeah, you don't enjoy Curtis Connor's like small like cutscenes and bits that he does. You deserve to be able to dox yourself live on stream. Is that what you just said, Super Dark Void? Is that what you just fucking said? Yeah, think before you chat, okay? You don't even have to say you hate it.
He's got more play on Instagram than it did on.
Oh, that
Okay,
guy.
so we're not in there.
He said no. Oh no. Oh no, he
shit.
didn't. Oh.
Oh, see, okay, the music.
That guy
Oh, there
wins.
you are. Okay, but like you fit the music really good.
Oh, too fast, Austin.
Yeah, but the music, we didn't have that music when we were doing it.
Right.
Okay, music, mute it because we didn't have the music.
Mute it.
No,
Mute it.
No, this is no. We did. Oh, okay, we didn't have. There's a song if you're watching on YouTube right now where there's a song.
$1 Million Baby.
$1 Million Baby's playing, and we can't. We didn't have that when we were walking.
Why are you so worried? You look good, man.
No, I know I look good. No, that's fine. No, that's not the issue. I'm just saying that, like, the reason why it wasn't synced up, Cutie made a comment. I need her to make a good judgment.
No,
Cutie, he could hear the music, and he's still.
I know, but
he's still walking.
regardless of the music, you were just walking really fast.
That's how you do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
I've never done it.
Look at it. Look it up on the Instagram.
So you
there's
went
a lot
too
more
slow,
comments.
idiot.
Yeah, who walked better?
I don't know about that.
I liked the
think
first
I
guy.
fucking
No.
killed it.
Between Hassan and I.
The first guy.
No.
I liked that he danced.
Okay. All right.
Let's see what the comments are saying. I can't read it, but
wow, that's crazy. Ain't no tops there. Hassan is back.
Look at him go. Wow.
Who is that boy with USA Speedo? He looks nice. Wow. Hassan.
You guys are invisible.
Was that Hassan? What is Hassan doing there? Oh God. See, nobody gave a shit.
No. Austin
Anybody
was
but-
the best. Austin got he. Do you see that he sped up? He started like walking faster. Okay, like the stereotype of like gay people walk faster. You know. No, he did. He was better than all of the three of those.
But Hassan.
Look at that.
God. See, nobody.
He walked
gave a shit
faster.
about
He
anybody.
got
but
into
Hassan.
it.
Is there no Austin
Typical
comments?
Hassan.
Okay,
What
let's read
stereotype
this
is
one.
that? Is that not a thing that gay people walk faster? Is that just in my head? Did I just dream it? It's def a thing. Thank you, Lily. You motherfuckers. Okay. This is called gaslighting, and I don't appreciate it. Okay, thank you, Lily.
Wait, you weren't
Hassan
in the
and
Ukrainian.
Austin.
You weren't in the Ukrainian twink video. Did
No,
you
I
do one?
wasn't. No, I wasn't. I wasn't in there. I didn't do one. I did one, but they haven't released
Whoa,
it yet.
he's got no clothes on.
Yep. No.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay. Watch. I did an interview with this guy.
This is crazy. This interview is awesome.
Which I thought was really
Yeah.
funny because like he. Okay. Oh, he did both. He posted both of them.
But let's watch the first one.
He's
watch the first one
naked
first,
in
yeah.
so many.
Are you gay? No.
No.
Okay, what's the gayest thing you ever done in your life?
Live in West Hollywood for 10 years.
Can you please honestly rate my Pride outfit out of 10? I will do a little spin for you.
Out of 10?
Yeah. I put a lot of effort.
I'm gonna give it a 7.
That's very generous.
It's because your physique.
The fast gay walk stereotype is real? Yes. Walking mode versus queer. Okay. Can everyone apologize to me? I was right about the fucking stereotype, okay? No? I'm literally like Ace, so technically, like, you are just, like, being, bigoted if you don't apologize to me. I'm waiting. Call me a foe then. Bro, combustible lemon. I saw combustible lemon being pulled to the front of the class yesterday in Hassan's stream. Motherfucker, just like, I can't remember what you said, but all you did afterward was just post LB giggles, and I was like, fuck you, dude. Like, why are you putting my emotes out there with the shit that you were saying? Anyway, I'm joking. It was funny as fuck. And then you did the Lec W supremacy. Caught a timeout for that? Did you catch a timeout? Really? That's funny. Oh, just a PSA, everyone. Hopefully it's gonna work. PSA, you can get these pronoun tags in native Twitch, okay? If you go to ! Pronouns, okay? Okay. Then go to that pronouns.allegio.io. You install, like, on the top right, left hand, you can get them in the fucking, like, browser thing. But also just put in your pronouns so that, like, it appears, okay? And then, you know, it's better for people and everything like that. My pronouns are I love America. No? Okay, fine. Okay, well, you already did it, okay? And so you have to install the extension on the side, but then you have to input your pronouns on the sides as well. And then you can change them as well. I think it's built into the FFC extension as well. No? I mean, this is the one I use. I have 2 chats open. I mean, like, this is, for example, for example, I only will, like, if I need to check someone's pronouns, I'll just quickly check native chat because I've got one over here. But for some reason, it's not loading on the stream manager. Like, the pronouns are not coming up. Okay, now they are. There we go. So it's just better to, like, I think Twitch is eventually going to implement it. But, like, for example, like here, I will check here. But often I'm very bad at doing it as well. Look at all the he, hims we got. And then the she, hers. Anyway, it's just much easier for you, okay?
Zeke is carrying it right now. But I feel like you could have gone way bolder, way wilder with it.
Hassan, kiss or slap?
For who?
For me. Or I can kiss or slap you.
Oh, slap.
You'll slap me?
Yeah.
But, like...
on the butt.
Be a good guy. Like, do a good job, okay? Ready?
Okay, this was... Can I say something about this?
That was good. Thank you, sir.
You fucking bent him over.
I did.
You bent him over.
I did it
you
on
gave
purpose.
him a slap. And you know what?
purpose.
I'm very happy for you guys.
Because the
Grinder says ally of the year.
I'm so happy for you guys.
Damn, Grinder's fucking celebrating my accomplishments here. But the thing is, the reason why I did that is because in the interview, in the longer interview, he was like, he cut a part of it out. I don't know, maybe it's in here.
Great, you're an ally probably, right?
No.
What? You're not an ally?
Not an ally.
So, Hassan, since you're not an ally, I still will ask you. So what's your type in West Hollywood? You're not a gay, but like, what's your type of gay guys? Do you like more twinks? Like, who is like more appealing to you?
Bears.
You like bears?
Yeah, big burly men.
So, Hassan, if you were a gay, you think you would be into bears?
Maybe.
Do you think you would be a top or a bottom?
You know what? Actually, I rescind that statement. I would, Troye Sivan.
So you like twinks?
Yeah.
Very.
But that's technically a femme. I guess he's a top, so maybe not.
He's a top. I don't think so. Yeah. I think he's trying to be a top. No.
They say he's a femme top.
Okay.
Like a blouse.
Yo, all these
Hassan, since you're
comments.
straight,
All these comments don't know who you are, and they all think that you're just a confused man at Pride.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Look at these comments. Yeah, no. But go to the top comments. So Marsh are people saying he's confused. So he says he's not gay, not an ally, but he's being interviewed by Art wearing a Speedo at We Hope Pride. Oh, the irony here. They don't get it.
That's so funny that they... Why would I fucking be in front of the Grinder bus?
Yeah, I know.
Getting interviewed by Ukrainian twink in American Speedo.
Yeah.
Like, it's...
Ukrainian twink in an American Speedo.
No,
reveal the
this
truth.
is the thing, Hassan, is you can be as blatant and obvious as you can be, and you're still going to get comments like this. It's wild. Cutie, why didn't you come to Pride with us?
Because she's not an ally.
Yeah, I'm not an ally.
She's a foe, a real
Well,
one.
that's why I want you guys to tell me about it. If I went with you, you'd have nothing to tell me about.
Okay. There was crowds, but it wasn't that bad.
Okay.
Okay.
No, it wasn't crowded
Was
at
there
all.
a parade?
Yes, today there was a parade.
Oh, not yesterday though?
Yeah, no, not yesterday. There was a parade
Missed
today.
the best part.
Mhm.
Did you go to it?
I did go to the parade
What
today.
was it?
There was Hassan wouldn't have liked the parade. There was a lot of cops.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, there was
I'm
a lot
sure
of
there
cops.
were.
Why? Just
Yeah.
to make sure it was safe?
Yeah, I know, but the Hassan doesn't like that.
I don't like that. No cops at Pride.
Would you prefer no cops at Pride?
It depends, but probably not. Yeah, I would probably prefer no cops.
Maybe
at
like
Pride.
a security company.
No,
Like
no
a,
cops
gay,
at Pride.
a queer
No cops
security
at Pride's
company.
better because, like, I mean, the West Hollywood Sheriff's Department, so they're like
gay,
pretty gay friendly. They're not gay, but they're pretty gay friendly.
Well, they gotta be. They don't have a choice. It's
But
the gayest
overall-
city in America.
Overall, I feel like, yeah, no, police presence is not great.
So is there going to be a parade every weekend?
Like in West Hollywood?
Yeah.
No, this is West Hollywood
Oh,
Pride, and then there's
okay.
like every weekend. Like Pride goes from April to August.
Whoa.
Okay, bro, pick a month.
No,
okay?
it does though. Like April
I know. I'm just saying,
to
pick a
August.
month. Gays.
That's what I'm saying. Being gay is so much better than being straight. It's like not even close.
Because you get months?
That's why. No, like it's so much more fun. Like you don't have festivals. It's just so
Austin
much
is
better.
saying we need straight Pride. I agree, brother.
No.
Hell yeah,
But,
we
like,
need a
it's just
straight
so much
Pride
more
around these
fun.
parts.
It's just so much more free and fun and like.
Yeah, but we
God.
could also just go to gay pride
What?
as straight people. We can
Yeah,
go.
I know, but I guess.
But as gay people, you can't go
It's
to
just
straight
not
Pride.
the same though. It's just not the same. Like, you know why there's like Christians and shit, or not? Well, you know, people protesting Pride and shit. It's
Uh-huh.
because they're not having any fun.
Yeah, but those
You
people
don't see
protest
us-
Billie Eilish
No,
concerts
I know,
too.
but you don't see us protesting churches, do we?
You guys should.
Oh, I
No.
know, but we don't. We
I think that'd be really funny.
But cutie, we don't have time because we're having too much fun.
Yeah, but like some people, that is their fun.
Okay, I actually take it back. Like, I do think like Hassan would have liked cops to be there. I don't know. I think like, come on, man. Oop, I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Like, come on, man.
I got a rockin' hard throbbing cock for the boys in the blue. Stand down and stand by, officer. I'm gonna get on my knees and suck your cock until you're dry. Because that's how you show the boys you're really a big, hard man with a big ass cock.
There you go. Oh, more pictures. Let's go. Oh my god. I love how smug she looks, dude. Oh no. There we go. It's like she's about to curtsy. I've been milkshaked. They're calling me a fascist and they milkshaked me. What is happening to our fucking country?
Is
Some
to
people
protest.
are psychopaths. Yeah, I also think they
Yeah.
get paid.
You think they're paid?
I think those
think.
guys were too fucking unwashed. Like
I'll be
those
back in a
guys
second,
were
chat.
ride or die.
No,
Those guys
yeah.
were there because they're fucking insane.
Yeah, they were fucking insane.
Yeah.
I think it itches their brain the same way that, like, for me, doing a craft does. Them
They
rioting outside of
gay.
Pride.
They
Yeah.
think that like if they
Telling
convert
people they
one
need
gay
God.
guy to being straight, I guess.
Well, if you were to peel back their life and compare it to scripture or whatever, it would be like incredibly flawed and incredibly sinful and all sorts of shit. You know, so I just don't understand. The only difference but they're wasting their time yelling at queer people who, at least the fucking queer people are out being who they fucking are and not hiding behind
Also,
a book.
I never heard of Jesus having no girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
He's
was
an
talking about
incel.
this earlier. Jesus, I was
No,
talking about it
I think
yesterday.
he's gay.
Oh, you think Jesus
is gay
is gay?
as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Long ass hair. He's super toned.
Jacked.
You know he's hitting the fucking gym.
Killed himself very
Always-
dramatically.
Yeah,
always
very much.
hanging
That
out
was
with
a gay way to
12
die.
Very
dudes.
dramatic.
Pause.
Yeah.
12 dudes. Pause, brother.
Yeah.
What is happening? That's
Yeah.
sus. That's zesty as hell.
Yeah, and then also that cross has been like kind of. I saw a lot of crosses out today.
Yeah, people use it for sex.
Yeah, That's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is
people are still watching. Just because I left, people are still watching the thing. What are you guys doing? Hello?
is Jesus was gay as hell, and anybody who doesn't, and the people that love Jesus are pretty gay for Jesus. Like the way this guy is talking about Jesus outside of the outside of Pride Parade was just like, it's like, bro, you're gay as hell. That's
Do you remember Hassan's altercation with the gay cop? Okay, yeah.
what seems to be the problem, officer.
So there's a bad boy like you going in such a hurry, huh? Listen, why don't I take you back to the precinct and you and me play little good cop, anal cop.
Yo, I just had the craziest experience with the cops. They pulled me.
You know, I've always wanted to bring a friend into the bedroom.
A man, you know what I mean? You love a man. You should be more understanding of other people.
So you guys got there and booped around to different like booths?
Mm-hmm.
And then did you go to any parties or anything?
No, because we can't go in with a camera, and also because I didn't bring my ID.
I think, okay, Hassan, question.
Weapon.
I've got a connection at the Abbey, the social media manager at the Abbey. If I could get permission, would you stream at the Abbey?
Maybe. What are we streaming?
IRL stream.
But like, what are we IRL streaming?
Drinking at the Abbey.
Sure.
Like getting drunk, we'll get a bunch of people.
What would have you said no to?
You're right. Abby mentioned. Does anybody have it? I don't have it. It's been ages, but we got an Abby mention. We did.
We'll just party at the Abbey.
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm just wondering what we would do, but I guess if it's like a relatively private.
Is the Abby TOS friendly? I'm sure it's fine.
Like I mean, no, we're gonna be out and about.
Well, that's like, then it's gonna be a meet and greet.
It won't be.
Austin.
Okay,
it was
fine,
a meet and greet yesterday at Pride. We were out in the street and it was a meet and greet.
Okay,
They
maybe
didn't
not.
even know his name there. They're just like, you're that hot guy from TikTok.
True, but okay.
Some people knew his name.
That's what they said to you, actually.
No.
People came up to you and you're like, you're the twink guy. That's crazy.
Did they actually say that?
Can I say
Look at his humble eye roll. You see, I love him so much. He's like, yeah, they did. They did come up to me and say, oh yeah, you're the twink guy from TikTok. Look at the humble eye roll. I need to see it again.
Okay.
Some people knew his name.
That's what they said to you, actually.
No.
People came up to you and you're like, you're the twink guy. That's
I didn't see that.
crazy.
Did they actually say that?
Can I say something?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of being the twink guy.
Oh, sure.
I'm sick and tired of being the twink guy.
Yeah. What do you want to be known as?
I want people to know that I actually have been thinking about this a lot.
Okay.
And I don't just like twinks.
What?
You just happen to only be with twinks.
Okay.
Don't shush me.
I like twinks. I like twunks. Okay. I like jocks. Okay. Those are my type.
I don't think I've ever seen you with a jock.
He hasn't tried it yet.
No,
I told you about a threesome I had. That guy was a jock.
No, well, I haven't seen him, so I don't know. But
Okay,
I feel like Maximum, if you showed me this guy right now, I can make an assessment, and I'm willing to bet that it's a twunk at most, which is a twink and a hunk for those of you that don't know.
You want me to show you?
Yes.
Live react?
100%.
Marsh, make sure it doesn't show up on the camera.
Show him on the camera.
Because I know the other person, and they're the perfect twink.
No, me first. I don't fucking know.
Come on, bro.
What?
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
What?
That's a twunk.
Okay, twunk. See?
That's a twunk. That's what I meant. That's what I said.
I actually think that I like twunks more than twinks. Yeah. Like, not even shitting.
I don't
you.
even know
like,
you.
I used to, twunks and twinks I use interchangeably, but like I like muscle.
This is a twunk, but like barely. It's a twink.
No.
It's a twink that is outdoorsy.
No,
Like, this is
okay,
a twink
come on.
that's been outside.
A sports twink.
Okay?
come on.
Can you put your twink into sports mode?
That's crazy.
All right, lock my screen and give me my phone back.
That's crazy.
Okay, but here's
He's
the deal.
nervous about you having
Also,
his phone.
like, this is the thing. This is the other thing I want to abolish from people's perceptions.
I gotta pee.
I fucking like body hair.
Did people say you didn't?
Yes. People be like, in the comments.
You always say this. The people.
Cutie, you read comments too.
Not anymore. I don't have time for that.
Paula, you're
busy
married,
being
okay?
gay. I haven't had time ever since I was gay.
Yeah. What does that feel to be gay? How does it feel?
Well, when I was 7 years old, I thought that I was gay
Yeah.
because I.
He goes to the toilet. What did he say?
I kept my room.
What did he say?
Being gay.
I want to abolish from people's perceptions.
I gotta pee.
I fucking like body hair.
Yes! Let's go. Somewhere to the bathroom. There we go. Oh, YouTube comments as well? No, it doesn't count as street twinks. Big Magpie, this is the 3rd time you've min-maxed today, okay? On the one computer in Poland. Alright? No. Did they say street twinks? You only got half of it. No. They did not.
I want to abolish from people's perceptions.
I gotta pee.
I fucking like body hair.
Did people say you didn't?
Yes. People be like, in the comments.
You always say.
There we go. Yeah, you're right. YouTube comments. And by the way, like, that's completely, I just want to say, just a little bit of an aside. One thing I really can't stand is when chatters are in Hassan's chat being like, just ignore the bad chatters, dude. Just ignore, like, the derailers. Like, can't you just ignore the bad comments? Bro, like, it still sucks to get them, and you can still complain about them, you know? But just saying to someone, like, you know, just stop talking about it, or, like, it's one of those things where it's like, sometimes when you are like when someone wants to talk about something, they just want to complain and they don't want to like hear like they don't want to like hear you say, well, you could just solve this by not looking at them, okay? It doesn't work that way, okay? But I do not have YouTube comments. But if you have YouTube comments, go for it.
The people.
Cutie, you read comments too.
It's sometimes as annoying as the bad ones, yeah, because it's also like super patronizing. It's like, you know, you could just solve this problem like really fucking. It's just like, you know.
I don't have time for that. I'm busy being gay. I haven't had time ever since I was gay.
Yeah. What does that feel to be gay? How does it feel?
Well, when I was 7 years old, I thought that I was gay because
God, I
my
remember
mom
that song.
did, and I kept my room straight. Yeah.
I miss Macklemore.
He's still around.
Oh.
He just wrote like a song about war, I believe. Yeah, he's like kind of back.
Oh, is he?
About war. Oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
Thrift shop was amazing. I can hear Hassan peeing
I know, it's
so
loud.
loudly.
I didn't know how to like. He didn't close the door.
And he farted.
The door is open.
Hassan, did you just rip ass? He totally farted. Oh, look,
I heard you. You want to be gay?
Happy Pride. Oh, put the hat on her. Put the hat on her.
Oh my God, she took Hassan's place.
Oh no, she doesn't like gay things. Put on the bucket hat. Maybe she liked it. Kaya, here, let me put it on.
Not an ally.
Here, come here.
That is not how you put something on a dog.
Yo, she won't wear the hat. Yeah. Hassan didn't bring Kaya to Pride.
Does that count as Kai being a menace? No, normally Kai will like knock something over or do something like that. Or Hassan will be like, Kai, you're a menace.
He really hates it.
So anyways,
Kaya's being
as I
very
was
good
saying,
here.
I wanted people to know that my type is not just so simple. Okay?
You're so complex.
I would like the record to
You're
show
like an
that I
onion.
did not rip ass. I did cough though, so maybe
Okay.
you thought that was what
Yeah, that was it.
Hey,
Okay.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Oh my.
Good girl. Such a good girl.
Nice.
Hassan was making fun of my pet voice. Do you have a pet voice?
Of course.
Yeah.
Is that ick?
He's got like the most high pitched, annoying like pep voice ever, but it's okay.
Is that a ick? I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Wait, cutie. Let me hear your pet voice. Ready?
Yeah. Kaya, come here, little girls. Hi, girly.
Hey,
Hi, girly.
Okay, you ready for mine?
Yeah.
Kaya, come here, Kaya.
It's so weird when he did this. Or
What? Bro, he's just about to start saying the sun will come out tomorrow, bro. He turns into Annie. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. It's a hard knock life for gays.
earlier, I was like, I thought there was a different person.
Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Come here, Kaya.
Kaya won't even come.
Come here, Kaya. Such a good girl. Oh.
Is my pet voice the ick?
Yeah.
Who's more ick, me or mine or?
No, I think yours is normal.
Really?
I am very understanding of other people's pet voices because mine is like super lame.
Yeah, but yours is like a fucking like bomb.
Yeah.
What?
You don't expect
Like
you
a
don't
siren.
Expect it. You don't expect it.
No, you don't.
It's just like, but I just melt when I see this beautiful little lady. This beautiful little lady. This is my other pet voice.
We need to go on a.
Sorry, hold on.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic afternoon, no matter what.
He had no idea.
This awesome broadcast coming to you live from Sydney, Australia. That's right, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and Emmys are having a fantastic one. Your voice is so deep. Wait, really? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah. My voice is deep because, I've it's the Australian air. Fuck, how am I gonna fix this? God damn it, I don't even know. Alright, good start. Good start to the broadcast. Very good.
No. It's on a road stereo setting.
No, that's not it. Someone clip it and link it to me because I want to see what it sounds like. I want to see how bad it is. Because if it's really bad, then I have to fix it. If it's not really bad, then fuck it. YOLO. You know what I mean?
I'm going to talk about Israel, Palestine with the...
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, we gotta fix that. What the fuck is how is that possible?
Just wait, it gets better, chat.
I don't even understand.
I was playing Zelda Breath of the Wild when this happened.
In this audio
I remember.
device setup that...
It gets better.
What is it? Is it the equalizer? Do you guys know anything about the audio? Yeah. Fuck, dude. It's not a bit. The boys? What could it be? I have no idea how to fix it. Using a... Oh, wait. Maybe these? Hello? Is it better? It could be I've like pressed on one of these like dumb things that changes my voice. Did it fix it? No? Okay, we're gonna try by... It's trial by fire. Hello? Does this fix it? No change?
Does this do
anything? I don't even fucking know what I'm pressing. Limit fade out, it's definitely an effect. Okay, I don't know how to fucking turn off the goddamn effects. This is so bad. Okay, let's see. I fucking hate this Rodecaster Pro. It's so fucking stupid. Like, the user interface is so dumb. No, it's not that. It's definitely one of the effects I think it's on. And now it's squeaky? Or is it fixed? Wait, can you... Real voice? Okay, so it's
This one is squeaky.
There we go. He fixed it.
Okay, what about now? Is it fixed? Okay, it's fixed. Actually, can you clip it and like let me hear it? Anyway, we're live and we're alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Okay, wait, is this what I sounded like? Let's hear this one.
Does this fix it?
Oh, I'm fucking hitting like. Does this do anything?
anything. I don't even fucking know what I'm pressing. Limit out. It's definitely an effect. Okay.
That's so dumb.
Bro, I love it so much. It's one of the best stream openings of all time. There's one other like really good stream opening. Hold on, I definitely have it saved. Hold on. I'll just let this play.
That's so fucking dumb. That was not a bit. Like I actually fucking did that. All right, folks, I'm live. I'm alive. I'm out here in fucking Sydney. All right, and I got a bunch of people here. Hit the air horn again. Which one is it? Is that the air horn? Was that?
Yeah.
Did that work?
This is the other like perfect Hassan intro. Korea and
child support. Thanks
now
for
there's
all the streams. Hope you have a great stream, and thanks for dealing with chats and my dumb takes. Hazel.
Okay, I'm gonna restart the broadcast. Restart the broadcast,
Yeah,
dude.
you made it over a year.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, preening, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker. This is not Sunday broadcast coming to you live from sunny California.
Where is my child support?
A trip.
I didn't see. Can you replay it? Yeah.
Where is my child support? Thanks
now
for
there's
all the streams. Hope you have a great stream, and thanks for dealing with chats and my dumb
When was this? This is 2021. Probably around about October.
Okay, I'm gonna restart the broadcast. Restart the broadcast,
Yeah,
dude.
you made it over a year.
Yo, the tiny fridge.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, where are we going?
We need to go on a fear and retreat.
We're going to Gay Town.
Yeah, we need
We're
to
going to Gay City.
Yeah, we need
where
to
they
do
beat
something.
you if you don't twerk.
Yeah, we need to do something, cutie. That's what Hassan and I were talking as a podcast. We got to go do something together, and like as a group, we got to go and have a bonding experience. Maybe Disneyland. Oh,
I literally have tickets
wait,
already.
cutie? Am I
For
going to Pride? When is
yes.
that?
The 18th.
Am I streaming?
Is that
it?
Saturday?
Is that my stream? Is that the stream that we're supposed to be doing?
Is that
on my
a
stream?
Sunday or a Saturday?
What stream? It's a Wednesday.
Is
It's the
that
only day they had tickets.
is that gonna be the stream that you have promised for 3 years now?
Sure.
First ever Disneyland.
But you can't be
experience.
annoying.
Cutie.
What? You're not gonna be here. Where are you? Where are you?
Can we get another day?
No, it's sold out.
We can scalp them. I'll find some way.
Wait, Disney has only one gay day, bro. Sorry.
No, they only have like 6.
No, cutie, we're gonna find more tickets.
Where are you?
I'm on the East Coast.
Damn. He doesn't even want to go to
No, I
Disney
do
with us.
want to go. It's just
You ain't with it, little bro. We
You
just
ain't
took,
with it.
You see that?
Marsh
Took your
is
gay
even
card.
coming. I got him
have
a
it
ticket.
now.
Kai is coming.
You're
She
gonna go
can't
to
come.
Disney gay
Wait,
night?
can Kaya come?
No, she can't.
Wait, you're gonna go to Disney gay without me?
Yeah, we're gonna have matching outfits too.
That'd be crazy if you guys went on a gay adventure without
We're
me.
gonna do that.
Yeah, we don't have it. I bought the tickets.
The fact that you're not coming makes it even funnier. I
Wait,
think.
how much were the tickets?
We could bring Aiden.
Bro, every single Hassan IRL stream is just basically a gay adventure. Okay, like you can be like straight and have gay adventures. Okay, let's be real.
And instead of him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
They're like
A better
I think like
gay.
180 each.
I'll pay you. I'll pay double for them.
Wait, so they just go empty?
Yes.
I don't know. That's a lot of money for me.
I'm so.
Nah.
I would rather.
Hit me with triple.
What?
They need to find a replacement gay. Isn't there a gay on the yard? They should take that gay.
A bidding war.
Come
We're
on.
doing the fucking stream, or else this community, including your fans, will throw a fucking fit.
Ludwig, Aiden, yeah.
We need to. I'm going to find more tickets.
Okay.
I'm going to send out a. In
He's
fact,
buying?
here's the deal.
Mm-hmm.
This is a public service announcement
So?
to anybody and everybody who has gay tickets to Disney.
Gay tickets.
We need gay tickets to Disney because I am busy on the
He is going to get scammed.
day that Cutie bought tickets.
Well, let me see the days they even have.
We'll figure
Yes, Arun, I saw the clips and I saw the camels and I saw the fucking horn on the news, the meow, meow, breaking news, and it was fucking insane.
out.
Well, I just don't think.
I'm
'cause
looking for gay tickets.
For all you know, you can't go to any of them.
Oh my God. I'm going to have a mental breakdown.
Were you afraid of the earthquake earlier today?
Was there an earthquake?
I didn't even hear
I
it.
didn't feel it or hear it.
The hell? Okay.
It's just my booty cheeks clapping. Sorry, everybody. It happens.
That's
Okay.
crazy.
The audacity that people had to say that I, after our tier 2 to tier 4 episode of the Patreon, where Austin and I solve your problems, which is, I guess, which was a major hit.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, major hit.
Where I graciously showed calf meat, as much meat as possible, more meat than you've ever seen. There were people that were baiting me to show more.
Guys,
And they were claiming that I have small calves.
Okay.
Good
and
news,
small
bad
legs.
news. Which one do you want first?
Bad news.
Okay, bad news. It's only June 18th and June 20th. Those are the only days.
What's even the purpose of tier 3? Sakura Go, I think, is tier 3. Ask Sakura Go. I don't know if Sakura is here though.
He's looking at you like
But the
you
good
slurred
news,
him.
the good news for us, they've got Lucky Charms themed churros. Look at that. Yum.
Oh, that's so sick.
Sakura Go, aren't you tier 3 Patreon Firand? No, I'm not talking about in the chat. Oh, you're tier 2. Okay, there we go.
For
Sick.
Pride Night, because they got rainbow.
Yo, that's great news
That's
for
so
us.
good for us. Then there's more themed eats.
Do you happen to like churros?
We could get a dining package.
Oh, you were saying how you wanted some churros yesterday at the Pride. Oh.
Oh. You like
Tier 3 is to make March richer.
Wait,
I mean, like, tier 3 in this chat is also to make LB richer. You know what's sick? I realized the other day about tier 3 in general. Bro, this is insane. I never knew this. I thought that I would be getting 50-50 no matter what. Apparently, tier 3 subs automatically have always been 70-30, which is sick. I had no idea. Like, it doesn't matter. Tier 3 subs are always 70-30. Fucking sick, dude. So I always get 70% of it.
Maybe we could get a dining package.
Do you like gay Disney related events with your friends who normally wouldn't do either?
Yeah, I don't leave my house.
I cannot believe this is happening to me. I
Yikes.
literally cannot believe this is happening.
That's
to
a
me.
bit of a bummer
It's
for
okay.
you, huh? Big dog.
Aiden will come.
Don't
Or
worry.
we could fly out Prezzo.
Oh, even gayer.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Prezzo would actually be content too.
You
Yeah.
guys want to see me suffer.
I put in the group chat that I was buying these
Marsh
tickets
loves
like
to
2 months
see me
ago.
suffer more than anybody in this room.
Yeah, he does.
He loves it
I don't
so
blame
much.
him.
He
It's
loves
great-
it
it's great
so
content.
much.
Get the other
I'm
guy,
sorry,
yeah.
dude.
I cannot believe
You
that
can just-
during my month, let's call Disney.
What
and
if you
let's have
do-
them
You know
move
what
it.
I find really interesting is Prezzo is literally like a character in Northern Line's chat too. Like Prezzo, Northern Line and Prezzo, like, you know, they have banter in his chat. It's so interesting. Prezzo's all over the place, dude.
React stream.
Yeah.
For our Patreon, you can watch the whole VOD
Yeah, you
and
can just
pretend
like,
like
sit
you were
there
there.
and cry and eat popcorn.
Can you guys bring me a churro?
They're all out.
Oh my god, that's sick,
Yikes.
Maybe a
Sakura.
button, maybe a
69
gay
a month?
button.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
we'll get him a sticker.
Yeah, we'll get you a sticker.
We'll get you a gay ass sticker from
How
Disney.
about this? I got
What?
an idea.
Mhm.
Is it like a gay night or
It's
something?
gay night. It's Pride Night. They stay open just for extra.
What
long.
time does it start?
It starts at I think 4 o'clock is when you can get in, but then they close the rest of the park at 6 o'clock, and then it's only the gays.
Okay, can I say something? Okay, Disney adults are already, like, to me, slightly unbearable. But can I just say that I feel like gay Disney adults would be even more unbearable? Is that homophobic to say? Do you agree? You know, we're specifically talking about the realm of Disney adults, okay?
Only us. Only us, the gays.
Wow.
Yeah. And they have special character
Wait,
meetups.
you have like clothes for us, but can I be Gaston?
No, you can't wear costumes.
No, Disney bounding.
Oh. Okay.
No, fuck that. I feel like Disney Bounty sucks.
I was gonna put us all in matching outfits.
Okay, I'd rather do
I
that.
can't believe this is happening.
But there's special character meetups, like we gonna meet Stitch because Ohana means family.
I love Stitch.
Do you?
No, I don't care, but I just want to be there.
There's music and entertainment.
I love Disney and games.
Hybrid Vigor, thank you for the tier 1.
Oh yeah, Stitch dance party.
Oh fuck.
Mickey Mouse is gonna be wearing his Pride outfit.
Oh my god.
And the Matterhorn is gonna be rainbow.
Oh my god, I love gay Disney.
Yeah, we're gonna be crazy.
Are conservatives freaking out about this, by the way?
I don't know if they've noticed.
They
Nobody
haven't
tell them.
noticed.
Yeah, we just need a Matt Walsh video to be like, oh, I can't believe this is happening.
I saw
A
this. I
travesty.
saw this. I talked about this on Hassan's stream, but I saw a fucking lady that got pissed that there was a pride setup for their pets
at Petco.
At PetSmart.
And she was adamant that her dogs are heterosexual.
Yeah,
which is insane.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she
My
was.
dog is so gay.
Yeah, my cats are gay.
Yeah.
But anyway,
all animals are gay as hell. What the fuck? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's true. I saw
And
what Kai was
sometimes
doing
trans.
to Fifi's ear.
Really?
What?
Kai was licking out Fifi's ear like she's never seen an ear in her life.
That's true.
It's
She was
crazy.
doing that. They're cousins technically, so that's weird. But
Whatever you're into.
Anyway, she also said that like when other dogs sniff her dog,
Uh-huh.
that she's like that she's like
she said her dogs don't fuck around with that
yeah,
gay shit.
Yeah, her dogs don't fuck around with that gay
Who
shit.
did she say this to?
When a male
Like,
dog
somebody that
smells her dog's
responded.
butt,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
her dog freaks out or something.
Dude.
Which means that she's just a bad pet owner and hasn't socialized their animal well because she's a freak conservative, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, conservative outrage has been kind of dull this year so far.
Yeah, what
the
the fuck's going
not
on?
much like freak out because they're too busy like crying about Donald Trump going to prison.
Yeah, but have you noticed this year there are less brands that are being pride? You notice that?
No.
Ever since
Have
like,
you guys seen the video of Ben Shapiro singing? I have. Ben Shapiro goes to Disney. He has Mickey Mouse ears on. He's got his plank of wood from Home Depot. Disney is gay now, he cries as he devours a turkey leg.
like the Bud Light shit?
Yeah.
Like Starbucks isn't as gay this year, right?
No, I'm not
which is-
talking about the rap. I'm literally talking about him. Like I've heard him fucking belting, dude. So I don't know. It must have been a Disney song.
It's crazy because like
They make iced coffee,
they
which is
literally-
like the gayest
I
beverage.
know. So I was like, literally, gay people put their business through. They're not going to lose any customers. White women and gay people are
Yeah.
Starbucks' demographic.
And half of the white women love gay people.
Half of white women.
Yeah.
Really?
There's a lot of white women that don't, you know.
That's what they say.
They think they could pray it away.
Mm-hmm. They think they can pray it away.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Well,
you
they
should
can't.
pray that you can subscribe to the Patreon for $5 or more than that at patreon.com/fearend because we are going to move on
To the
to the
Patreon.
tier list.
We're doing a tier list. We're doing you look great.
I look embarrassing.
I'm going
I
to
thought you
share some
looked
of my
fabulous.
favorite gay memes as well.
Yep, and we're gonna watch gay.
Nobody
porn.
got a bingo.
What?
What?
That's homophobic. Both of you. Your reaction was disgusting.
No,
I think that could be kind of funny if we
no, I don't
critique
want to
gay
watch
porn.
porn together.
I
Not
think.
again.
Come on, it's
I think-
friendship shit.
I think your guys.
You only got one square? Okay, well.
I would have said straight porn.
Again.
You'd have been like,
I still would have
No,
said
I think
no.
Cutie would have still been like, no.
okay, all right. Gay porn in the Patreon. We'll see you guys later, and happy Pride Month to all my favorite gays.
Well, we did it.
Elton motherfucking
Oh
John.
my god, can I just wait before you go? I literally thought that was Ludwig. My eyesight is so bad. I thought that was just a photo of Ludwig that you snuck in there. And
where?
Like the Elton John photo. I thought that was Ludwig.
That's Ludwig?
Yeah, I can't see.
It doesn't look any.
Starbucks is still getting businesses, clean out houses. People, it's gross. We don't have. Well, we do actually have Starbucks here, but nobody fucking goes to it because South Africans are like locals, lekker, you know. LB Ben Shapiro Club. What?
Nathan, no, I'm not going to turn around and flex my butt. Come on, Nathan, cut that out. Cut that out. This is illegal. This is sexual harassment. Nathan says, I'm a conservative filmmaker trying to get into Hollywood. Any advice? Yeah, first of all, don't request me to clench.
You got bottom mic. Oh, save it for the Patreon. True, 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 true. Oh yes, I do want to watch the new CoffeeZilla. Okay, I watched a little bit of it, but okay. I've been on this shit for a long time. I've been on this shit for a long time, okay? I've literally tweeted about it. Hold on, let me get the tweet. My thing is this, and this is my PSA to all of you. Please never ever buy anything that a fucking YouTuber is selling you. Ever. The only one that I know isn't a scam is, I actually don't even know about Brilliant, but Brilliant seems okay, and Nebula. Everything else is like, even VPNs. Okay, here. Yes, okay. Just on the comment of CC sponsorships, this has been something that I've felt weird about for some time, but here are some facts. VPN companies are lying to you. There's a Tom Scott video about it. Raycon headphones, earbuds are terrible. There's a video there. I'll link this all to you. Skillshare is a massive scam. Never ever get Skillshare. It's a massive scam. They literally will like charge you money, even like past the point, and like people have been trying to get their money back from them for a very long time, and also their content is shitty. HelloFresh engages in union busting. Raid Shadow Legends is a hot mess of microtransactions, probably the most okay sponsor out of this list, even though if you ask like a Vulcan Parrot in this chat, like Audible, I don't know about Audible. I think yeah, but like there's so many that can be added to this list. What's wrong with Raycons? Just watch the video. Just look at the sound quality. You're not gonna really like notice the difference like once you like see. But this guy Dank Pods, yeah, the water bottle thing. They just suck. Like they're really bad. This guy is like, he goes over a lot. It's called Dank Pods. So he goes over a lot of things and he says they're fucking terrible and he gives examples of other ones that are much better. And like, he's no, like they're fucking shitty. He says, and they're not worth the money that you pay for them. Anyway, so like, there we go. Like, I'd never ever buy anything that a YouTuber is selling to you. That's the end of the day. Like, they don't look into it. They don't care. Okay?
About a bank promoted by YouTubers that's now become a casino and users can't get their money out.
This video is sponsored by Yotta Savings. Yotta, Y-O-T-T-A.
Yotta Savings? The Yotta Savings app, maybe you saw a couple people talk about this.
Yes, I have seen people talk about Yotta recently.
Hey, my name's Daniel. My wife and our family has $18,000 in Yotta that we can't get out.
Over $60,000 frozen up in Yotta.
$15,440.06 frozen in Yotta.
$7,270.60 frozen.
$583. $98,000 frozen in Yotta.
94,000, give or take, frozen.
$46,699.
Yeah, it's a disaster, and we're going to break down what happened. Let's start with the basics. A few years ago, Yotta Savings advertised itself as a no-lose lottery through YouTubers, where you'd get a lottery ticket by saving money rather than spending it. It's called gamified savings, and some took it beyond a sponsorship and bought equity in the company because they liked the idea that much. The most viral example of this was Graham Stephan, who claimed that I bought a bank.
I decided to invest an undisclosed amount, and now I can officially say I am a small owner in Yotta Bank.
Now these videos are deleted, as Yotta has become more than a harmless savings app, and users can't get their money out. But to understand what exactly happened, let's first go back to when they demanded an apology from me back in 2022. They made a brief appearance in a video called The Most Evil Business in the World, and for some reason they didn't like the cameo. They said, quote, "Given these false claims, we would like you to issue a statement in a video clarifying that your claim that Yotta is a scam is false and misleading." Now, I never said that exactly, so I didn't apologize, but I found the next bit a bit more baffling.
But that's why I sort of kind of was gross when Hassan was on his show. No, I don't think that's gross. I think like Hassan should go on more normie shows. Hassan going on normie podcasts is literally like one of the ways in which people get introduced to Hassan and see him as someone who isn't just, oh, socialist, grifter, bad person, you know, like loser leftist. Like, it is literally good. So, like, Hassan is not platforming him. Yeah, like, people literally directly get, like, I don't think you understand, but like, I don't think you understand how many Hasanabi heads found Hassan through the H3H3 podcast and other podcasts like that. You know? Like, it's one of those things that actually is directly, like radicalizing people and bringing people to the left. Okay? Which is just very important, like, to understand. But I can understand why people would, like, think, okay, it's weird for, you know, that. Hakeem, but South African, thank you for the 2 months. Holy moly. Okay. Chat. Open your native chat and see if your resubscription message is there. Okay. Let's see if we can get a hype train to get some free emotes and things like that. You don't have to pay anything as well. Anyway.
They tell me, quote, you could also conduct
because you already
interview
paid
with
if your
Adam Mullis,
subscription message is there.
If you wish, which I found odd. Either way, I decided to today take them up on their offer. 2 years later, when I checked back in on Yada and found customers' accounts have been frozen and their website looked more like a casino.
This is insane that like this changed over so much. Combustible 11 with 100 bits. Holy moly. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why are 2 coming up at the exact same time? I'm so confused. I need to fix that. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. What the fuck? Bro, 2 are not supposed to go at the same time.
Then a no-lose lottery. On their app, Yada now offers roulette, dice, blackjack that you can lose money on. Now, honestly, I was shocked by this. This is the same company that's saying play the no-lose lottery, regular lotteries are scams, they prey on innocent people. Now they're offering...
Doesn't even look like fun games. It's just gambling.
So, of course, I reached out to the CEO, and he told me Yada is not actually gambling. Quote, we decided to pivot the business into sweepstakes earlier this year. Sweepstakes is not gambling. We worked extensively with lawyers in the space to build out the program.
Bro,
now, I don't know which...
Chatters are chirping.
Elysium, thank you.
Desmond Tutu, who the fuck do you think you are?
So true. Chatters were chirping at Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Holy moly, hype train. Thank you. I need to still change that to a marvelous loco. Thank you for the hype train.
Lawyer told Yada blackjack isn't gambling, but it's time to get your money back.
Does it still say subscription to username? Look, I'm working on it. Why are they... Okay, you know what's happening?
Yada is...
Okay, you know what's happening? For months, like the fucking Streamlabs stuff has not worked, and then all of a sudden it starts fucking working. I'm losing my mind. Hold on, let me just remove it. Fuck. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Thank you, Johnny Cornflake, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Shvelma Heifer, for the 100 bits. There we go. They fixed it? No, but it just didn't work. I didn't do anything. It just suddenly started getting fixed.
Is really doing is running a loophole.
Anyway.
The CEO says you can't actually buy...
Have you seen this edit? Hey, Mango Breezy, what's up? Yeah. Oh, no, I haven't seen this edit.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge.
They told me thank you for the 100 bits. Hack Gamer. Thank you for the 3 months. Holy moly.
Teach you, but I have to charge. You want it? The thing that makes me what the guys go crazy for.
Dufig Ton. Totally won 11 months.
Almost
Thank you, everyone. We're almost level 3 hype train. We're all about the toxic scamming train, rolling down the tracks of making the streamer money. Toxic scamming train. It's a one-way ticket to, you know, I don't know, supporting the stream. There. Unsubbing? I need to remind you of that, okay?
This is a very sneaky claim. Because
Coffee said is going to do a video on hype trains next.
to get Yada Cash.
The Edge, thank you. My tweet is leaving containment. Oh no, lockdown. Tweet leaving containment. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. It's happened to me a few times.
Is by
You'll
purchasing
be okay.
tokens on the app. These tokens are pointless, except that they come with free Yada Cash. Spend $10, get 13 free Yada Cash to gain.
Wow. Oh, wow. Bro, this is insane that this is a legal loophole, by the way. The fact that the law allows this and for them to be able to say, no, we're not gambling is like capitalism at work, folks. That's insane. This is just microtransactions. Oh, you buy these fucking tokens, but then you get these free tokens, but you can only get the free tokens if you buy them. Yeah, then they're not free, bitch.
Gamble with. The more you spend, the more free Yada Cash you get. It's really just a stupid loophole
Thank you.
to
We've reached
claim that
the
this is all
level
a sweepstakes
3
and
hype
that
train.
blackjack, dice, and roulette are somehow not gambling, which is of course ridiculous. But most interesting, I think, is the admission from the Yada CEO that, quote, yes, this is at odds with the initial mission to encourage savings. The savings-based business model wasn't working, so we decided to pivot. But pivot to what? To the exact thing your system was designed to fight stupid lotteries that waste people's money, and you pivot to just getting people hooked on actual gambling? Is that it? It's like me starting a methadone clinic only to pivot to selling heroin because that's where the real money is. It's utterly ridiculous, and I told their CEO as much. And to my surprise, he responded asking me for help. Quote, you can make your own moral judgment of whatever you want, that's fine, but the issue that matters is that our customers haven't been able to access their funds for nearly 3 weeks. I think you can help. And honestly, he's right. I do want to help Yada's customers not getting their money, but I can't ignore that Yada is a savings app that became a casino, the exact thing they were fighting, and that's disgusting. 2, YouTubers brought people into a financial product that is now broken, and rather than address it, most of them have gone radio silent. Some are deleting their original videos.
Holy
now,
fuck.
Of course, most of these YouTubers who promoted it had no idea Yada was going to pivot from savings to gambling, or that users' accounts would be frozen. But this is all the more reason that YouTubers should not be getting in the business of promoting financial products, especially finance YouTubers. I've spoken to a lot of these people. They all tell me the same thing. Oh, I feel so bad. It's not my fault. I had no idea. And that's all fine. But when people bring up your name as an explicit reason they got into this savings account, it starts to ring a lot more hollow.
So my brother actually told me about it. I'm pretty sure he found it through the Graham video.
That would have been Graham Stephan.
Stem Graham video.
Graham Stephan's.
Graham Stephan video.
Graham Stephan came out with a video.
Graham Stephan, Andre Zek, guys that I like as, financial YouTubers.
Yeah, this is the reason I hold financial YouTubers to a higher standard. Overwhelmingly, I find them to be more influential.
Fuck, dude.
Although, I have to say again, I don't hold them or anyone else personally responsible.
Bro, it's amazing. Yeah, I'm a financial YouTuber. I don't give financial advice. No, literally, that's all you do. You literally only give financial advice. That's literally your fucking job. Like, or your self-given job is to give it blows my mind, dude.
I hold them all irresponsible for promoting financial products. This is not like promoting Dollar Shave Club.
Oh my god, can you imagine if like someone turned around and was like, well, you're a fucking socialist. Literally, like everything about you is financial advice. I'm like, no, all I do is I tell, workers to try to own their means of productions. Under like in brackets, not financial advice. Which they could turn around and do, because it's like technically, but no, they literally are deliberately talking about like places to put your money, what they're doing, what they're investing in. Like, no, it's directly financial advice.
People get a product and that's it. If the company goes bust, it doesn't matter. Financial products are different. You are asking people to put their money somewhere. If in 5 years that goes bust, people are going to remember you advertised it to them. And if you're uncomfortable with that, if you think your bank might blow up in 5 years, don't promote it. Shill a VPN and have a nice day. But if you insist on telling people the best place
to put their money...
You see how he
says shill a VPN? He's also like, yeah, VPN's not that great,
You better not be upset.
But you know what? He might be like, sometimes I might shill VPNs. I don't know if Coffees has ever done a VPN. thing, but you know.
When they listen. By the way, as I was editing this video, someone released a podcast sponsored by, you guessed it, Yada.
This episode is brought to you by Yada.
This is despite the fact that currently withdrawals are frozen.
Thank you for the hype
And
train.
Now,
I got a hype emote. Here, I'll share it. Choo choo. I got the personal best emote. Thank you for the hype train.
I want to pivot.
I appreciate your
myself
support.
And talk about frozen funds, which is a huge problem that goes beyond Yada and influencers. Since early May, many fintechs, including Yada and Juno and many others, have had all their user funds
From each according to his ability to each according to his needs, not financial advice.
frozen. Up to 200,000 accounts are affected, and it's for many reasons.
Yes,
that
I mean, VPNs are essential for torrenting. You may actually use it. Okay, yes, I know, but look, I'll be honest with you. What is probably the best VPN for like normies to use? Probably a Proton VPN. I don't think NordVPN is the best for you to use. Like, the thing is, don't make me... I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm gonna eat the rest of my salad, and I need you to watch this.
But her achievements were never recognised in her lifetime. In 1942, penniless and forgotten, she died of polio. She couldn't protect herself from viruses, but you can protect your computer by using a VPN.
Okay, look, I just want to say, I do not want to start drama with people who take sponsorships from VPN companies.
With a VPN, all the data you send and receive goes through an encrypted tunnel, so no one can see it. Without a VPN, every time you connect to free Wi-Fi in a hotel or a cafe, you're risking people stealing your passwords, your banking details, and your private data.
That's not true. You've probably seen the adverts at the end of every educational channel's videos, and look, it's just that I do this sort of computer security stuff. I am supposed to know about it and to understand it. Like, if I took a sponsorship from a boat manufacturer and then it turned out that the boats sank, that would suck. But I'm not expected to know about boats. I am expected to know about VPNs, virtual private networks, and some of the claims that VPN adverts make are wrong. Password stealing over Wi-Fi was a serious threat a few years ago. Someone could run an ARP spoofing attack, make their computer pretend to be the network hub, and steal every plain text password that went through that Wi-Fi network. It required very little technical knowledge. Or they could compromise the hub itself and look at all the traffic that was going through it. But you know what else sends data through an encrypted tunnel? Every single website with a padlock in the browser, every iPhone app since 2016, every Android app since 2018, anything that sends any sort of personal data now uses a trusted encrypted tunnel, HTTPS, that padlock. And unless you're using websites or apps from the past, if anyone tries to intercept your data, it won't work. Now, people on the network can see what sites you're connecting to, so just the name of your bank, and they could see the contents of dated websites, the ones where the browser now shows not secure. But that's all. No passwords, no bank details. Those attacks don't work anymore. One VPN company even had their advert banned by the UK regulator because of those misleading claims.
VPNs use military-grade encryption to keep your data safe.
Military-grade encryption means AES, which is the same encryption that's baked into every web browser and app. You're using military-grade encryption to watch this video. The claim's not wrong, it's just not special either.
Plus, a VPN stops your internet service provider spying on what you're doing online.
Now, that is true, to an extent. Yes, without a VPN, your internet service provider, your ISP, can see what domain names you've been connecting to. There can be very good reasons to hide those. Your country may allow ISPs to sell that data to advertisers or to build up a profile on you. Maybe you are studying at a fundamentalist Christian college and you don't want the university administrators knowing that you are questioning your faith or questioning your sexuality. Some ISPs also prioritise some apps, sites and traffic types over others, and a VPN means that they can't do that. Or maybe your government is planning to introduce an ill-advised and often delayed block on adult content, and you want to work around it. That's all reasonable. Metadata does give away a lot of information. Wanting to keep that private is a fair idea. But that's not what a lot of the VPN ads are implying. They're implying that your ISP can read the content of your messages. And again, if there's a padlock in the browser or if you're using a modern app, that's not true. And if you do use a VPN, all you're doing is changing who can see that metadata. Your ISP can't anymore, but the VPN company can, because at their end of the tunnel, they have to look at that metadata to work out where to send your traffic to. But maybe that's worth it for you. And besides,
a good VPN doesn't keep any logs on who you're talking to.
It is a brave move for a VPN not to keep any logs, given that if it's true, their service will inevitably be used for a lot of really awful illegal stuff. Some do claim that. Some have even brought in independent auditors to try and prove that they don't keep any logs, and you can't have 100% certainty of that, but they have got as close as you reasonably can. So yes, if you are planning an assassination and your priority is absolutely covering your tracks, then sure, I guess a VPN might be worth it. But to customers, a VPN that doesn't keep logs is indistinguishable from one that's been compromised by hackers, or that's been given a little government black box that they don't understand but they have to plug into their systems and not tell anyone about. Or from a VPN where a single employee has been bribed and has started logging things for just a few accounts. To be clear, I do not think any of the VPN services are a front for the FBI or Russian mobsters or some state-sponsored, plausibly deniable intelligence operation. Genuinely, they are almost certainly not, and I do not want to scaremonger. Any company that was found to be logging stuff without permission would be bankrupt. Soon after, it would be a very, very bad business decision.
All I'm saying is the VPN companies that are promoting stuff on YouTube are not normally the VPN companies that I think anyone who's in the tech space would recommend to anyone.
The enormous
maybe they would. I don't know. For me, I would always go for Proton. Or Mulvad is really good as well.
Of money that
but I've never seen a fucking Proton ad. I've never seen a Mulvad ad either on YouTube.
Companies suddenly have probably comes from over-enthusiastic venture capital firms. Actually, almost certainly comes from them. But if you wanted to see what the most paranoid, security-conscious people are connecting to, and you wanted to install software on their systems that is designed to read all their network traffic and then redirect it to a single choke point, then setting up a VPN service with a huge advertising budget would be a great way to do it.
And if you use a VPN, you can connect to streaming services around the world as if you were in those countries.
And that's the real reason a lot of people use VPNs. I go to China or somewhere else that blocks off access to a lot of websites. That's a fair reason. Do you want to watch another country's streaming content or download just enormous
Isn't
amounts
this always the case with the products most advertised? My whole thing is just don't trust anything that YouTubers are ever selling to you. That's it, okay? I don't think VPNs are bad. I'm just saying I'm very skeptical of any company that like has, you know what I mean? I just don't think, like, I think you should ask, you know, bro, just ask people in Twitch chat. We've got so many fucking people in IT and IT security.
Right. Those are valid uses of VPNs, even if they are legally questionable. It's just that great for pirating stuff and getting around the law is the sort of marketing that gets a company in trouble, and we stop bad people stealing your passwords is the sort of marketing that scares people into buying something that they might not need. So, with that in mind, I wrote a more honest advert for VPN services, and I found a company that was willing to sponsor the video. Unfortunately, they kept asking for changes, and we disagreed on those, so at the last minute, I have had to blank their name out.
Do you want to hide your sexuality from your college administrators? Do you want to download huge amounts of pirated content with an extremely low, but not zero risk of being found out? Are you planning an assassination and want to hide your tracks? Then you need VPN, the best choice for gay people, pirates, assassins, and gay pirate assassins. VPN.
There we go. You see?
Is a tool that can be used both for good and evil, and it's extremely unlikely to be a front for the FBI. But you should know, unless you're being personally targeted by well-funded hackers using exploits that the world doesn't know about yet, it doesn't make your passwords and financial data any more safe. They're already pretty safe. And if you are being targeted by hackers like that, you have bigger problems. But if you want to hide your identity, pretend you're in another country, or make sure your connection is secure as you work out the lethal doses of particular chemicals, then go to .com/honest for...
That was a lot of money left on the table. A lot of money.
He's honest about it. He's like, yeah, I just could not take those sponsorships because they were lying. Rip Tom, he's not dead. He just stopped making videos a bit.
See, most people saw these companies like Yada as
He
banks.
took a VPN sponsorship after that. Well, did the VPN sponsorship like literally not do? It probably was not like claiming wild things. Fair enough.
Remember, Graham Stephan even said, I bought a bank.
I just bought a bank.
But this isn't quite accurate.
See, the thing is, his issue wasn't with the sponsorship. His issue was with, like, the lies that they were telling. You see what I mean?
Fintech companies, not banks. They're not holding anyone's money. They're not FDIC insured. They have a bank they work with that is FDIC insured, and that's where your money is sent to. In this case, the main bank is called Evolve. Normally, this distinction doesn't matter, but when things go wrong, it makes all the difference. So does the distinction that fintech companies like Yada don't work directly with Evolve. They have a middleman called Synapse. And I want you to think of Synapse as an adapter. From old tech to new tech, it's kind of like your iPhone dongle. Remember that? Connecting a lightning cable to a headphone jack? That's Synapse, connecting banks to fintech. And I know I'm not exactly an expert on this, so I brought in
Any
someone
people in
who
Safari
is.
want to use the pronoun thing? Oh, brilliant drink. I don't think it works with Safari. I don't know. You can probably contact the dev. I know that Nonre might know the dev. Oh, you just made a script? I would talk to the dev.
To explain what happened, because the next part gets kind of confusing.
My name is Jason Mikula. I spent about over a decade in fintech and banking, including at Goldman Sachs. So I have some experience in the sector.
What actually has gone wrong here?
So the sort of proximate cause was on Saturday, May 11th. Synapse, which is this technology middleware provider or banking as a service provider, revoked Evolve Bank's access to what in the court filings is being referred to as the dashboard, which is basically Synapse's IT systems, including actual ledger information. And so when Synapse revoked access to that information on Saturday, May 11th, Evolve functionally froze all of those programs by ceasing to process payments. So Evolve's decision to respond to Synapse revoking
Wait, but I don't understand, why did Synapse just randomly revoke that access? So the money's still there, it's just like, why was the access revoked? I don't understand, like, it just seems to have been like... That's okay.
That access is what led to users being unable to access their funds beginning on May 11th and continuing through to the present.
People are saying, oh, it's FDIC insured. Why isn't that working?
Yeah, so it is. End users' confusion is entirely understandable, right? One of the great successes of the American banking sector and American banking regulation is that you, generally speaking, don't have to worry about whether or not your money is safe.
In theory.
However, that in this case, and it's not the only case, has engendered some confusion for end users who see FDIC insured and read
Yeah,
that.
FDIC insured is only like, as far it's only for, it wouldn't be like a case with some miscommunication between banks though. It's literally like, it just means if the bank goes under, like, it's insured and it should be paid out.
As
right?
This is safe. My money's safe. I'm going to get my money back.
This
now,
is different,
what
though.
is FDIC insurance and what does it do? It protects depositors and users in the event that a bank fails. A bank has not failed here, and so there is no direct role for the FDIC to step in.
No, the Silicon Valley Bank is different because it's like, that was for like I don't give a fuck if the Silicon Valley Bank goes down. That's literally for like investors and like, yeah.
If Evolve had failed, the FDIC would step in, seize the bank, and sort of figure out the next steps. That's obviously not what's unfolding here.
Right. So if you have money frozen, it is FDIC insured from a bank failure. But in this case, banks haven't failed. It's the in-between layer that has, meaning your funds are stuck until this is fixed. But it's not exactly clear when that will be because Evolve and Synapse can't agree on who owes what. The founder of Synapse says it's all in Evolve's control. We are doing everything we can to release funds. Meanwhile, Evolve says Synapse's records are wrong. Quote, recent ledgers and data do not align with the actual movement of funds in and out of Evolve. Basically, someone is lying, or even worse, doesn't know what the truth is, and this isn't a disagreement about a few pennies. It's $150 million being argued about. But according to new reporting from The Information, such discrepancies were known about for at least 2
Oh, so there were okay, all right,
years
yeah.
before the revoked dashboard and Synapse's bankruptcy, meaning this could have been avoided, but it wasn't, leaving a bankruptcy trustee to pick up the pieces and hundreds of thousands of accounts frozen. And we don't know who owes who what or when we'll find out. But all I have to say is, who cares? People need their money back. They were told these fintech programs were safe, now they're stuck. Look, after talking to the people affected, I get it. Banking is complicated, especially as I spoke to Jason, that became super clear. But historically, this hasn't stopped us from helping the elite when complex banking problems come up. Remember Silicon Valley Bank? And look, I know it's a different story, but back then we moved heaven and earth to make sure startup founders got their money back beyond the FDIC insurance limit. Out of concern for the rich and powerful, we bent.
Dude, I mean, look, it's just
the rules.
Socialism for me and not for the...
All I'm saying is, I get that this is also not a traditional FDIC insurance case, but dare I say we give regular Americans the same level of urgency and empathy we gave to Silicon Valley founders when we decided to bend the rules for them.
And it wasn't even their fucking money, it was investment money. Like, it's just fucking investment shit. People that can fucking afford to lose that amount.
It's been 3 weeks with no end in sight, and these people have
it wasn't fucking people's savings, dude.
Taxes, bills, and quibbling
That's so predatory, dude. Like people put their savings there thinking, oh, you can enter a lottery by putting your savings in a bank, dude.
The middleman or the bank, whose fault it is.
Smells like a Ponzi scheme to me, by the way. Like funding a lottery based on people putting money in your bank.
Is to miss the point. Trust me, there's plenty of blame to go around in this story. But for the immediate future, let's focus on getting these people their money back before they're punished for something that isn't their fault. Because time is of the essence. Even if these people eventually get their money back, the win matters just as much, as people with frozen accounts told me.
I mean, it means everything to me. I have...
Yeah, they can't get FIDC insurance because Evolve. The issue is because Synapse and Evolve can't, like... They don't have the same records. That's the issue. So the issue is the problem is that they can't figure out who owes what and whose money is who. And there seems to be discrepancies there, which is very weird.
I wasn't able to pay rent for this month. I wasn't able to pay my bills.
I quit my job. I quit my career to go into business for my family, and my savings is my my safety net for doing that, for making such a crazy decision. So it means a lot.
We really have no safety net. I mean, even if that money's not gone, it's gone for us for now.
My wife and I have been saving for our first home. If this takes months, years to drag out, it's going to delay our home.
I've been saving essentially for 3 to 4 years, and was saving up for a wedding and to buy a home. You know, as soon as this stuff happened, that was actually the first week that I needed to pay off the deposits for the wedding. So, it hurt me quite a lot.
Fuck, dude. Okay, Santec CEO of Synapse did not respond for comment. Adam Molis, CEO of Yota, responded, all regulators seem to be pointing fingers at each other. They are saying there hasn't been a bank failure, so it's not their problem. I'm hoping your coverage can help in that regard. Jesus Christ. Every single time, dude. Anyway. Biden blunder. And whose fault is it that the deal, the ceasefire for hostages, has not been consummated? Is it Hamas, Israel, both? Hamas. Hamas could end tomorrow. Hamas could say, and done, period. Hamas is the president. NRG Flow. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Holy moly. Okay, everyone. It's, like, look. It's time. It's time. Look, it's Zelda time. Holy moly, yeah, it's Zelda time. Look, it's time for Zelda. It's back. We're going to gaming. It's gaming time. All right. It's Zelda time. Okay, hopefully the sound works. You guys hear the sound? Yay, it's work. Okay, great. It's twink time. Okay. Tears of. Have you enjoying the cold? It dropped to 0 last night where I'm at. Oh my god, that's insane. No, it's not that cold here. It's cold, but like not that cold. Okay, we're doing the thing now. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. I'll be supporting landlords with a Tumblr PFP. True. I'm sure there are some landlords that are gay. And this month I'll support them. Only this month though. Okay. So we have a thing to do. Wait. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. We have a thing to do. I'm so cozy and so pretending to work. Exactly. It's still raining here. It's very nice.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Okay, hold on. Gotta be in my gear. Okay, where are we supposed to go from here? Oh, let me do this shrine. My landlord is gay, so I have to pay double rent this month. Downward force. Okay. Not all gay landlord. Wait, what's down here? Fucking got him, dude. Okay, so where we go? Oh, okay, so we just go up here. So we just jump on this thing, right? I love that. Fly! Okay. Anything I'm missing? No. Oh my god, it's moving! Maybe there's a thing on it. No. Okay. Okay. Not easy to have a look and see if there's anything on the ships. No. This game is incredible. It is. It really fucking is, dude. Okay. Wait, can I do this? No. I can't. I can't do that. Okay. Okay, there's something I need to hit. I think I need to jump on this one. Hit it. Let's go! We did it. No! No! What are you doing, Link? Fuck. Okay, I almost fell and died. 360 no scope, exactly. Okay. Okay. I think there is gonna be a, there must be a, like, a thing in here, right? What's this? Just an arrow? Did I miss the chest? I must have. Oh well, we've got plenty of time to come back and find it at some point. Big jump. It's the that's the arrow you shot at? Yeah. You know what? Waste not, want not. Well, line's finally back. Let's go. Hey, Slaughter. Ring. Okay, so we did that. Now we need to go and do things. Where the fuck are we supposed to be going? Oh, up there. I see. Okay, little bird. Let's go do things. Thank you for your gust. Okay. Leave it to me. Okay, we'll wait for you to recharge. Okay, I didn't even fucking need it, little bird. Get owned. You just got winded and owned. And now. There we go. Yeah, get fucking fucked, dude. Thanks for blowing me. Little bird's like, you're bullying me, dude. He's like, can't you fucking fly? Look at me, I'm just flapping. You can't flap too, huh? Must suck. Okay. Fuck you. You see, we got him. Got him. Not much of a baby game now, is it, chat? There's actual combat. His South African accent is really bad. In fact, he even sounds more South African when he's trying to do a Russian accent. I'm not even kidding. I have a clip of Hassan and he sounds like he's doing an Afrikaans accent, but no, he's trying to do a Russian accent. Price of subs in America is up to $6 on the 11th. Oh my god, really? What? That's insane. Okay, if any of you unsub, I'm gonna be very upset. But that is insane. That's a big jump. I don't think Twitch has ever increased it. You ain't subbing? Wow. Oh, I ain't unsubbing. Oh, okay. Sorry. I can't read either, if you didn't know that. I only know how to play Zelda. Oh no, on the 12th, my bad. It's still the same. What the fuck? Why am I... Oh, okay. Still insane. I cannot climb up that. But that's okay. Exactly. Portable pot, thank you. That is actually useful. I don't know if I'll reach this one. I think I should go up there instead. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I see. Oh my god, I know what to do. Ascend! Let's go. Swim through that fucking rock, little twink. Okay? See, we're doing it. We're doing. I love this, by the way. I love like the fact that we're just jumping from little block to little block. You know. I do love it. I hope I'm going the right way, though. I'm sure I am, but like sometimes you just wonder. Okay. Get fucked. Flame emitter club? Sure, why not? I don't really like flame emitters though because it burns all your loot and you're like, oh shit. Oh shit, okay, so we can wait, is there another thing? No, okay, there's a big monster there. Do I have to defeat the big monster? No, I'm fine. I don't need to do mini bosses right now. Okay, well we can do this. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Over there. Okay. Yeah, you can't catch up, can you, little fucking baby bird? Imagine being a baby bird, dude. Couldn't be me. What the fuck is below this? Oh, is it just another jumping pad? Well, only one way to find out. Hopefully I don't die. Oh. Oh, okay, I got worried for a second, okay. I got worried. Doing trick shots? Yeah. Didn't even work. Yeah, get owned. You see, I've got bird backup. Bird bitch. Yeah, I'm not the only one with wing backup. Just because you think you can fly doesn't mean I can't hit you. Okay, what's below here? Imagine this is just a trick. Okay, I would be very angry if it was just a trick. I'm just saying. Like, I would be like, if you just fell, I'd be like, fuck you. You know what I mean? And I feel like Nintendo would do that. No, they wouldn't. Okay, where do I need to go now? What? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. That's insane. Getting loot in the air, dude. Fuck, this is so much fun. They just make it very, very... Wait, am I going the wrong way? I feel like I've been there. Hold on, let me just have a look. No, I'd need to get up there. Okay. Mr. Smallhead is live. Okay, I'll put Mr. Smallhead on in a second. It's Mr. Foe! Okay. The Chardonnay, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Holy moly. Should actually play something now. That when you gift one... There we go. Do you see the Batman playthrough? I saw a little bit of it. Was it good? It's perfectly normal sized. Cope. Okay, hold on. I need the bathroom anyway, so it's a good time to put him on. Yo, you guys are up it. Immediately, there's 240 people logged on. Okay, hold on. I'll be back in a second.
Yuck.
Ole mole.
Homeboy's gonna like get it.
Today I feel gay.
Please clap.
You are a class traitor.
Okay. Oh, is Yubi here? Oh, is Yubi here to talk drama? Go off, Yubi. Talk your drama. Motherfucker, as I was saying yesterday, like I was watching Yubi on Beatles stream talking about fashion. Yubi is like the most intelligent, like insanely well read person who's a fucking like nerd academic. But then like in chat it's like, why didn't you notice me? I said you were like stinky in chat. Elby doesn't love me anymore. I won't ever forget, bitch. Pretty sick. Oh my god, they're fighting with each other. Oh, what? Why am I using this fucking weapon? Get owned by the burp. By the burp, you getting owned. Take my horse to the da da da. I'm gonna be able to like wait. Oh, this bow is it's really shitty. No. Till I can't no more. I was like, bro, why did you ever tell me there were issues? Because I was under the impression that everyone was okay. It was just like, I don't know, communication was bad. Oh wait, no, I didn't read out the rest of the drama. Okay, hold on. Read Arun's message. Okay. I mean, you need help with stream. Hassan's gonna talk about the Indian elections, it looks like. Okay. Don't worry, I've got you. Got you. But he knows. Just be like, Hassan, if you want me to come on, I can explain what the fuck's going on. Ah! The fuck was that, dude? I love spears.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater.
Hi, the fanciest Nancy.
35 seconds into this video. I'm just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fine, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. 'Cause I know that every day I'm
At this fucking job. The sun is streaming. Watch him on the clock. All my weapons are breaking. Oh yeah. I love this unlocked.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this. Some people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the base.
I feel like that's dangerous.
Where did they find these people, dude? And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay. God, I hate women so much.
Is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo. I can't
No.
He's got a car and a house and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just Watch him on that.
When will this stun lock end?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm the Son Parker. This is the Hostile Hobby broadcast.
Now they're bringing out these time bombs.
From gloomy California, Los Angeles, another cloudy morning here. The June gloom is upon us. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful
You get
day.
owned.
Today is
My little bird's gonna kill them.
Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. It's
He's
Tuesday,
fucking Tuesday.
Tuesday. You already know it.
Okay, fuck you.
That's right.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
June 4th, 2024, 11:19 a.m. and I'm right on time as a matter of fact.
Okay, I gotta be
will
careful.
not be apologizing for anything.
Read my drama, it's great. Okay, hold on. I'm in the middle of something, Yubi, if you haven't fucking noticed.
Hassan is streaming theme song for my favorite socialist himbo official video, which I personally think is criminally underrated as far as all of the introduction videos goes on the broadcast. But this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. What
could have led a police on?
Okay.
This is part of what the fuck? Okay, we'll look at that in a second. This is part of the broadcast.
Okay, let's see. Yubi says this. In the middle of walking into bumps, fuck you. Okay. I had a meeting with my department to figure out why I was fired. Basically, the meeting was telling me that they didn't like me, and that's why I was fired. Like, I refuted the complaint and received my firing email and told her, like, hey, I'm confused because I did do the things you said. I didn't. And then she went, like, we're bad supervisors and we're lazy. When, like, and then I was like, bro, why didn't you tell me there were issues because I was under the impression that everything was okay? She was just like, I don't know, man, all my communication was bad. So basically, they fucked up, right? Honestly, thank God I logged more hours than I worked. Okay, don't say that in Twitch chat. And you get fired for it. What the fuck? I'm so confused. It's still confusing, Yubi. I'm still not entirely sure what, like what happened. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Am I just, like, bad at understanding? Is that just me? Oh, shit. Shit. No. No, we're on the same boat? Okay. So you're also confused. Okay, because I'm very confused at what the fuck's happening with what you were talking about. Oh, let me put Hassan on. Mismatched expectations? Yes, it's Hassan's stream in the top corner. We're watching the himbo. Oh, fuck, now it won't... Oh, no. When will this unlock end? Hold on.
Getting their crosses and clan robes ready for tomorrow. Yeah, they're pressing it.
Zaddy and Zelda, yeah.
Are you watching a terrible Tory throwdown like sure
Okay.
fucking Tuesday? We'll do it. We'll do it then. There's a lot of news to cover, but yeah. Last night I did the broadcast and I watched Boy Love, also known as Blue Lock by its other name. But for the most part, there's a reason why it's called BL, aka Boy Love. I've gotten really invested in this anime.
Hassan's really hamming it up for Pride Month, isn't he?
With, like, how selfish every player was and how it was like antithetical to team sports in general. But then I got reinvested in it and I've been watching it. It's really good. Only problem is I'm almost done with it, which makes me sad. Cardigan goes hard gang. Thank you. Did I hear about the Yakuza show being announced? Yes.
What? Thank you.
Twitch is raising the price of USA subs. USA price now $5.99. It was $4.99. That's devastating. Trying to get gay fit with that caloric deficit, bro. Yes. I'm gonna be honest. This morning on the scale, it said I was 235 pounds, which is
Oh no, $1. I mean, it's quite a lot. Like $5 has always just been what always been what it was for Twitch, you know?
Mobile pays $5.99 already. Anyway, yeah, Philly D put a montage of me up on there. It was pretty funny. What was I going to say? I didn't realize that Twitch was raising his sub price. That's kind of devastating. GG's for many people. But yeah, last night I watched a lot of Blue Lock. Went to bed after finishing episode 1 of Batman season 2. It was pretty fire. On the broadcast, and just showing the world that I'm the worst goddamn detective of all time. Woke up early as hell and went out and played ball with Nicewig, and I fucking destroyed him. Okay, I hate to do it like that. I hate to be like that, but I fucking destroyed him. One of the greatest things that has happened so far because of this Ludwig 1000 3-point shot competition is that I started actually shooting 3-pointers. And at first, when I was shooting 3-pointers, I was shooting like 0 for 20.
First go here.
Okay? Like, just so ass cheeks. I have a pretty solid mid-range floater. As you guys know, top of the key, I'm devastating. Top of the key, I'm lethal. As you guys know, I have pretty good step back, pretty good fadeaway. I got these things, right? I got these things in my arsenal. These are things that I'm comfortable with. I'll be playing a post.
So why?
I'll be playing in the post and then usually just hit that top of the key
Holy
shot pretty
moly.
consistently. Right?
Holy moly.
Okay,
I see.
And as a big boy, I rarely have been a 3-point shooter. Now, let me tell you.
Big boy 3-point shooter.
Let me tell you. Since, as you guys know, based on what?
Holy.
Well, I mean, I used to play basketball on camera quite a bit.
My first time playing there. It's pretty cold up here. Yeah, we'll get fucking used to it, little bitch. We're fine.
Anyway.
But how about you? Like, make sure you don't freeze, okay? No, I'm fine, little... you want to hear about foie gras? Sorry.
Since then, though, I've been focusing a lot on driving left.
Why are you being like, stop being
becoming
mean?
more ambidextrous. Not looking
LB?
at the ball.
You be,
when I'm
I've
dribbling
said
with
this
my left,
before.
which is like pretty basic shit, which I have already. But I'm just like trying to get better with my left hand in general.
I've also
Driving left in general.
This
and
literally is one of my
finishing
featured clips. Yo,
left,
chill.
Which
Yo,
I
howdy,
have
everybody. Zenodo, stop
been
jumping
doing
on your
quite a
fucking
bit,
alt
but I
account just to like
absolutely
add
destroyed
on,
Nicely
okay?
Earlier today, 1v1, 2 in a row. I just cleaned house with the threes. Why? Call me Jimmer for debt. Why am I dropping threes? 3 stacks like it's nobody's fucking business. Okay? Why am I doing that? Because I have been working on
That's literally don't call out chat's alt. Zenodo literally said it in chat.
Shoot the 3-point line shot. All I needed to do was activate my knees a little bit more, you know what I mean? Just a little bit more boost from the legs, because every other type of shot I have, I'm usually doing a higher release. Oftentimes mostly just with my upper body, you know?
Oh, it's a freebie. Let's go.
Ludwig been throwing 4K rocks from rooftops though. Not a rival. Why? Because Hasanabi is a fat earther now. Yeah, I'm a fat earther. I'm a flat earther. You know what I mean? But ultimately, you harness the Chinese basketball legend Jimmer. Yes.
Don't tell people who we are.
The earth is fat.
I guess you can't have fun anymore.
100%. I'm not.
I'm
kidding.
having lots of fun.
Swear
I don't
to
know about
God.
you.
I swear to God. Obviously, I will never. I have been getting better at just. I've been getting better at finishing with my left. I've been getting better finishing with my left, like so much better. I feel so much more confident finishing with my left. I feel infinitely more confident finishing with the right. It's not even a question. Oh my God. I can't tell if this community is like that anti-sport and that gay that when I say finishing, everybody goes, come on, man. Come on. Like, come on. Shouts out to fucking Three Head Sports in the building. Will you be doing real 3-pointers or the fake ones that Elwig did?
No, I don't need your fucking gay ass gust,
They're not real
okay?
ball handlers. I know. Every time I talk about ball handling, people are like, you
Maybe
mean
I
you
do.
wanna handle balls on Pride? It's like, okay, dude, it was funny the first 700,000 times, okay? But let me tell you, it's no longer as funny.
Which always sound of us on stream, yes. Just say you want to hear himbo over me, okay? I'll turn him up, don't worry.
He does do it like that. I don't know
That
how
fine?
he does it.
Is
but
that too
that's how
loud?
it's done, usually.
There you go.
That's how he finishes. I can't finish like that, but anyway. You want to watch N1 back? Did you watch N1 back in the days? N1 hot sauce mixtape? Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, I did.
Wait,
there
was
was
there
only one
burp?
dude. There was only one dude in like my grade in my class that was also.
Why is this little
invested
bitch
in
ass
that
bird
shit.
out of
His name
breath?
was actually Kunt, by the way, Kunt, which is crazy.
Kunt.
But he had a nasty fucking. He was nasty with ball handling. He was out of control. He was like a really short dude, but he was so goddamn good. Yeah, his name was Kunt. And one hot sauce and the professor. Yeah. Did you play basketball as a kid or late bloomer? No, I played basketball as a kid. I was just ass. I wasn't good at basketball until like
I don't want to jump.
I would say. I always wanted to be good, but I was just so fucking ass. I was so goddamn ass, bro. Is Hassan not covering Indian news? It's like, bro, look at the motherfucking title, bro. Modi narrow victory in India. Does that look like I'm not covering Indian news? I'm talking about basketball in the first 23 minutes of the goddamn broadcast. Not every single second is going to be dedicated to fucking Modi, okay? Goddamn. So sorry is what we're going to be watching today. A lot of that, okay? The most esteemed, the most real, the most awesome, eminent Indian news broadcaster.
Oh, we almost didn't make it. Okay. Huh.
My goats.
Yeah, I do need your gust.
Yeah, but middle class families prefer basketball over soccer in Turkey.
No. Fuck.
I mean, probably. I don't fucking know. I mean, we were definitely.
Okay, I can't fuck this up.
We were rich, so.
I should probably
we
go
were
this way then.
rich, though. Like, my family did not prefer me to play basketball, as I've talked about before. They wanted me to do horseback riding. I was an equestrian show jumper. So, so I was like a little bit of fencing, a little bit of fucking show jumping. It was like
Okay, help me go here.
For me, I
This way, this way,
hated
this way, this way,
horseback riding.
this way, this way, this way. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, little bird. No, no, bird. Fuck.
Thank you for recognizing your privilege. I mean, always.
Okay, hold on. Guys. Okay, we can make it, we can make it.
Ball, Kyrie plays basketball. Can't change my mind.
Okay, no, we couldn't make it. Okay, maybe we shouldn't be going in that direction then.
Anyway.
Okay, no!
I want a dressage video.
Okay, fine.
No disrespect. Do they even have sleds do dress riding in Turkey? No, like most of the fucking planet.
Maybe I should just be chilling on one of those ships, waiting for it to go around.
Because we're fucking
You dumbass!
We're actually not.
Bro, wind is not easy, okay? This is like Cape Town wind,
okay?
alright? I don't even know where I'm fucking going. To be honest, oh, I think I need to go up there. Okay,
No
I need to go
Western
there.
riding for us.
Okay, I was going in the wrong direction anyway.
One of the biggest critics by normies is them believing you're the son of a billionaire. Yeah. Classic. How's your post game? It's pretty decent.
Fuck you!
I rarely use it though. I feel like post for me is cheating because I never play against a dude that's like around my size. Anytime I play post, I'm playing against dudes that are much larger. So I feel like it's not fun if I'm just like constantly fucking pushing it.
Bro,
Now,
he's just a
obviously,
twink, okay? It's
weapon that I
difficult
will
for him,
use
okay?
Once I need to, if we're like down. But usually I won't until it's like. 'Cause
What a fucking
I
gamer.
don't really care about that.
Hey, I'm a gamer, okay?
I don't want to just like win. I want.
I defeated every one of the bosses in Breath of the Wild first time. Okay? Don't come at me. It's just this is tricky.
Anyway.
This is not easy. This is not easy mode. Okay, this way.
Thoughts on the
That
WWE
one.
drama? Oh my god, I forgot to talk about that. We'll do it. We'll definitely do it. We'll definitely do
Okay,
the
that's actually
WNBA
pretty
drama,
good.
Caitlin
Okay.
Clark shit, 'cause
Okay,
it's, like,
okay.
anti-white racism too, so like it's my favorite.
Okay, we're getting there.
activity, as y'all know. All right, let's get popping. Let's get started.
Okay, let's go.
Biden signs right-wing asylum seeker ban exec order.
Where? Okay, we need a gust.
And the dumbest move possible. Drama in sports? Nauseated face? Okay, how about you fucking calm down, okay? How about you chill the freak out? Frick!
You can use the weapon to hit the ground faster.
Anyway.
What weapon?
Pressure on Israel to sign
That's just straight up not true. Oni Spumoni.
ceasefire deal.
That is straight up not true. Weebs are way worse.
Tuesday,
Because why they're just more weebs?
Yeah, that's right. It's a proper point in it. It's a proper fucking point in it. Yeah. Yeah, it's mental fucking hell. That's right. I like it. I like it. It's a fucking Tuesday and I like it. Thank you, lad. You're a proper
All right,
lad, yeah.
we're a little bit more relaxed now.
Caitlin Clark Race Wars. WNBA Race War drama.
Okay, I want to just look around.
And so much more.
Okay,
Me
I
thinks
guess
chat is
we're
a lot of
going into
sports
the
ball people.
stream.
Oh god, ew, don't ever.
I guess we're
type like
going
that
in.
Chat ever again. Me thinks your chat is a lot of blurs about people.
I guess that's
Don't
what
ever
we're
say me
doing.
thinks again. But you're right though. There is a lot of people in this community, and myself included. Like I've always had like a ugh, sports is fucking annoying, and being a sports fan is fucking annoying type attitude. And I think there's a lot of nerds in here that harbor a lot of resentment towards people who like have exactly the same level of like hyperfixation on a particular hobby, but it's like infinitely more normalized. So all the fucking all the people that are just like as pathologically obsessed with sports are able to be in normal society as like normies, whereas when you have like, you know, your
How
favorite
weed was this? It's so weed. What do you mean by
YouTube
weed?
content creator, and you want
Stop speaking American.
your favorite Twitch streamer to cover your favorite Futa content creator, it's all of a sudden a problem. You know what I mean? It's like sports guys when they come in here and they're like, oh dude, check out this Kyrie highlight. Like that's not an issue. But when you have like, it's oddly specific. Yeah, excuse me. It's oddly specific as in yesterday there was a guy who literally did that. Okay? There was a guy who literally did that last night.
I mean,
He's like,
chill.
Hassan, can you please?
It's just Oni. Okay.
Like, I don't know if this is
Fine.
relevant or not, but I really want you to watch
Zelda!
this YouTuber's YouTube essay
shut
about
up.
Futa.
Shut up, Hassan. Frightened by a gust. What the? Okay, fuck you. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, I'll put his sound back on. It's annoying. I have to refresh it now. For some reason, the pop-out thing won't let me turn the volume up once I turn it down, which is very annoying.
I don't even know what would be my favorite Yakuza song to play. Ladies and gentlemen, Yakuza
I'll be back in a second, chat.
is being made into a television series, which is incredible. Now, why is it incredible? Because there is no video game that is so perfectly conducive to be a serialized television series. If they fuck this up, I will be so sad. Make the choice to take the next step. Like a Dragon, Yakuza comes to Prime Video on October 24th. Had no idea that this was happening. And it is incredible. Prime has had a couple bangers under their belt. I am shocked that they were able to put this together without any sort of without anyone hearing about it, without anyone even talking about it. Like, how did they do this? There's a Yakuza movie from Japan from 2007. Tell me you're going to play the game before on stream. Most likely not.
Can you do the Aussie accent for Talon?
Ain't no way
Hi, mate.
they can portray Kiryu. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't ask me to do it, because I feel like I could do such a good job with it, because I embody the vibes, you know what I mean?
Good day, mate.
Show chat your favorite Yakuza scene. What? This is not my favorite Yakuza scene. But I'm fucking stoked on this. It's going to be set in 2 time periods, 1995 and 2005. Yeah, I mean, that's the peak Yakuza time periods.
Okay, it's puzzle time, chat. It's puzzle time. I'm so in.
You can't even remember your lines on stream.
I'm
half
so
the time.
in.
I know. Have you seen Tokyo Vice? Yes.
I'm so fucking in for puzzles. I'm so in.
Directed by Take Masaharu, Kiryu Kazuma, played by Takeuchi Ryoma.
Isn't there some way we can get it open, mate?
Set in Kamurocho between 2 time
That
periods,
sound, there it is again.
1995 and 2005. Subtitled and dubbed in 30 languages, releasing in 2 batches of 3 episodes on October 25th and November 1st.
5 locks securing the hatch on the deck.
Oh, it's the bitch bird. That motherfucker. It's the one that didn't like me. What is this I'm fucking listening to?
Did you get that acting role that you were auditioning for a few weeks ago? No.
I have no idea how I'm gonna defeat this first boss.
The actor got jacked for the role.
I do not have good hope.
Okay,
It's
not
gonna.
bad.
I'm
No
probably gonna die.
disrespect to him.
I'm
No
not feeling
disrespect
particularly
to him.
strong.
Like, keep on playing, player. Okay, you know. What was the role? Kazuma Kiryu-chan. Kiryu would be difficult, but casting Kasuga would be impossible. No. Dude, casting
Different burp.
Majima Garo would be impossible. God, I am such a fucking annoying little petulant weeb when it comes to this shit. I love this franchise. Do you understand? This franchise got me fucking literally invested in playing a turn-based game. Okay? I loved the turn-based game Like a Dragon so much. I went back and started playing the other game, the game that came before the last one. Okay. He isn't Japanese, but I hope they have Dong Suk in it. You like the game so much you went to Japan, Lamau? No, I think the game I think my love for Japan
rock hammer
just
broke.
happened to coincide
No,
perfectly with like,
I don't
my
have
love for
another
Yakuza.
rock.
I
My
think I
rock
would say-
hammer.
I would say that like it made me feel when I felt nostalgic about like going back to Japan or when I missed Japan, I would just play Yakuza and it would like remind me of how sick it is. There's mods that add back in the normal fighting style. It's fine. Turn-based is actually pretty good.
I do like the
You
throwing
nailed it,
spear,
Kiryu-chan.
but
Of
I
course
like
did. I'm a
the
fucking weeb,
flame
dude.
one first.
There was also a bug in the game where it would just say like Kiryu-chan every time you walked into an area where he was supposed to be at, but he wasn't there. So I just kept hearing it over and over again in the game for like a very long time. So it just got stuck in my head. He was just hiding. I just didn't see it maybe. And my Majima Goro is actually from the
Okay.
underground fighting.
But I probably could get
There's an
through
underground
there,
fighting,
right?
Sequence where like there's an announcer.
Easy come on, easy on a high note.
That announces the fighters. That announces from Pride? Oh, yeah, I think so.
High note.
The previous Japan only movie had the perfect actor for Majima.
This fucking bird is always out of breath, dude. Breathing in my ear with like fucking bird breath. It's like, damn, mate. Sorry if I'm breathing all over you. I'm not used to running around so much. Keep the fuck up.
These are real people. Like, these are literally real people that are mocapped. So, I don't know why they don't just, like... Aren't they, like, real actors, as a matter of fact? That's what an actor is, bro?
What's my beef with burps?
Yeah, it's a real story.
They were very annoying in
Okay,
Breath of the
story
Wild.
is not
Like, very
I don't know
annoying.
about the story.
And also the burp hated me.
Not the main characters, but a lot of the newer characters are. No, all of the side characters were always literally mocap. Their faces were always like...
I'm just
I don't
having a
think
look.
that they were ever like actual actors or whatever, but they were like famous people. Some of them were actors. Yeah, literally all of it happened. Like, for example, when they go to Hawaii, there's a sequence where they fucking have to fight a shark, and they just beat the shit out of this like omega shark, and that's real. That literally happened. Like, this shark, that was a specific shark that was operating as like a henchman for a cult in Hawaii that was aligned with the Japanese government in order to create a nuclear waste facility. Okay. And this shark was basically like getting its ass beat in the back of this like fishing boat. So.
Huh. Huh.
What the
Is
fuck
that
are
a
you talking
cannon?
about, big dog? I'm just being sarcastic. Anyway.
It is.
Many of the people casting Kiwami and Kiwami 2 are from those remakes forward are mocapped actors. Yeah. I will recommend. Will you be watching OTK Games Expo? No, I will not. No disrespect, but I'm gonna be covering the news instead. Majima actor revealed? No, 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 no. Shut up. No.
I probably have some other object. Maybe we can take this one off. No.
And for people who are asking, like, how do I start Yakuza? Like, which game do you recommend? I recommend the first game. Or, I mean, not first game, sorry, Yakuza 0. That's what I recommend. Okay? Yakuza 0 is incredible.
Take one of these, maybe.
All right, let's get started with the news, though. I am begging, pleading you to play Judgment and Lost Judgment as RGG Studios takes place in the same universe, and they're some of the absolute best. Oh, is this yeah, Kuze and Awano exist in real life? Yeah, they're real life people. They're just not as yacked in the real world, because like they'll mocap their faces and then they'll just make them so yacked in the game. So it'll be funny, like the dude will have like a 50-year-old man's face, but then simultaneously, while having a 50-year-old
Hey, look at
man's
that,
face,
mate.
he will have the body of like the most jacked 24-year-old. And it's pretty funny. All right. Anyway, President Biden's delivering remarks in the White House on immigration. It already ended. He delivered his remarks. It's dumb as fuck. He's a dumbass. We'll get started on the immigration thing. President Biden securing our border. Now, obviously, the reason why they're doing this, for the record, is because, well, one, because they're dumb, racist assholes. Okay, so let's just get that out of the way real quick. Start with India? No, bitch. I'm not gonna start with India. You don't get to dictate the content today, okay? Or on any other day. Like, what are we doing here? No, there's no top of the hour. It's 11:49. Okay? Don't come at me like that. That's ridiculous. Oh, kind of have more important things to handle than a fake crisis at the border. Okay, y'all are being annoying. Oh my God. All right, we'll get started on the press conference. But yeah, we are a nation led by dumb, old, out of touch, reactionary white men. And of course, as is the case, the Democratic Party is doing the absolute worst thing that they can possibly do and lean into their worst possible instincts, as always, as expected. Democratic Party had better chances on immigration and a better way to captivate like a young Latino voter base in places like Nevada, New Mexico, Arizona, places that allowed them to win, mind you. Okay. And they decided, you know what? This election is going to be built around the suburbs. Okay.
Do we need an LB iPad emote? We don't have any space for static emotes. I regret to inform you. We don't have any space.
We don't care about.
We'd have to remove an emote.
We are going to do the.
Or you'd have to just make sure I get to like, you know, 5,000 plus subs.
After only 4 years
then I could get a new emote.
Running on the exact opposite policies that he is now implementing and celebrating. We're just gonna say, fuck it. YOLO. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go back to there.
What the Republicans in Congress refuse to do. Take the necessary steps to secure our border.
I can actually have a look at the thing. I didn't read the
4
instructions.
months ago, after weeks of intense negotiation between my staff and Democrats and Republicans, we came to a clear bipartisan deal. It was a strong.
We can remove things. Chill. We can always remove emotes.
Republicans in Congress, not all, but walked away from it. Why? Because Donald Trump told them to. He told the Republicans, it has been published widely by many of you, that he didn't want to fix the issue. He wanted to use it.
Oh, I see. I see.
Me. That's what he wanted to do. It was a cynical.
There are entrances at the bottom.
Extremely cynical political move, and a complete disservice to the American people who are looking for us to not.
There's a big entrance here, though. The fuck?
Weaponize the border, but to fix it. Today, I'm joined by a bipartisan group of governors, members of Congress, mayors, law enforcement officials, most of whom live and work along the southern border. They know the border is not a political issue to be weaponized.
Dog, are we pro-Trump now? What? Pro-Trump?
No.
Why would we be pro-Trump? if I was pro-Trump, I'd be elated at the fact that his enemy right now, his political enemy who he's running against, has basically given him the greatest gift of all, which is legitimacy to the lies that he has spread for years alongside the Republican Party for decades about how immigrants are a national security problem. Okay? If I was pro-Trump, I'd be like, hell yeah, bitch, look at this old fucking asshole. He's right. Joe Brandon, it's such a big problem. Even these commie, godless, pedophile, vampire monsters recognize how much of a rapist immigrants are, and that's why they're doing this asylum seeker bill. And that's precisely why I'm gonna keep voting for Donald Trump. He's been right all along. That's it.
Responsibility we have to share to do something about it. They don't have time for the games played in Washington, and neither do the American people. So today, I'm moving past Republican obstruction and using the executive authorities available to me as president to do what I can on my own to address the border. Frankly, I would have preferred to address this issue through bipartisan legislation because that's the only way to actually get the kind of system we have now that's
I guess
broken
you could just
fixed.
basically attach
To hire
anything,
more
right?
Border Patrol agents, more asylum officers, more judges. But Republicans have left me no choice. Today, I'm announcing actions to bar migrants who cross our southern border unlawfully from receiving asylum. Migrants will be restricted from receiving asylum at our southern border unless they seek it after entering through an established lawful process. And those who seek to come to the United States legally, for example, by making an appointment and coming to a port of entry, asylum will still be available to them, still available.
Literally just use anything.
Those who chooses not to use our legal pathways, if they choose to come without permission and against the law, they'll be restricted from receiving asylum and staying in the United States.
Okay.
This action will help us to gain control of our border.
What the fuck?
Restore order into the process. This ban will remain.
Bro, this is like, I hate this man so much more than I ever thought I would 1 year ago. Yeah. I love that this
Put out the candles.
I love that this is like Brandon literally looking at the situation and going, honestly, Jack, let me tell you, okay? Are we going to be bold? Are we going to be brave? Are we going to lead by example? Fuck no. We are going to do all of the worst things that the
I have
Democratic
no
Party has
idea.
done so consistently
Maybe it's
throughout
this.
the years in an election that should not even be remotely close, just like in 2016.
Maybe over there.
An election that should not be close at all is now going to turn into an election that, you know, the Republican Party might actually win.
What do you use to get
You
here?
now support protecting the U.S. border. I don't understand.
Okay.
Let's
I'll
get
think
this
through
out
it.
of the way.
I have
all
used
right?
the up
Let's
thing,
get
by
this
the
out of
way.
Yes, I support border protection.
That moves this
only
thing
at the
around.
top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. If you want
That's
the
moving that
borders
thing
of this
around.
fucking stream to not be perished at
So
the top
is
of
it-
the hour with a
do we
3-minute
just
ad
need
break
this?
with some bullshit ass fucking ad break segues like that, okay?
Or probably.
Then you have to subscribe. All right? It just becomes so annoying at the top of the hour. Every 10 minutes up until the top of the hour,
Tools,
every
not the
channel
environment.
becomes like the most annoying fucking gray name. Okay?
Well.
In an effort to get my attention, in an effort to try to get me to be baited. All right? So, yes, we're doing it.
That worked.
The two-parters are getting annoying. They're getting to me. Okay? Here's the 3-minute ad break now at the top of the hour.
God, this is gonna be annoying.
It's not even $5 any longer. It's going to be $6 or free with a Twitch Prime.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Would you stop if you could? What do you mean?
Come
I
on,
vote we
Bobby, let's
ban
go
two-part
party.
base. There's an art in getting you with a single message and we're slacking. I agree. Twitchflation. Inflation has hit Twitch as well, folks. In any
How the
case,
fuck do you get these things to work? Work!
in any case, I personally
I think abstract what the tool.
Find
Okay,
it.
okay. I need to eat something.
insane
I have my salad, but I want.
I don't
Thank
understand.
you.
I thought the migrants who come through the border illegally are at
Thank
risk of
you,
being taken
Ellie.
advantage of as slaves. What?
I'm
Are
gonna
you also
quickly
trying
get
to do
some
a bait?
food. My
Like,
brain
what's
is starting to
happening
feel
here?
like, oop, because I have not eaten enough today.
What's
And I have some
happening?
chicken. I'm gonna get some
27
chicken.
month subscriber.
And then I'm gonna think a little bit more.
What?
I'll be back in a second.
I'm ignorant.
Oh, come on if you want. No, I want to figure it out. It just might take some time. And so you just have to be patient.
Okay. I don't understand. I thought the migrants who come through the border illegally are at risk of being taken advantage of as slaves. Yes, there's a two-tier labor process in this country. The only way to solve that labor process, the only way to solve that structure is okay, by legalizing the undocumented migrants. The entire criminalization of like voluntary travel into the borders of the United States was designed specifically so that there is a two-tier labor system in this country with a hyper exploitable group of individuals. Everything that I just talked about, however, is not something that is a national security issue. It is, and you might recognize this immediately, it's an economic issue. That's it. We destroy the global south. We cause political instability. We cause chaos in an effort to extract their natural resources and oftentimes their labor as well. Then, in that chaos and instability, people obviously are escaping that chaos and instability, and they want to come into the United States of America looking for a better life, a better future for themselves, and security and safety for their children. Then when they come into America, we go, oh, thank God. What a perfect opportunity. Come in, come right in. You are illegal now. And what that means is you have to work for the shittiest wages, the worst conditions possible. Yeah, we will not give you this piece of paper that says you can just do this legally, which would give you a set of protections, albeit meager protections, but protections nonetheless, so that we can even further exploit you. Then we can also use this never-ending pool of migrants coming in to work because they're in desperate conditions as a way to depress wages for the documented working class. For the documented labor force, we will say, hey, you don't have to do this stuff. We have slaves already for it, okay? Damn near slave wages. Beautiful. We bake it into our profit margins. The entirety of the American agricultural output is reliant on undocumented labor. What? The Biden 24 campaign might genuinely be worse than Hillary 2016. All signs point to 18 to 35 vote deciding the election, and currently Trump is more popular in the candidate age range, not because there are more Republicans in that age group, but because so many people in that age group fucking hate Brandon, but Brandon wants to push on with policies that are strongly abhorred by the age group genius. It's because the 18 to 35 age demographic does not go out and vote. It's a minor percentage of people that go out and vote. And instead of trying to captivate them, trying to actually get them to vote for the first time, even in many instances, or vote at all, well, that takes a lot of time and effort, and it changes your basic policy calculus too. The Brandon camp is looking at likely voters. People who have voted, people who love voting, people who come when they think about voting. You know, age demographics where people are voting by much higher percentages than the 18 to 35 demographic. Those guys are reactionary. Those guys are right-wing. Those guys are really worried about immigration. Now, part of the problem in this conversation is that there's no alternative. There's no media machine fucking pushing in the same way that like the right-wing propaganda outlets regularly pump out anti-immigrant sentiment. Local news is also pretty fucking right-wing. Shouts out to Sinclair Broadcasting. It's all a monopoly now, and they're also running the whole like immigrant crime panic narrative on a regular basis for two different reasons. One, because if it bleeds, it leads, and everybody knows that. And two, this kind of right-wing sentiment is great. It's great. Gets people to watch. Fear sells. So people inevitably start developing these incredibly right-wing attitudes towards immigration. But one thing that you guys need to understand is that Americans,
chicken on toast.
Americans are very stupid. Many
Which is the
people are very
perfect food.
stupid. Americans are also very stupid. I'm an American. I'm stupid as well, just so you understand.
So I've stopped
But the
feeling
one
better?
thing that if you consistently look at Americans, the one
Oh, that sucks, Sonoda.
consistent thing that all American voters will always tell you is that they are fucking inconsistent. What do I mean by this? The median voter in the United States of America simultaneously will want to deport all immigrants from this country violently, while also will tell you in the same breath that they actually think all immigrants that are here deserve amnesty. You think I'm lying? You think I must be joking? Look at the polls. You will see violent deportations become increasingly more popular in the same exact demographics, in the same exact groups, oftentimes in the same exact mind that believes in amnesty for 11 million undocumented migrants currently living on U.S. soil. How crazy is that? How unimaginably crazy is that? It's not crazy. It's America, baby. And therefore, I always look at a situation like this. I always look at the cognitive dissonance demonstrated by American voters. And I think to myself, why don't you use this to your advantage? It's obviously, both of these two opinions are in people's minds. Why the fuck are you going in the easy route? Why are you going along with what you perceive as the easier method, which is leaning on the fucking polls? They see the polls. They panic, and they go, oh, well, we got to do the same thing we've always done. Go more right-wing. Very, very,
Need your power
very
bank for the
stupid
internet
stuff.
last that long?
Very stupid stuff.
Yeah,
And
having
when the
internet is a
Democratic
big thing.
Party does not present a strong counter to the Republican Party or even put forward legislation that the Republicans must react to and keep their attention on, then all of a sudden the Republicans lead the conversation. And that is how you arrive at the ratchet effect. That is how you arrive at Brandon literally going in a 4-year timeline, in a 4-year span. Brandon goes from being like, no person is criminal. No one is illegal, Jack. I'm going to be doing amnesty in the first 100 days of my election. All the way to, we should kill migrants ourselves. I'm Brandon. I'm the migrant destroyer. Something to consider. Okay? Here it is. A few months ago,
Yeah, load shedding sucks.
were showing that when liberals adopt the policies or polities and narratives of the right wingers, they lose support and push their countries towards the fascists. Biden and many Democrats, in so many ways each day, are walking us off the cliff. Something that I've been warning about for quite some time. As a matter of fact, you guys know this. I've been talking about this literally for years. It is one of the classic Hasanabi staples on this fucking broadcast is, if you capitulate to the right, all you've done is basically galvanize them. They are not coming at this issue from a point of real facts. They're not looking at this analytically. They're not looking at this critically. They're not looking at the facts of the matter. They are hysterical. They are crazy. They are oftentimes racist. So when you look at the racist fucking hysteria, the racist panic that they're cultivating, and you don't go, hey, that's actually racist hysteria. Fuck off with that bullshit. Here are the facts. And instead go, sorry, the racist hysteria is far too fucking popular, so we're going to have to go with that instead of launching a counter. You end up capitulating to the right, and you end up saying they are right. They're correct. This happens all the time. This happened with the defund the police momentum. This happened with the crime panic. And it's fucking stupid. Because that is bad politics and it's bad policy. You lose seats when you do that. You lose popularity when you do that. Because people go, okay, Well, you admit that immigrants are rapists too. Why the fuck would I vote for you? I'm going to vote for the guy who said immigrants are rapists for the past 8 years. Do you understand? You can never outflank the right on racism. They own it. You can never outflank the right on patriotism. They own it. Patriotism in the way that Americans understand it is very different than like patriotism in the way that you might understand it, but it doesn't matter. Democrats try anyway, and they lose all the time. Look at Amy McGrath versus Kentucky's very own demon from hell. Look at what happened to her. The Republicans ran that dog shit ass campaign, and they were like, look at our butch lesbian who is in the Air Force. She was melting children in Afghanistan. She was melting children in the Air Force in Iraq. You have to vote for her. And that fucking dipshit Mitch McConnell still posterized her ass. Okay? When will we learn from the lessons of the past? When? John Kerry did this. They called him gay. Literally. John Kerry against George W. Bush. George W. Bush never served in the military adequately. John Kerry's a Vietnam War veteran with a Purple Heart. Democratic Party put him forward. You know what the Republicans said? You're gay, dog. You're fucking gay. You're a homosexual. You do windsurfing. Who does windsurfing, bro? Gay guys, okay? I'm not voting
you Google?
for a gay
No,
man.
dude. I made toast.
That was over. They literally went out and said, your Purple Heart is fake. You're gay. What'd you get it for? Sucking a dick? Literally. They were like, oh, dude, you were against the Vietnam War even though you served in the Vietnam War?
I'm super anti-Googling on puzzles if you didn't know that.
A fucking Purple Heart? Wow, that's quite unpatriotic. The Vietnam War was awesome. In 2000...
Okay, we'll get that another time then.
Think about, oh, not 2000, sorry. In 2004. Not in 2000. Think about that. In 2004. These motherfuckers were like, nah,
scroll up and just look at my message. Okay, dude.
How dare you talk shit about the Vietnam War? And the Democrats saw that and were like,
I Google if
you know
it's
what,
being
guys?
so much more
we
fun.
should keep doing this over and over again. It will work inevitably.
I can understand
And
that.
it never did.
We can do it.
Here.
I'm George W. Bush, and I approve this message.
In which direction would John Kerry lead?
George
Kerry
W.
voted
Bush.
for the Iraq War, opposed it, supported it, and now opposes it again. He bragged about voting for the $87 billion to support our troops before he voted against it. He voted for education reform and now opposes it. He claims he's against increasing Medicare premiums, but voted 5 times to do so. John Kerry, whichever way the wind blows.
Yeah, they were like, you're gay, dog. You windsurf. Gay guys do that. You're fucking windsurfing. Do you understand?
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that's
and he's
more.
a flip-flopper.
So
He's really gripping that thing. Yeah. Anyway, the point is, who's more patriotic in real terms? Of course John Kerry is. It is the most patriotic thing to, like, one, be drafted to fucking fight in an unjustifiable war, recognize how violent it is, and speak out against it, okay? That's patriotism. Learning from your mistakes. That's patriotism. Right?
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's also infinitely more patriotic from the American mindset, right? This is what we make movies about. And yet, they love the fucking drunk driving asshole because they don't care. Okay? They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. And you're a fucking idiot for turning around and going, yeah,
Come, little bird.
what? Although there is no factual accuracy or real basis for the way that Republicans have created and cultivated this white nativist anti-immigrant sentiment in this country, saying that immigration is a national security problem and not an economic problem that must be solved by legalizing immigration, and offering pathways to citizenship, but instead by consistently creating a fucking panicked narrative built around white supremacist attitudes, even though there is no real factual basis for having these opinions. As a matter of fact, the facts show the exact opposite of what we are presenting. Maybe the Republicans are right, because sorry, they're far too popular now. This narrative is far too fucking popular. It is ridiculous. Why are they doing this? And let me tell you why they're doing it. I'll tell you why. One, because this is, they have miscalculated and think that this is like far too popular of an agenda. Okay, this is far too popular. The people are like, we're terrified of immigration. No one is asking why people are terrified of immigration. Everyone's simply saying we're terrified of immigration. No one is asking the question, how do we like deal with this? How do we educate the people? Okay, that like their fears are born out of racist panic that they've been whipped into a frenzy by fucking Fox News and all these other outlets. Okay. Number one, they are miscalculating and think that like a lot of people think that like someone's got to do something about immigration. Oh my God, that's what the polls show. That's what the polls show. That's what the polls show. Right? And the other reason why they're doing it is, and perhaps this is even fucking stupider than the first reason, they're doing this to show hypocrisy. They're doing this to be like, see, the Republicans don't care about killing migrants. I do. Bitch, you're a Democrat. The fuck do you mean? You are a fucking idiot for this. You are dumb as fuck for this. Okay? This is bad politics.
It's sick that the fire weapon can just melt it just by standing next to it. I will say, that's pretty sick.
It's great. Wonderful, wonderful.
Time bombs? I don't need those.
Sir. Thank you for going against
you can just grab them. Okay, sure.
Position that you ran on 4 years prior when you were objectively seen as
I'm gonna need your help now, okay?
Than you are seen now on the issue of immigration. 4 years ago,
Better be
when
ready.
Donald Trump was melting migrants, okay? When he was melting migrants,
Joe
Brandon, as you guys recall, ran on a pro-immigration agenda. At that point, the difference between who can handle the migrant crisis better was in the margins, infinitely closer for Joe Biden. And the many gains that he got from that, beyond the fact that they were infinitely closer, okay, than they are now, the many gains he got from that was obviously a shit ton of fucking support from second-generation migrant children in very important states that are now blue that maybe won't be blue this time around. However, we of course immediately went back on that shit. His first 100 days promises were all cast aside instantaneously. And now he's trying to outflank Donald Trump on immigration. Bro, that's the build the wall guy, bro. That's the immigrants are rapists guy, bro. You can't outflank him. Because if you say, guess what, Jack, immigrants are rapists, he's gonna tomorrow turn around and be like, immigrants are actually no longer rapists. They're even more evil than being rapists. Okay, they're super rapists. They're getting shot with like rape serum before they come into the country. He will always find a way to be more racist than you. Okay? And he has already. He literally has. Brandon is over here being like, yeah, that's right. We're cutting off asylum seekers. What is Trump doing? We are going to deport 11 million migrants living in this country. We are going to deport 11 million people that have been living in this country for 10 years or even longer. Okay? That's insane. Look what you did.
Should just need one.
Remain in place until the number of people trying to enter illegally is reduced to a level that our system can effectively manage. We'll carry out this order consistent with all our responsibilities under international law, every one of them. In addition to this action, we recently made important reforms in our asylum system, more efficient and more secure reforms. The goal is to deliver decisions on asylum as quickly as possible The quicker the decision means that a migrant.
Bro,
What did
are
that
you ready
do?
for this? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Here, let me cut a fucking ad for you right now, Republican Party. Let me cut a goddamn ad for you right now. If I am a Republican operative, this is what I do. Okay? Biden in 2020 ran against our big, beautiful, bold president.
Oh shit, that's
Donald
why.
Trump. And he wanted to open our borders.
Do I need to attach them to all?
Biden
I don't think
himself
so.
said
I
this
shouldn't need
election is
to.
about who we are and who we want to be. I believe we are a nation that welcomes those fleeing persecution and seeking asylum, not a nation that turns our back on them.
Okay.
So what changed? After 4
me a
years
little
of
bit.
migrant rapes and migrant crimes that have killed your daughter, that have killed your sons, that have stolen your jobs, while also simultaneously putting a strain on our welfare state that Democrats keep giving money to them instead of our homeless veterans, Biden has realized that Donald Trump was right, that immigration is a problem, but it's far too late. Don't make the mistake come November.
The direction should not
This
matter.
ad was paid for
Because it's
by
just like-
Super Predators for America PAC. Okay, boom, there you go.
But okay.
All it is, you gotta fucking point to like all of his previous promises in the last campaign around and go, that's what he did. That's what he did. Look at him. That's all he did. He ruined the country. He ruined the country. He opened the fucking borders. Okay? He opened the goddamn borders. Now he wants to close it, but it's too fucking late. That's it. Why would Super Predators for America be making an ad like that? Wouldn't it be Americans Against Super Predators or something? Yeah, I don't know. Fucking whatever. Yeah, Super Predators ending rapist migrants pack. Sperm.
Okay, come here. Come here, little bird.
That's it. That's all you need to do is show all of the things that
I need you
Biden
to
said
blow.
4 years ago,
Go.
and then match it and match it against like what Donald Trump said and be like, Donald Trump was right all along. We were too stupid to see.
Sick. I need it all for. Okay, well. Let me go to that chest though. Did I actually open the chest? I don't think I did.
That's it. White House uses Cambridge Analytica. Biden knows what he's doing. I don't think you understand a very important detail here. Triangulating to the fucking suburbs like this because you think the suburban whites
Biden does not know what he's doing.
are legitimately fucking terrified of like immigrant rape that's occurring, okay, does not change the reality that it is good politics because you're not calculating all the people that you're missing. You're not calculating all the people that you're pushing away, especially in key states. That's number one. The other part of the problem is that it's also bad policy. It's just bad policy. That's it. It's not like, I don't hate the Republican Party for pushing those bills because it's the Republican Party pushing those bills. I hate the Republican Party because they fucking want to push these bills. Do you understand? A lot of Americans don't recognize this. They think it's team sports. When the Democrats do it, it's good. When the Republicans do it, it's bad.
Yep.
Or vice versa. If they're a Republican, it's like, no, dude. No, I care about the policy.
Oh, we only have one left? Oh, sick. Where is it? Okay.
Question, what do you think Biden should have done instead? For the past 4 years, Biden should have actually tried to fucking tackle this in the positive direction. Offer federal funds to Texas. Showcase that Governor Greg Abbott refuses to take federal funds that will help beef up the processing aspect of immigrants instead of and then prosecute Greg Abbott for when he fucking literally kidnapped and trafficked thousands, almost 100,000
Okay.
migrants at the border. and ship them off to New York and Chicago. That's what I would do. I would literally throw
It's
Greg
underneath.
Abbott and Ron DeSantis in fucking jail. Okay, that's what I would do. I would prosecute them.
Here.
I would destroy them. I would tie
And
them
it's
up in
here.
fucking federal court permanently for doing openly illegal shit. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? Anyone that played a role in this fucking scheme that was specifically designed to disrupt the normal processes for migrant process, or the normal legal system that currently exists for these asylum seekers, which is valid and legal, which 99% attend their fucking court dates, by the way. Anyone that tries to disrupt that is disrupting America's duty, America's moral duty, America's duty as a fucking nation state that abides by international humanitarian law. You're fucking ridiculous. On top of that, you're literally shipping migrants as a political ploy. You're misguiding them. So yeah, I would 100% prosecute you, throw your fucking bitch ass in jail, okay? That's what I would do. And then after that, I go, hey, listen, we need a new governor that is going to cooperate with the rules of the
Yeah,
fucking
that's too
law.
high.
What do you do in that situation? You
it's right
then
underneath
say,
here.
look, we're going to give you guys extra federal funds to make sure that in this time of need, when there's more migrants that coming in than ever before, we will swiftly fucking put them through the legal system and allow them to go and work with as documented laborers in the labor force. What is this? My mom keeps saying Biden's choices are reasonable because can we actually handle that number of people? Can you tell me what argument against this? Yes. Yes. There is no number of like
Wrong side,
migrants
I
that
think.
America can't fucking handle. Okay? That's insane. We are the wealthiest nation on the fucking planet. We are the wealthiest nation in history.
True.
We are so large.
There are whole
Ask your
entire
mom to
cities that
just
are abandoned
look at
in
a Google
America,
map of, Wyoming,
like towns. There's so much space.
Just literally look at America.
So much
The
fucking
entire
space.
planet, if it had the same density as New York City, could fit into the state of Texas. Okay. The fuck
Yes,
are we talking
Gary,
about? Obviously, we're not
exactly.
gonna do that, but
Gary,
like,
Indiana. No one lives there. It's
think about
completely
that.
abandoned. The people that do live there can't afford to move. Or Gary or
the other thing
whatever.
that people don't understand, the other thing that people don't fucking understand, which is really, really frustrating, is that we need these people. We need them. And I'm not even saying
I
that
need
in
to
like
do this,
an
okay.
annoying, out-of-touch lib-ass way where it's like, oh, who's gonna do the fucking shitty
see.
jobs for no pay? We need these people because otherwise America would also be just as fucking old
Okay.
and running into the same goddamn issues as like a country like Japan is, for example. Okay? Every country that suspiciously has incredibly reactionary attitudes towards migrants coming in suspiciously have an incredibly aging population. How does that happen?
Okay.
Without younger people coming in and having children, this country would not have the next fucking labor force. Not that we need it anyway.
This
We're
looks
just
like a job
constantly,
for the reverse.
We're just constantly fucking utilizing third world labor at this point, but still. Yeah, the United States is about the same size as China, but 1/5 of the population. We could settle 1 billion people here, in my opinion, and be fine. We wouldn't be fine. The reason why we wouldn't be fucking fine is because we don't have the same long-term interest in like solving problems. That's the issue. But I advocate that we do.
Are we not? Do you really want borders?
So I need to attach those together.
There were no passports. The world was much better place. When Lord Byron went to Greece, where he died, or Lord Elgin for that matter, he didn't need a passport. What was wrong with that? I think borders are a sign of failure of the human species.
It's very relevant right now.
Oh my god, I love him. I love Yanis Varoufakis so much.
Immigration.
He's so fucking amazing, dude. Oh my god, I love him.
How do you best tackle gang violence? Sweden has just implemented visitation zones and already Muslims have gotten beaten by the police. Bro. Oh my god. Any kind of violent crime is born out of fucking socioeconomic conditions. The real issue with countries like Sweden and Germany and many other places that they
This should
fucking
be fine
develop
to use
enclaves and
these.
they ghettoize the population that they are trying to keep subservient.
I think last
and
time I was
poor
holding like something that melted
instead
it,
of
you know?
integrating them into society. So then it's much easier to hit the fucking reactionary talking points. Much easier to just say, you know why everything sucks? It's not capitalism. It's
Fucking
not because of
icicle tech,
austerity.
dude.
Oh, don't say that. It's not neoliberalization of our entire economy, even though we were supposed to be this
Yeah, your
beacon
flame
of social
spear equipped,
democracy
yeah.
in Sweden. We were the regime. We defended it. We defended the democratic socialist principles here.
Check my
And
question
now
when you have a
that's all
chance.
gone. Now that's going away. Neoliberalism
I will.
is thriving
Sync
in this
choosing you to
country,
watch
and
videos
that's
with us
precisely
without
the reason
today.
why you're
SyncTube,
feeling the hurt.
yes.
But
Follow. It's great. It's the
that's not
German
the
side.
reason
It's
why you're feeling the
incredible.
hurt. You know why
It's
you're feeling the
incredible.
hurt? Muslims.
SyncTube is amazing.
That's right. They're doing rapes. They're doing rape gangs. And
Thank
they're
you
doing
to the
kebab
fucking
on
German
a
dev that
pizza?
keeps that
What
site
the
afloat.
fuck
It's
is that
incredible.
about? Think about that, Swedish people. It must be them. It is a super easy way to craft narratives. Immigrants and other forms of marginalized populations can always be presented as the villains of society when they are some of the weakest.
It's
And
like Watch
because they're
Together,
some
but
of the
it's
weakest
better usified.
collectively, all of a sudden, they have
Usified.
no
No
mechanism for
ads.
defense.
Has never ever had ads. Like no ads. Has never had ads. There's literally like moderation tools that you can use if you have like 20 people watching. There's a chat room that like some Twitch emotes are even like in that chat room. If you type Omegalol in that chat room, an Omegalol pops up. Okay. I suggested it for Doodle's karaoke event. We tried to use it, but it didn't actually work, Oni. They'll have to test it. I think the best would be if it Discord Nitro. We tried SyncTube, me and yeah. No. They need to test it, okay? They've done these things on Twitch before, like karaoke. You just need to go around and ask other streamers. My best bet would be asking Nanre or like someone else, like what people have used, okay? And Nanre said to me, like, the last time, I mean, I remember I did karaoke with Nanre, and he was like, no, Discord Nitro. There will still be like slight delays. It might even be good to like ask like someone like who understands, like who could build in like a delay function. I don't know. But yeah, no, it's something that like you need to outsource this sort of stuff. I use Cosme, it works better in my opinion. No, but Cosme you can't pause very easily, Lily. And also Cosme like no, Cosme is very it's got different shit going on, okay? SyncTube is much more reliable in terms of like if you put a YouTube video in there. But here's the thing. Here's the other thing, Ernie. Yeah, they can't use SyncTube because SyncTube, most of those karaoke videos don't allow embedded links. Most karaoke videos on YouTube have embedded links turned off. You can imagine why. And so that site doesn't work with. There was only one karaoke site that we found that allowed embedded links. It is annoying. Because it is an embedded link. By the way, I have something special. I have something really special for you guys. Just to move on. Oh great, I need to bring this back over. Thank you. This is Ben Shapiro flexing as the world's #1 rap artist.
I suppose it is. I've been asked a few times, so let's just get this out of the way as per usual arrangement. Here we go, guys. Rap God! Okay, that's the one that becomes the meme right there.
Twink. There's a girl called Rachel who like is like, I don't know, tier whatever fucking subscribed to Ben Shapiro, and she posts all of that shit, and it's always a shitty phone recording too. Okay, I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. And then we're gonna finish this.
in the same way that black people are. So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that black people have like some different brain, for example,
this
that like
black
causes
people
them to
looking
listen
like?
to rap music and then be more violent? No, it's fucking bullshit. It's because black people have been systematically undermined in this goddamn country. Okay? They are over prosecuted, over criminalized, constantly fucking constantly being victimized by the criminal justice system. And of course, at the end of that, their communities are being underserved, and there is a major disparity because we never actually recognize the wrongs that we committed towards black people in this goddamn nation. Many people don't even understand it. Many people don't even want to recognize it. They don't even want to talk about systemic racism. They think it's fucking bullshit. Anyway. The real problems are that black people are consistently and historically and in contemporary society still underserved and undermined by the white supremacist criminal justice system. This is systemic racism. And people oftentimes will turn around and talk about 1350, which is an incredibly racist fucking attitude that they have that they think is a good gotcha, when in fact it's just a revelation that they personally don't really understand it and are fearful, and they're just going to be, you know, very racist. People don't get how much of a wasteland the country is between Mississippi and the Rockies. Literally, towns that once had thousands of people living there now have less than 100. Yeah. Yeah, like Knowing Better said, the standard American history myth does not explain the state of black poverty in America, so people create conclusions. What is the 1350 talking point? A while ago, the FBI released their race profile for their arrest numbers, okay, across the board. It showed that 13% of the population, which is the black population, was responsible for 50% of the crimes, is what 4chan went along with. Except the problem is, it wasn't actually 50% of the crimes that they were committing. It was simply arrest numbers. Okay? Of course, black people are arrested on a fucking higher frequency. We know that already. Black people are over criminalized. Black people are prosecuted at a higher rate.
Do I go to
for
sleep?
The same level of fucking.
my Switch is fine.
Despite the fact
I
that
need to
they
go
are,
here?
you know, doing the same exact quote unquote crimes that white people are doing.
Was that the whole puzzle? Do I have to fight a boss now? Fuck. Fuck. I think I'm a bit cooked. I'm not gonna lie.
Anyway. What is the evidence for what you are saying?
I think I don't feel as confident, nearly as confident as I was in Breath of the Wild. Best one in the game.
Okay, let's go.
Oh god. This boss is easy, you'll be fine. Okay, I'm just gonna hit it with fire arrows so it melts.
Thing must be what's causing the blizzard. We've got to take it down.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Aim for this. Okay, maybe I'm not close enough, but okay.
Wind is so strong. Don't get blown away, Link. We need to find a way to hurt it.
Okay. I also need some fucking... Okay.
Hey, that worked!
Shit. Okay, okay. Okay, flappy bitch. I'm gonna have to refresh. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's best to use these. They're not doing anything, okay. Okay, let's just rest quickly. Chill. Chill, bud. Don't tell me to fucking get ready. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck! I don't have the aim. Okay. I didn't have time that time. Okay, I need to just rest and get down. Of course, dude. Okay, of course you're gonna go there.
Be careful!
Okay. Okay, I need to throw them more up. Okay. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Why couldn't I use it then? Oh, because I don't have an arrow selected. Okay, hold on. That is... I meant... Make them travel further? Bro, I don't have that shit, okay? But it's fine, don't worry. I prefer to get closer. Okay. That's not gonna work. Okay, there we go. What the fuck? The aiming is just all... Wait, there we go. Ah. Okay. Will you? Bitch baby.
It's coming from below again!
Okay. Whoop. Where are you?
Here it comes! Don't let your guard down!
Phase 2. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Phase 2. Where am I? Fuck. Fuck.
You have to stay clear of those tornadoes! Be careful!
Sure.
Don't get too close to the tornadoes!
Okay.
Whoa!
fine, little baby. No. Oh shit, I was missing. Okay, hold on. Okay, fine, hold on. Be nice if you just didn't miss. Okay, well, we'll wait again. Ah! Okay. It's just about getting much closer, I guess, and just tanking that.
Here they come again!
Oh, fuck.
Dodge it!
No, no, no. That's too close. Okay, no, it's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, the fire fruit's just cooler. Okay. Whew. Whew, we're video gaming. Oh, it shows on the underside. Okay. Little bitch.
I can help you with my control of the wind, even in these gales. Just give me the word.
Okay. I'm running away from little torpedoes, dude. No!
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
I need your gust.
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm fine, don't worry. Okay, let's just use the... I don't think I'm close enough, though. No, I am. Okay, let's go. Whew. This boss fight is stressful as fuck. Yeah. I let my guard down there. Let me just make sure I don't fucking die, because I'll be very annoyed if I have to redo this. Shit.
Just a little more, Link.
Okay, shit. Okay. I don't even know if these are working. So close. One last hit. One last hit. Why did you ban Happy Ant? I know that, chatter. Oh, okay. I'll ask later. They've subbed for 9 months. Okay, never mind. It's fine. You can tell me later, Yubi. Don't worry. That if once you ban, you can't hear. I don't know. You tell me. Wait. Oh. That was a misfire? Oh, I was just about to say. Yubi, why did you ban Happy Ant? Yubi, banning long-term subs. You can do that in Hassan's chat. But be more cautious here. Okay, hold on. Okay, last one. Let's go. Must have mod view on Chatterino. Accidental discharge. It's okay. No worries. Happy Ant, you were safe. Was Happy Ant in here? Poor Happy Ant. You can't even see the end of the stream. Hold on, I've got these messages not showing. Let me have a look. Poor Happy Ant. Oh no. Fuck. No, you know why it sucks? Yubi, is because when they get banned, the screen goes blank. So, Happy Ant might have to refresh. No, I know. It's okay. Don't worry. It was a misfire. Holy frame rate. It's okay, Yubi. Don't worry. Hold on, let me just whisper Happy Ant quickly and say, sorry you were banned. You were accidentally banned. Because they might not know. No, I think I've messaged Happy Ant before. Yeah, I have. Okay. Poor chatter. Happy Ant. I've just got like previous messages just sending Suika links for the Suika game PvP I used to play. It was a misfire. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, there. Does banning remove the chatter followage? I think so.
My brave fledgling.
Oh, that might be why they're not typing. They're not chatting.
It's you.
Well, they'll have to wait 10 minutes.
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long ago. I proudly served Hyrule's first king. I was a Rito warrior and a sage with control of the
There.
wind.
Quickly chat Happy Ant if you're still here.
Where you fight, the winds
Then I'll turn it back
follow.
on.
I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You make me proud. That monster you defeated, the source of that intense blizzard, it was summoned by the Demon King.
There we
He
go.
thought he could stop
That should
you
reset
from
it.
obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
It's fine, don't worry.
Demon King? Secret stone?
This is a lot to learn all of a sudden, I know. But listen while I tell you what happened in the past. A tale of the imprisoning war. And the mission our people must accomplish. Years ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who opposed him. But
Someone in this chat, I'm not even gonna say it.
requested my aid, as well as that of 5 other warriors, to help in the fight. Rauru entrusted us with amazing artifacts, secret stones, objects that amplified our formidable abilities. I carried one into battle.
One of the
Sage
wettest
of
we've
Wind.
ever seen from the
I was fucking Zenodo. There we go. I was just waiting for one chatter.
Still no match for the Demon King's overwhelming power. His magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses, no matter how hard I tried. In the end, King Rauru realized that we would not be able to defeat the Demon King. To save our world, King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
So that was the imprisoning war.
The rest of us survived that climactic battle, and I would soon receive a visitor with a request that would define the future of the Rito. It was another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time.
The Demon King will return. The magic binding him will be undone. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will only succeed with the Rito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
It was clear what part the Rito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken once more. And you can count on the full support of the Rito.
And now you know about the imprisoning war, and a mission I accepted on our behalf. You've saved Rito Village, but there's more to do. The Demon King will soon recover his full strength. Tulin, my brave fledgling, you must take up my secret stone and honor the Sage of Time's request. Fight the Demon King with the swordsman Link.
So it's my mission to fight the Demon King with you? Link! This is so amazing! I can't believe my ancestor gave me such an important mission. And it involves fighting alongside you to save the world! If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna be in big trouble. I can't let that happen.
Bro, so now I'm a daycare provider too?
The secret stone.
Cutscene so long, controller dies.
Wow,
is that a Tear of the Kingdom?
I am the Sage of Wind! Look! not your hand. I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind, swear to fight by your side until the end. Take this. It's proof that I'm with you.
Oh, do I get the gust power now? Oh yeah, I forgot that I've got a completely new arm. No, they're actual birds.
You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, alright? Okay, let's head back to the village and tell Dad.
Did you download his soul? Bro, okay, Scroll Tempera. Like, I know that you, like, are French, and so you have to think of, like, the worst ways of, like, you know, dealing with birds before you eat them. But please don't try and actually do that to a bird. And you are French, so I just have to double check. Okay, please don't try and download the bird's soul, okay? Even if it tastes good. Snow is melting. Pogu, global warming. Steve. The cocaine, no. You just accelerated climate change. Good job.
Oh?
You guys did it. Yeah, turns out it was easy once we started working together. This was no small feat. I still can't believe the Stormwood arc from the children's song was real. Me neither. You could have knocked me over with a feather. For job well done, Tulin. What? Wait, what? This bow meant so much to you, and now you're giving it to me? It was always my bro. Tulin was such a fucking puss before, and he was like, why won't you let me go out there? And now he's humble. Okay, dude. Yeah, good, great characterizing, Nintendo. It was always my intention to give it to you once you came to the age of as a warrior. Dad. Thank you. I'll prove to you I've become a warrior worth carrying it on. Why is the dad got traffic light earrings? Hey, Link. That woman in the vision my ancestor showed us, didn't she look just like Princess Zelda to you? Yes, dude. Yes. Yes. Do you think that's the real princess? Yes, dude. I mean, it happened like a long time ago, bro. Maybe your little bird brain can't understand this. There's still a bunch of unanswered questions. I gotta know more about the figure. It's on Storm arc, so I'm gonna look into it personally, okay? Next time you see me, I'll have more information about the Princess Zelda. So check in with me sometime, okay? And remember, with My Sage's power, the two of us can keep working together no matter what. I don't know how to use it yet, but we'll see. Can we trade him for another bird? And you can activate and deactivate the Sage's Vows on the key items menu. What? I literally have to go to a menu? How? In case you ever doubt, this community is amazing. The puzzling Nigel Farage. I'm posting that on Twitter. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll put his arm back up. Fuck you, his... What? What? Oh, is he effing? I turned him on and he's effing. Perfect timing, dude. There we go.
It's back. We're 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 back. Oh.
I don't know how to use that power, by the way. I have no idea how to use that
How
power.
does this happen every single time I have a
They didn't
dumbass
explain
shadow that
to
I'm
me.
fucking yelling at? I don't even understand it.
I probably, if I've got a Greek passport, I probably should be able to vote in the European elections. You turn it on in your inventory. Here?
Also, the study defining a standard
just says
incarceration
dismiss
period
and
of 18 to
cancel. It
60
doesn't
months,
work in
then saying
towns.
within that
Okay.
specific time frame, there's only a 1%, less than 1% difference. Is a wild thing to hyper focus on. Yeah, I know. It is a wild thing to hyper focus on, unless you're just a fucking super racist person, and in which case you're like desperately looking for any kind of sentencing disparity that favors your opinion that like white
So I have
people
to
are
go
actually being
into my
undermined.
inventory.
Don't look at the overwhelming amount of
And
evidence,
turn it on.
even from the key findings of the study that I'm presenting to you, that shows that the sentencing disparity
Okay, that's-
conversation actually favors what you're saying, that there is a white supremacy problem in the
Oh,
criminal
it's on
justice
right now?
system.
So how do I
Just
use
focus
it?
on this one instance, and it's such an easy classic, quick way to
Land?
try and fail to undermine the argument. Anyway, let's continue with this shit.
Give tips to law enforcement, provide information that
That's
brings
the
smugglers to
proving
justice.
grounds.
We're also sending additional federal prosecutors to hotspots along the border and
Also proving
prosecute
grounds.
individuals who break our immigration laws. One other critical step that we will be taking, and that has made a huge difference. We continue to work closely with our Mexican neighbors instead
No,
of
but how do I
attacking
call it?
Mexico.
That's the thing. Okay, I see.
And it's worked. We've built a strong
Okay,
partnership of
we'll
trust
figure it out.
between the Mexican President Lopez Obrador, and I'm going to do the same with the Mexican-elect president who I spoke with yesterday. We've chosen to work together with Mexico as an equal partner, and the facts are clear. Due to the arrangements that I've reached with President Obrador, the number of migrants coming and shared to our shared border unlawfully in recent months has dropped dramatically. But while these steps are important, they're not enough. To truly secure the border, we have to change our laws.
I see, okay.
And Congress needs to provide the necessary funding to hire 1,500 more border security agents, 100 more immigration judges to help tackle the backlog of cases, more than 2 million of them, 4,300 more asylum officers to make decisions in less than 6 months instead of 6 years, which is what it takes now, and around 100 more high-tech detection machines to significantly increase the ability to screen and stop fentanyl being smuggled into the United States. These investments were one of the primary reasons that the Border Patrol Union endorsed the bipartisan deal in the first place. And these investments are essential, they remain essential. As far as I'm concerned, if you're not willing to spend the money to hire more Border Patrol agents, more asylum officers, more judges, more high-tech machinery, you're just not serious about protecting our border. It's as simple as that. I believe that immigration has always been the lifeblood of America. We're constantly renewed by an infusion of people and new talent. The Statue of Liberty is not some relic of American history. It stands for who we are as the United States. So I will never demonize immigrants. I'll never refer to immigrants as poisoning the blood of a country. And further, I'll never separate children from their families at the border. I will not ban people from this country because of their religious beliefs. I will not use the U.S. military to go into neighborhoods all across the country to pull millions of people out of their homes and away from their families, to put detention camps while awaiting deportation, as my predecessor says he will do if he occupies his office again.
This is also such a funny way to be like, listen, I'm doing literally everything that he said he wanted to do that I ran against, but also simultaneously, I'm doing it in a woke way. It's like, who believes this? Like,
oh, I'm an idiot.
Who are you tailoring this message for? It's so good. It's great.
Okay.
On my very first day as president, I introduced a comprehensive immigration reform plan to fix our broken system, secure our border, provide pathways for citizenship for dreamers, and a lot more. And I'm still fighting to get that done.
Hey, hold on.
We must face the simple truth. To protect America as a land that
wants to stop this zombie fuck from lying and doing all this shit since he's already a proven liar. Wait, what do you mean? Democrats never lie when it comes to reactionary policy. They are with it. Okay, they're on board. They only lie when they're talking about, like, you know, helping you.
Thank you.
They only lie when they're talking about, like, you know, protecting civil liberties, or pushing legislation that will protect civil liberties, or, you know, restoring some kind of parity in voting in black communities, you know, things that would help them in the long run.
Number one, how many people live in India?
Like, not going to do that, actually.
They have so many more people. How many people live in India? Think about that.
Comes immigrants. We must first secure the border, and secure it now. The simple truth is, there is a worldwide migrant crisis. And if the United States doesn't secure our border, there's no limit to the number of people may try to come here, because there's no...
Why is that a problem? What are you talking about? Why? You're a Democrat. You're supposed to say, we're a nation of immigrants, and these Republicans are racist as fuck, and that the real problem is actually not legalizing and creating processes so that people can safely come here. Okay? That's it.
Oh, there's the thing.
What happened? Why are you not saying those words? It's additionally ridiculous to say this as the Democratic president at a time when, like, there's so much anti-immigrant sentiment. But of course, here, yeah, this is the fucking dumbasses. Biden's wins. Posting this as like a fucking major W. 2 sentences before he said immigration is the blood of the nation. Yeah, except it goes against that, doesn't it? His executive order kind of undermines that.
No better place on the planet than the United States of America. For those who say the steps I've taken are too strict, I say to you that be patient. And goodwill of American people are wearing thin right now. Doing nothing is not an option. We have to act. We must act consistent with both our law and our values as Americans. I'll take these steps today, not to walk away from who we are as Americans, but to make sure we preserve who we are for future generations to come. Today, I've spoken about what we need to do to secure the border.
Okay.
Breaking, President Biden just slammed Republicans for failing to take action on the border. President Biden enacts
Okay, we'll make a bigger one.
policy he ran against only 4 years ago. White nativists. It's hilarious. He thinks this one action will change the narrative, even if it's exactly what the right wing wants. It won't be enough since it's from the Democrats. Yes, all you do in this situation is not win over fucking voters to your party.
I don't think this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
Like, you do actually legitimately care about this issue or whatever. All you do.
Yeah, okay, I'm an idiot.
I'm confused. The chat wants to let in illegal immigrants overrun our country.
I thought
Where's
maybe
the
that
logic?
thing
We
there
can
would have
barely
been
support
something, but never mind.
lol.
I think we have to jump up here.
It is an anti-immigration to secure borders, you weirdo. Yeah, dude. Asylum seekers.
Oh yeah, we just have to go up there.
Stopping asylum seekers from seeking asylum. Okay? Like through executive or through an executive order, it is insane. The thing is, I don't know where you were 4, 5, 6 years ago, but I'm fairly certain that you were, if you are actually a Democrat, chirping at Donald Trump because he was doing it.
So I spent an embarrassing long time in the smaller room. Oh, there is a bait like skin on one of the
That's
sides,
the
making you
problem
think it's an entrance.
with pure team sports. You adopted it so quickly. In a way, you are no different than the Republicans who like hated Russia because of communism or whatever, because they're Soviet Russia their entire lives, because they were geared to hate Russia their entire lives, who now love Vladimir Putin because they're in a Telegram group that says Vladimir Putin wants to kill fucking trans people. Like, you changed your mind even faster than the motherfucking Republicans did. There is no shot.
Well, I can deactivate you for now, little one. Oh, I just say dismiss. Okay, I see. Okay, I see.
My family came here illegally, and now I'm getting 2 advanced degrees, and my brother's a lawyer. Americans just can't grind hard enough. Yeah. What the hell is going on, man? Wait, what? What happened to this user? Why can't I fucking see what this dude was saying? Oh, it's the wrong username. Following this is March 15, 2023. Oh, a classic. Classic fucking bait account. probably the original account got banned, set up a new account, and then immediately started following.
Oh, there's a Goron.
Yeah. 2020, protect asylum. No kids in cages. 2024, protect asylum. No kids in cages. America would collapse if you kicked out all the asylum seeker immigrants that you have such a problem with. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Shut down asylum and deport everyone. Shut down asylum and deport everyone. But gay. It's great, man. You are 100% right. I've already seen like 5 congresspeople either saying it's too little too late or Biden's plan will still allow 1 million immigrants to enter the country. It will never be enough for them and they'll always have an excuse. Biden will never get politicians or Republican voters on his side with this shit. Yeah, it's not about that. It's about showing the voters that like Republicans don't actually care about immigration and they're not really interested about immigration. They just want to use it as a talking point. Now, the issue there, however, is that now you're caring about immigration from the Republican perspective. Like, the argument you're literally presenting here is, hey, guess what? Republicans actually don't want to fucking kill immigrants. We do. Wait a minute. What? You want to kill immigrants? What the fuck's going on? Since when do you want to kill immigrants? I thought you were the not killing immigrants party. What do you mean you want to kill? What? The fuck? One thing Biden is doing that Trump did not do in his asylum ban. The administration is making it harder for asylum seekers from having a chance to enter the U.S. and get lesser forms of protection in court after being denied asylum. It means it will be easier for the government to deport migrants from custody than it is now. This new standard for the lesser protections is being termed reasonable probability. DHS says it is a new, substantially higher standard than the current standard.
Oh, it's this guy.
According to the Department of Homeland Security. Oh. America's a settler colonial project, not a country of immigrants. White Europeans will always be welcome. Yeah, that's ridiculous, dog. This ain't like 1864, okay? The fuck do you mean? The only reason why you think that still is because we've comfortably decided that people that we didn't consider to be white are now under the white umbrella, including Hispanics, for the record.
Give my heart back.
That's the only reason. That's literally it. America is a settler colonial project. You're right about that. And these are white nativist immigration policies. You're right about that front as well. But you're wrong on the front that this is not a nation of immigrants. It certainly is now. I don't think the chatter was endorsing the settler colonial. No, I'm just using what he said and addressing the correct things that he said. Hassan is a sad... What? Hassan probably likes to sniff farts. Hassan, a sad soy boy. Trump 2024. Bro, probably not 269, brother. What? I'm a sad soy boy? Bro, look at me. What the fuck are you saying? Do you lift? Yes, brother, I do. I lift my dick into your mother and father's ass every night. What MM is your Hermes chain? What are you talking about? What Hermes? Barring asylum seekers from entering is not a solution. The last time U.S. stopped migrants was with Title 42, which was an utter failure and extremely harmful to migrants. Yes. Chill, I'm at work, bro. Sorry. On the day of this border announcement, also worth noting, the Biden admin also continues to fight families separated by Trump in court over restitution and has held exactly 0 people accountable for the policy Biden himself called criminal, by the way. Shouts out to Jacob Soboroff of NBC News. He does really good work on reporting specifically on the immigration stuff. From the earliest days of the Biden admin, we have seen signs policy was heading in the direction of today's announcement. March 2021, we watched as Haitian asylum seekers were turned away in Tijuana with the... Can you react to Mrs. Gaming Expo? No, dude. I'm a fucking political commentator. Take a goddamn week off. Are you guys fucking stupid? What is happening in this chat right now? We are literally falling apart as a goddamn community. What the fuck? Like, that's crazy. Much love to the OTK boys, but I'm gonna fucking cover the actual news, okay? Especially in this goddamn time slot. What are we talking about?
Okay, I'm just outside. Okay.
I heard a lot of different things about what's going on the Mexican side of the U.S. border, and it is definitely confusing. I'm with Gerline, and I'm with Lindsay, and we're going to go see for ourselves.
Once we entered Tijuana from San Diego, attorney Lindsay Kozlowski and activist Gerline Joseph led us around the corner to a Mexican port of entry called El Chaparral.
This is pretty intense.
Yeah, people are in extremely desperate situations. They've come here hoping that, we'll be able to tell them how they can actually vindicate their right to asylum. In most cases, unfortunately, our answer is really that there are no options at the moment.
What you're looking at right there is a table, basically a kiosk set up by a consortium of immigration activists, people trying to get information about how, if at all, the policies under the Biden administration are different than under the Trump administration.
Refugees from all over the world have made their way to this square. Many of the
Okay.
Haitians are survivors of the 2010 earthquake that killed hundreds of thousands and don't have a legal pathway to asylum in the United States.
What's happening here?
What's happening here is that we have a lot of those migrants, Haitian and also from African countries. They simply come here to ask for guidance, to ask for information. They are all confused.
What's interesting to me is when you hear the Biden administration saying we're going to have a fair and a safe and a humane system, and it's going to be a departure from Trump, most of, if not all of these people have been and will be under the same system that they were under Trump, under Biden.
Under the same system.
At the other end of the information kiosk, attorney Erica Pinero was handing out information flyers
Okay, I
to
see.
migrants from other countries.
I heard today at the White House the Homeland Security Secretary say, what we're doing, the way we're processing, this is a big departure from the Trump administration. Is it fair to say that it's a big departure yet?
Not much has changed since Trump. They've only processed a handful of people each day.
Beyond those already on the border, the World Food Program reports that drought and famine, compounded by economic collapse due to COVID, are worse than ever in Central America. And because of that, the NGO says nearly twice as many people they surveyed are planning to migrate compared to 2018.
And how about just recent arrivals? They keep saying, don't come to the border, stay home. Are there people that you've met who have just arrived here, haven't left Central America or wherever?
The vast majority of people have been in Tijuana for at least a year, sometimes 2. I've met, I would say, less than 10% of the people are recent arrivals.
How long have you been waiting to get into the United States?
She's been here for 2 years.
2 years. 1 year.
A year. The majority of them have been anywhere between a year to 2.5 years.
And Jacob joins us now live. Jacob, good morning. It's great to see you. So the Biden administration would answer the questions posed there and say, look, we're 50 days in. We've been sifting through the wreckage of the Trump-era policies on immigration, the policies at the border, family separation, and all the things that you've been covering for several years. But is it beginning to change? Is there hope on the horizon for all those people in that extraordinary report who are standing, waiting sometimes for 2 years to get into the country?
I think the reality is, Willie...
Am I wrong to see this as them shifting their position before the global migrant crisis spurred on by climate crisis hits in full spring? full swing. I don't even think it's like that calculated. I don't think Democrats nor the Republicans actually think in like long-term planning in the fascist direction. I mean, it is definitely heading the country in that direction overall, but I wouldn't say that they are just like long-term planning like that. I think they're just thinking about it in the short term. They see that like Republicans have been pumping anti-immigrant propaganda, which they always do. It is their job to do that, by the way. This is what they fucking do. Like they do it anytime they're like losing or anytime they feel threatened, they'll hit that fucking vein. Immigrants, 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 right? And the thing is, that inevitably will generate a lot of reactionary sentiment on the ground. People get polled on it. People say immigration is a massive problem. Okay. And then when people are like, well, immigration is a massive problem, the Democrats respond in the way that they always do, which is capitulate to right-wing framing.
Not yet, and that is not surprising, quite frankly. I think there's been a lot of focus, and rightly so, on the kids in these Border Patrol facilities where the conditions are horrendous, frankly, not meant for children, and they should be moved out of there as fast as possible. And that's what the Biden administration is focused on right now. But when they say, and Jen Psaki says from the podium, most of the migrants who are trying to get in right now—
this is early, by the way—
are still being kept out. That is the truth, and that is what we saw down there on the border with Tijuana, particularly when it comes to black migrants. These Haitians here and migrants from other African countries, migrants from African countries who have been deported in large numbers. Haitians, according to BuzzFeed News, have been deported at a rate of about 1,000 in February alone. I asked Secretary Mayorkas about that when I interviewed him last week, and he said basically they are using the tools that were left by the Trump administration to deal with people that are crossing the border, and that's the reality right now. Activists, of course, are pushing back and saying,
how can anyone support restricting asylum without reducing sanctions? Does the argument just die? Is there even a talking point? Yeah, no, the argument is it's not our problem. Sucks to suck. That's what it is. That's literally what it is.
all of these folks down on the border should be dealt with. They should be dealt with humanely, and they should be dealt with as quickly as possible. And their asylum cases should be adjudicated.
So, Jacob, you know how these organizations work very well. What is reasonable for Americans to expect in terms of change, things that can be changed, and how fast they can be changed so we don't have scenes like the ones we saw in your report?
Yeah, I think it's a great question, Willie. We're dealing with decades of deterrence-based, punitive-based immigration policy that is not based in welcoming and humanitarianism and the international concept of letting people come to seek asylum. People who are coming to the southwest border has changed, particularly over the course of the last decade, and the Biden administration has pledged to update the immigration system, the enforcement system, to meet that reality, but it could take months, if not years, for them to do that in a way that deals with everybody arriving on the southern border. And this is not even accounting for, as I said in the report, the projection from World Food Program, from DHS itself, that there are going to be a record number of migrants coming because of instability in Central America, poverty, food insecurity, malnutrition, things that we've discussed over the years. It is a big, big task.
Jacob, Eddie Glaude's here with a question for you. Eddie?
Hi, Jacob. As always, just so wonderful for just to have your reporting on this issue. Let me ask just a direct question.
Thanks, Eddie.
Are you seeing the beginnings of a shift in the actual policy or the approach to immigration? Or is this just simply lipstick on a pig? Because I think we need to understand, do you see the beginnings of a shift? Or are they just putting lipstick on what we've seen over the last 8 to 12 years?
Certainly with the separation task force, the intention and appointment of Michelle Brunet from the Women's Refugee Commission to track down and reunite all of those still separated children, absolutely. When it comes to, this overarching rhetoric of creating a fair, safe, equitable immigration system, those are the right signs, and we are hearing the right things coming out of the White House. But I would say that there is still only cautious optimism from advocates and activists, and that is because, I'll give you one example, things like family detention. I heard you guys talking to Julia Ainsley earlier this morning. Secretary Mayorkas told me a family detention center is no place for mothers, fathers, and their children. They don't want to be detaining families who come here. That's sort of the way that it's going to be. And I think that this is a systemic issue that is not something that is going to be solved with rhetoric. It's going to be solved with work, with action. In some areas of immigration policy, we're seeing it. In other areas, they're saying, give us some time. We're trying to deal with the children first, unravel the situation that Trump left.
Yeah, it's too difficult to deal with because Trump fucked it, so we are just going to fuck it more. Trump's bar on entry rule came out 11/9/2018. A district court in San Francisco blocked it 10 days later. Ninth Circuit upheld that ruling. SCOTUS declined to stay the ruling. In a separate case in D.C., another judge found the rule unlawful. Re-upping this in anticipation of a 212 executive order this week. The U.S. law says that people who arrive between ports of entry can apply for asylum. The UNHCR's comment on the circumvention of lawful pathways rule is also super helpful. Even prior to this NPRM, the U.S. practice of discretionary denial of asylum was at variance with international law. Asylum is non-discretionary under international law. As in, asylum seekers are protected under international law. And this goes against that principle. This violates it completely. Hundreds of doctors demand Biden end solitary confinement in immigration prisons. That's another aspect of this, obviously.
Holy fuck.
We're creating this crisis so disgusting. It's going to be solved with amnesty. You're absolutely correct.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
You're absolutely correct. And the irony of it all, for the record, is that amnesty is a broadly popular concept. What's also broadly popular is obviously fucking, anti-immigrant sentiment, for sure. But so is amnesty. Because Americans are fucking stupid, bro. That's it. The median voter is a sea of contradictions, okay?
You can just throw seeds. Yeah, I know, but I prefer doing this. Oh, fuck.
In the weeks ahead, and I mean the weeks ahead, I'll speak to how we can make our immigration system more fair and more just. Let's fix the problem and stop fighting about it. I'm doing my part. We're doing our part.
Get out of the gloom, get out of the gloom.
Republicans should do their part.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're taking this action on June the 4th, Mr. President. The election is on November the 5th. Why did you wait so long, Mr. President, to take this action? Why did you wait so long, Mr. President, to take this action that you're taking today?
It's not doing anything.
What was that?
I asked is Prime Minister Netanyahu playing politics with the war?
I don't think so. He's trying to work out a serious problem he has. Thank you.
The president there flanked by all his advisors, supporters, even DHS Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, as he's talking about securing the border there, announcing his set of major executive actions on immigration. Of course, a subject, an issue, a major problem looming large over the...
Is it?
Okay, hold on.
President's head as he comes close to the November election here. We've got our whole panel. We've got Maria Villarreal. She's there at the southern border in El Paso, Texas. We also have Elizabeth Schulze for us at the White House. Our political director, Rick Klein, with us as well, and former Assistant Secretary for Public Affairs at DHS. She works side by side advising Secretary Mayorkas, Marcia Espinoza. Okay, let's start with you, Maria. You are there. Let's just get right to what happens come midnight tonight.
You know, I think the details of this are going to start to trickle down to the agents in the field. Right before President Biden went on to discuss this executive action, we got a phone call from DHS basically saying, listen, we've had some very top-level conversations with some of the big people that need to have a say and need to have a seat at the table. Eventually, this information will get down and trickle down to the agents that are out in the field. So I think that's what we're waiting for right now, to see exactly what the details will be and how it can not only impact the agents in the field, but also the nonprofit organizations and the city leaders that deal with this on a day-to-day basis. I have to say, Kira, though, there were a couple of things that stuck out to me quite a bit. There was a reference to the fact that this will be for people that do not come through a legal port of entry or use the CBP-1 app. We have to clarify that both of those options for migrants trying to request asylum here in the U.S. don't always work the way the administration has intended them to. I mean, there is a minimal amount of appointments on that CBP-1 app. In the beginning, there were a lot.
I just heard you say streaming is soul sucking. You've obviously never worked at Amazon. You're such a clown. What the fuck? Bro works at Amazon, so he's fucking tuning in from a Motorola Razr phone. Talking about drama from a clipped out of context clip from literally fucking 8 months ago at this point.
Yeah, hold on.
Brother, I don't know if you work with Amazon,
I've got an idea.
Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't actually know that, but
hold on.
One, I do technically work for Amazon, even though I'm an incredibly fucking well-paid contracted laborer for Amazon. Technically, that is who is paying me at the end of the day. But I don't know if you know this or not, but I routinely work with unions of hired Amazon workers.
Okay.
But also beyond that, like active Amazon labor unions that currently exist. So I feel like other employees of Amazon definitely appreciate the work that we put in here in this community. So, weren't you like the top donor to the Amazon Union? Not the top donor, but the top individual donor. Like I donated, you know, with the help of this community ultimately. I was the largest individual donor. But hey, you know, if you are unfollowed, they won't chat again. Well, that's sad. Brother, these people don't work jobs. They come in here to say that to derail you again. It's okay. There might be people that don't know. You know what I mean?
A lot of glitches with that app, a lot of concerns that were flagged by nonprofit organizations, and also the ports of entry. They have a certain number of people that they allow to come through on a daily basis to request asylum. So the idea that you only have those two options is very daunting to this group of asylum seekers that will likely be coming through areas that are not ports of entry, that are not going to be through the CBP-1 app. One other thing that really stuck out to me in today's discussion, amongst many things, is also the intent intent for the president to specifically reference the relationship that we
have
really tried to harness with Mexico. Before we went on, over the last few hours, we've had conversations with nonprofit organizations all along the southwest border. They talk about how the apprehension numbers right now are at a very low amount. It's manageable for them right now, but they truly believe that that has happened over the last 2 or 3 months because of the efforts that we have seen from the Secretary Blinken, as well as from DHS Secretary Mayorkas, them coming together, working closely with the immigration officials in Mexico as well to come.
Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong, but when you write, you talk like a god. Haha, question mark. I don't know what you mean by that, but it is pretty funny. It is pretty funny to come in here and be like, I'm an Amazon worker and I fucking hate you, dog. You fucking piece of shit. It's like, it's definitely one company that I have worked actively with unionization efforts on. So it's like weird for someone to be like, I fucking hate you, bro. Guys that would fucking kill me on sight or hope that I remain destitute and poor told me that you're actually bad
President
for
Biden.
labor. It's like, it's fine, man. I'm on your side regardless of whatever you feel about the situation. All right.
There we go. We defeated that frog.
Hassan's Amazon driver. Unfortunately, that clip of you saying streaming is soul sucking was just awful optics for normies. I don't give a shit. I don't. Like,
you shouldn't give a shit.
Normies see that clip and think, well, you know, Google Hassan Amazon for more information, I guess, is what I would say to them. Google Hassan Amazon Labor Union for more information. You know? Like, normies are like, yeah, fuck this guy. Well, what do normies, what are normies doing? Yeah, also, those aren't normies. Those are motherfuckers with, like, Twitter brain rot. So they can suck me. Most people don't know what the fuck that take is. Most people don't know who the fuck I am in general.
And set to issue an executive order on immigration that will give them the power to temporarily close the border and limit the number of people seeking asylum in the U.S. Rachel Scott is at the White House with the latest. Good morning, Rachel.
George, good morning to you. And it's been months since that bipartisan border deal collapsed on Capitol Hill. We know the president has been evaluating ways that he can move forward on his own, now preparing to announce his toughest action yet.
Look at all these pussies.
Say President Biden is expected to unveil his most aggressive action on immigration yet, planning to sign an executive order that effectively shuts down the border for asylum seekers when migrant crossings surge.
We need to continue to get the federal government to help us out, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to do this.
Sources tell ABC News when daily encounters reach 2,500 between ports of entry, asylum seekers would be turned away, with some exceptions for children.
When I searched it, the top result was a r/d thread. Okay, bro. No, there's a million other fucking results in there. I looked at it. Here, I just clicked on it too. Yeah, the first result is this, but guess what, dude? Even the fucking Washington Free Beacon, which is a right-wing website,
shit,
or a million different fucking links that you can click on here, where you can find, you know, actual, the actual realities of the matter. Amazon labor union bleeds money as workers turn on founder who praised Hamas. Wait, what? This is a new article, I guess, that just came out. Yeah, the union received $857,000 in donations in 2022 with contributions from American Federation of Teachers through a GoFundMe fundraiser, Progressive Pundit Hassan Piker, and donations from other labor unions.
Great, dude. Just arrows.
Children. The move could have an immediate impact. Migrant crossings have averaged 3,500 a day in recent weeks. Biden has faced repeated attacks from Donald Trump and Republican lawmakers over his handling of the border.
Border Patrol, I know them so well. They endorsed me. They always endorse me. They said when Trump comes back, it'll all be better.
But the Border Patrol Union endorsed a bipartisan border deal that Trump urged Republicans to reject.
Now
For months, President Biden weighed how he could act on his own.
There's no guarantee that I have that power all by myself without
Lionel's in the depths. So, wait, there's Lionel's in this game?
I should just go ahead and try it.
But now some Democrats calling that a mistake, accusing the president of caving to Republican pressure in an election year.
What is concerning is the precedent that it potentially sets.
We're basically giving the right wing some of the things that they want without delivering for our community.
4 years ago, Biden promised to undo the immigration policies of the Trump administration and create a safe haven for asylum seekers in the United States. Some of those progressive Democrats are demanding that the president hold firm on the type of immigration comprehensive reform that he campaigned on, but that would obviously take some bipartisan support, and Republicans just are not on board for that.
Wait, so this order will face a court challenge.
Yeah, administration officials are keenly aware that this will be challenged in court, but they also know that we are 5 months out from an election, and the president's approval ratings on this issue are extremely low. He's been under immense pressure to get something done on this issue.
They go way back.
Now on the border. Later today, President Biden is expected to...
Yeah, the real disgrace is not the fact that Biden is now doing a fucking migrant killing bill, even though he ran against it successfully and won an election. But instead, the Republicans are not, engaging with the border, engaging with the migrant murder bill. Okay, it's really fucked up. That's a real disgrace, guys. I'm so mad that the Republican Party once again is cucking us. Pretty funny to think about when this identical situation happened under the Obama administration for cutting Social Security. Okay, here, I will now tell you a story about the time Republicans, specifically the Tea Party, which is like identical to the current wave of the Republican MAGA supporters in the House that killed this border bill. Hold on. Here it is from Washington Post from February 21st, 2014. Liberals didn't kill Obama's Social Security cuts. Republicans did. Liberals are taking a big victory lap after the White House announced Thursday that it wouldn't propose trimming future Social Security benefits as a part of the 2015 budget. President Obama had repeatedly endorsed such a measure as a part of a grand bargain to tame the nation's growing debt. He incorporated it into last year's budget plan. Oh, fuck. How do I avoid this paywall, chat, and see the full article? I want to see the... Let me see if I can, like, just pause it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I did it. Hacker man. After word came out, the Progressive Change Campaign Committee blasted a release. This is a huge progressive victory and greatly increases Democratic chances of taking back the House and keeping the Senate. Neil Stroka, the communications director for Democracy for America, told Business Insider for an article titled "How Liberals Won on Social Security." We have changed the conversation in Washington. And economist Paul Krugman was up Friday morning calling the decision a big deal. Sorry, but liberals had nothing to do with the president's decision. It's the Republicans who killed the Social Security proposal.
Shit.
In 2011, in 2012, and in 2013, Obama was willing to adopt a chained consumer price index, which would, in result, lower payouts of Social Security benefits over time. Okay? Republicans had long demanded it, citing the sustainability of the nation's retirement entitlements. Obama was willing to do it as a part of a grand bargain. Remember that, the grand bargain. His condition was to scale back tax breaks that benefit the wealthy. He made the case to the House Speaker John Boehner, Republican from Ohio, in 2011, 2012, then over and over to the Senate Republicans in 2013. Democrats hated the idea.
Scared us so horse, but how the fuck will I get it up there?
But the president kept it on the table. What many liberals didn't understand was that Obama kept it on the table not just as a token to Republicans, Many of his advisors believe that chain CPI with protections for poor seniors was a good policy that used a more accurate measure of inflation. Nonetheless, Republicans didn't bite. They decided that raising taxes on the wealthy by closing tax expenditures was too much of an ask.
Okay.
The GOP refusal to agree to a deal is the reason why Obama's
I need to
Social
leave,
Security
actually.
proposal isn't law.
I don't have enough food.
In fact, though he's not including it in his budget, Obama says the offer is still on the table. Something to remember. This is not new. Just like Democrats trying to outflank the Republicans on issues that they are literally the top dog in, like racism, white native immigration policy, or patriotism, things like that, are abject failures on the policy front, abject failures on the politics front. Democrats have tried to do this with even cutting Social Security entitlements, Social Security benefits. And the people that stood against that were the Tea Party. Okay? The Tea Party caucus in the House were the ones that firmly stood up against it. Those brave, patriotic warriors are the reason why Obama was unable to cut Social Security. Okay?
There. What? Oh, there.
And right now, those brave white supremacist warriors in the Republican House are the very same people that stopped Joe Biden from advancing this bipartisan bill. And I say bipartisan in air quotes. It's only bipartisan because it's a Republican bill that the Democrats are pushing for. Okay? It will never change. Okay? History just repeats itself, and here's Chuck Schumer doing the same dumb shit again.
Issue an executive order addressing the problems happening at our southern border. As the president makes his announcement, let's be very clear about one thing. Legislation would have been the more effective way to go. President Biden has been clear from the beginning he prefers legislation, but given how obstinate Republicans have become, turning down any real opportunity for strong border legislation, the president is left with little choice but to act on his own. Republican intransigence has forced the president's hand. For years, Republicans insisted again and again and again that the border was in crisis. But when they had the opportunity to correct it, they killed the strongest bipartisan bill Congress has seen in decades. Why did they kill it? At the behest of Donald Trump, who said he wanted chaos at the border until after the election.
Oh, the shop expanded.
Shame on our Republican friends. They say they want to protect the border. Donald Trump comes out with a very crass statement, let's keep in chaos so I might win the election. And they go along. They do a 180-degree turn. That's a disgrace. And it's forced President Biden to act the way he does, which is a lot better than doing nothing, but not as preferable as passing legislation, as the president admits. We had an opportunity to pass a strong bipartisan border bill back in February and just over a few weeks ago. Both times, Republicans put politics ahead of bipartisanship and blundered.
That's awesome. Bipartisanship purely for the sake of bipartisanship. Check.
Let's go over
that
here.
Republican bill that you're trying to pass that is built on the faulty premise that immigrants are like scary rapist monsters. Also check. Failing to pass it anyway. Check. Complaining that you are bad at legislating and showing how fucking weak you are. Also check. It's the full Monty. They hit all the notes. All of them.
The best chance we have seen in decades to pass a border security bill America urgently needs. Americans will not easily forget it. I yield the floor. Note the absence of a quorum.
Okay, I want you to listen
Oh my God, Kennedy.
President Biden is in trouble politically.
He sucks so
he's
much, dude.
Right up there with fungal infections. Part of the reason for that is that he gave
He's on Ozempic, 100 P. Kennedy's on Ozempic. I can see it.
in to the loon wing of his party, and he dissolved the southern border. Now, 5 months before an election, he has to appear to be willing to do something about it. Hence this executive order.
Has Ron done the milkshake yet?
He
I don't think so.
expects you to report this epiphany that he has had. Take what the White House is telling you, balance it on your noses like trained seals, and
All right,
report it
but let's go on foot. So we want to go to the red one.
For 3 years, we have watched President Biden push on a door that has clearly has been clearly marked full. He's mismanaged Congress, COVID, the national debt, the economy.
Oh, you can cook it to make something gloom resistant. Oh, that's sick.
Afghanistan, Iran, the war in Gaza, the war in Ukraine, and now, of course, the border. And every time, I think the president has hit rock bottom. He has managed to find a shovel and continue to dig.
You make doom cake or doom curry with that?
I told you.
Okay.
I told you they were gonna say this shit.
Well, so you can make pizza.
I told you. He's gonna be like, yeah. He opened the border. He opened the border. He let these criminals in, and now he's recognizing it too. That's why you need to vote for a Republican come election time.
This executive order. And I think that's what the American people.
Producer Energy Wells, must I do this?
Wait, what is it? If you think if Trump becomes president, they'll have the same smoke for him, or is it just a Biden thing? Wait, what?
Okay, get producing.
The first question I would ask President Biden is this. It's a little late, isn't it, Mr. President?
I still need more.
Yeah.
It's a
How do I have so little?
Told you.
little late. You can't make this cat walk backwards.
I only have 20.
The president's border policies have allowed 8 million people to come into our country illegally. If you try to come into our country today illegally, you are a sucker. You are a sucker.
No, they wanted
All
crystals.
you have to do is present yourself at the southern border.
No, I've got 20 of
Now,
these.
For 3 years, President Biden told us all, there is no crisis at the southern border for reasons clearly stated on the teleprompter. And his plan to deal
100
with
of
the
these.
crisis at the border was
Oh,
to
how do I
pretend that there
refine the
wasn't a crisis
Xenonite?
at the border.
Is that the thing at the top?
Some of you reported that. Some of you didn't. Well, when the American people figured it out, because they may be poorer under President Biden, but
Shards
they're
in the
not
depths.
stupid,
Depths,
the
okay.
Biden administration shifted its strategy.
Who do I trade
It
with,
then
though?
said, well, we know there's a crisis at the border, but we don't have any authority to fix it. That didn't work either. Because the American
I haven't
people
figured
want
out who I need to
be
trade with
stupid.
yet. We'll figure it out.
So now he has decided to tell you that he has been born again.
Yeah, I
you,
thought in the
it's a
Sky Zone,
flex.
like, there was
It's
a person.
literally a flex.
Like, isn't
Why
there
wouldn't
someone
they
here?
flex? Let your nuts hang, King.
Yeah, isn't it here?
Let your fucking nuts hang. The Democratic Party is straight up saying the Republicans are right. Okay? The Republicans are right on immigration. That's it.
Yeah, this guy, right?
Why wouldn't they let their nuts hang? Where do you get this 8 million number? I think it's like 8 million, like 8 million apprehensions or something across the board, which includes like everyone, including like repeat
guy in the
attempts
same
and
room?
things of that nature. I'm not entirely certain on the 8 million number, and it's over multiple years, but it is pretty funny because like it is pretty funny. It's 8 million encounters, yeah. Because it's like, yeah, dude, if 8 million undocumented immigrants came into the United States and your life did not even remotely change, then isn't that literally further evidence that it doesn't fucking matter? Like, your life did not dramatically change. We did not have like a dramatic increase in crime across the board. We actually had a decrease in crime. So it turns out it's not a bad thing at all. It's a good thing.
The area where you learn how to use the Steve Blooms is the guy where you're looking for. Oh, okay.
Brain dead take? Yeah, no, totally. You're right. Actually, 8 million immigrants came and they actually killed your daughter.
Yeah.
They killed all the daughters.
He has had an epiphany. He is now a border hawk. And that's what he wants you to report. Look.
No, it might be.
So you like
illegals
illegals coming into the country, huh? Yes, dude. I do. Okay? I do. Why?
It's based on the Sky Island where the game storylizes
you like
for
it?
you?
Well, because
no,
that
still on the
means more
Sky
people will
Island.
watch the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Okay? And they better not illegally avoid seeing those ads. They better legally avoid seeing those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting their Amazon Prime accounts to their Twitch accounts.
So not this camp here.
But not $5. It will
Not
be
this
$6
guy.
in the future. It's $5 for the time being, but it will be $6 in the future. Here is the 3-minute ad break. Now, oh shit, call me Lulster with a 50 gifted subs, allowing 50 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour legally.
You can cut the hypocrisy with a knife.
Does anybody remember where it was?
You know, I have seen the good side of politics, but I've also seen the dark side. I spent 25 years.
Hold on. Okay. Thank you, Oni.
Of Louisiana politics.
It's somewhere
I
up
was
there.
sent down to the
The major leagues of Louisiana politics. You don't know the wheeling and dealing that goes on down there. Okay,
I think there was a guy here.
Understand it.
miners here in Washington.
Yeah, no, of course, it's not spoilers. It's just mechanics.
And this is one of the most cynical things that I have ever seen a politician attempt to do 5 months before an election. It is insulting. It is cheap. It is contemptuous. And the American people see that. And I hope you do too.
Okay.
They're saying Brandon is a fake racist, unlike them. I mean, it's true. He's like, you weren't with us shooting at the gym when we were advocating to shoot migrants. You weren't there. You were against that sort of thing.
Go to the bottom of the beginner island.
Okay.
Yes. And it's around here, you say. We go out and we'll find it. This one? Scroll to the bottom.
Shit. Breaking news. The House passed a proposal sanctioning top war crimes court after it sought Netanyahu arrest warrant. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. This is what we're busy doing,
Like a scroll to the bottom of the little of the right.
There's no fucking... I really, really, really hope.
From that spot right there.
Actually, why wouldn't it? I feel like the Democrats are going to pass this, surely.
So like around about here.
Are you kidding? Yeah, they'll fucking...
You're saying it's around about here.
This shit.
No worries. I'll wait, Oni. Maybe it's this guy over here. I think it might be this guy. This one in between. Yes, between the two pieces of raised land.
Bernie will vote against it. It doesn't matter. Every Republican will vote for it. And all they
maybe
need is
here.
a couple AIPAC Democratic senators. There's plenty of them.
Okay.
There's enough of them in the fucking Senate that have chirped.
Okay. No, it's fine. Let's just go upgrade our battery.
Dianne
to know where it is.
Corpse will come back and vote it through. Actually, you're wrong. Dianne Feinstein, alongside Bernie Sanders, was one of the few Democratic senators that were openly anti-BDS legislation. Dianne Feinstein, in a weird way,
Pro-BTS
was
legislation.
actually kind of
Pro-BTS.
not the absolute worst. I mean, she wasn't. I mean, she was still a Zionist, of course, but she openly would talk about how BDS legislation was anti-First Amendment and how ridiculous it was.
Oh,
One of the
I see what
very
you,
few
I see what you mean.
Democrats, alongside Bernard Sanders, who actually talked about that shit. Biden would veto? Fuck no! Are you kidding me? Biden would never veto this. Biden literally pushed for it. You actually have to interact with Israelis.
Okay, you don't have to jump down there. That's fine.
Nonsense. Yeah.
I can do that. Let's just have a look around here first.
Biden will literally die of a heart attack from the elation that he feels in that moment. Boycotting was the backbone of the civil rights movement in the U.S. in the 50s and 60s. So there is a Time interview that we will get to that Brandon did.
Now to go.
But before, let's talk about the pressure on Israeli government to reach a ceasefire deal.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
Before we go there, let's just have a look at this.
Isn't there, in a way, a crisis at the border, not
What's
because of
this?
the volume of people coming over, but due to mismanagement and the gutting of legitimate routes of entry into the country? Yes and no. I mean, you are right. There is a crisis if you think that, like, you know, the incredibly punitive measures that we fucking take against, like, asylum seekers and direct contravention, that is directly against international humanitarian law that we pushed for originally. So yeah, that is definitely a crisis. A crisis of humanity.
So much to do.
So there was a new Biden interview. Has Israel committed war crimes? It is uncertain that it has been investigated by the Israelis themselves. The ICC is something we don't recognize.
Oh, there's also a gotcha machine.
This is a freak-ass interview, bro. I am excited to cover this freak-ass interview by Brandon, in which he says just incredible things, okay? Like everything bad that you can think of, he will say in this interview. Hassan rarely leaves his house. Wait, what? That's so not true. Bro, I'm willing to bet I spend more time outside than most chatters. Every moment that I'm not fucking streaming, I'm literally spending outside, directly touching grass. Taking advantage of our fucking wonderful parks and recreations. Recreational
on the other
activities
side?
at the public parks.
In the cave below, I think. Okay, let me just help this guy.
I literally played basketball for fucking 2.5 hours this morning.
Growing pressure on Israel's government to make a deal to free the hostages held by Hamas in Gaza. Israel says it has now confirmed the deaths of 4 more hostages previously thought to be alive. So far, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has not agreed to the latest ceasefire proposal. MTS Taib has more from Tel Aviv.
Israeli protesters outside the U.S. Embassy in Tel Aviv demanding their government accept the deal outlined by President Biden.
I didn't ask first. Okay.
Those 4 hostages. Read the rest of it.
Okay, I'll be gentle with you. You
Hey,
can
someone
go
was asking
on
if
the
you were
front.
Going to DC. You always pick my messages out of context. Read the rest of it. Oh. Well,
How about that?
you fucking reply to that person directly instead of saying Hassan really leaves his house? As far as going to DC, I'm most likely not going to go to DC because good news, bad news. Good news, there is a Los Angeles protests happening as well. Additional good news. We are doing the 1,000 buckets challenge.
Oh, let's go. He's actually doing it.
On Sunday.
Let's go. That's gonna be sick.
Which would see the release of the hostages in Gaza and bring an end to the war.
And now we are in a critical moment, and if we're not gonna negotiate and we'll make a...
The DC one is better? Yeah, except it's in fucking DC. I don't know if you know this, but like...
You enjoy that little one?
In order for me to continue doing all the stuff that I want to do, including raise money for Palestinian charities, I can't just fucking fly to DC on a whim. Like...
a hostage deal. There's no hope for this country, to Israel.
The demonstrations followed an announcement by the Israeli military that an intelligence gathering operation in Gaza declared 4 more hostages dead and that their remains are still being held by Hamas in the ruins.
So fly there, you fly to Australia and Japan. This is more important. Who cares? Leave the house. Oh, a challenge. Okay, so fly there, fly to Australia and Japan. This is more important than both the trips, in my opinion. Hey, dumb fuck, Julian Matthew, dumbass. Do you not understand how fucking time works? Do you personally not understand how fucking time works? It's not about the flight to DC. It's about the proximity between California and DC.
Cave below.
Okay? I don't know if you know this, but there isn't enough time in the fucking day for me to fly to DC, fly back, and you know, do a fucking fundraiser. Do you need
Let's
to be
just
that rude?
see what
Yes,
this
I
gacha
do.
has.
I do need to be that rude because dumb fucks say dumb fucking things, and it pisses me off. What do you mean? This motherfucker is rude. Like, what are we talking about? You think I'm being rude? Can you imagine
We need
being
more
fucking
batteries.
micromanaged this
Anyway,
way?
okay.
In any other circumstance,
Cave
you'd be like,
below.
what's it to you? Suck my dick.
Oh, there's the cave. Right? Is that the cave? Must be, right?
What are we talking about? This guy brought up fucking flying to Australia and Japan as a counter.
Yeah, okay. There's a guy in there. Hopefully it's a good guy.
It's insane. It's so cynical. What do you want me to do? Teleport, dude? What the fuck?
Ruins of the southern city of Khan Yunis. They are Nadav Popplewell, Haim Perry, Amiram Cooper, and Yoram Metzger. This Hamas propaganda video, released in December, showed 3 of them still alive. Around 80 hostages are still believed to be alive in Gaza, alongside the remains of 43 others, as Prime Minister Netanyahu continues to insist the war won't end until Hamas is eliminated, and that he isn't being pressured to dismiss the Israeli War Cabinet-approved ceasefire agreement by members of his own extreme right-wing coalition, after 2 ultra-nationalist leaders threatened to quit and topple his government over the plan, calling it a surrender deal. As the misery across Gaza only deepens, a CBS News team was at the Al-Aqsa hospital.
Should have told Chad you were going to DC before even finalizing it. Okay, take a week off, and I'm going to probably ban that other chatter as well.
That's insane. The micromanaging, that's
I
insane.
said I might go.
Holy
knowing
fuck.
full well that there was other fucking entanglements, okay? What the fuck was that other chatter's name? The username?
Oh, thank you. I do need more of you. No, give me that eye. That's a hit, okay? I mean, I need that eye.
Does anyone else want the fucking smoke? Do you want more?
They'll be standing next to a bunch of crystals on a shelf.
Insane, brother. What is happening? Like, the level of entitlement is completely fucking out of control. I do, you pussy. Pussy, you won't do shit? Okay, here you go. Was that Chatter not joking? No, he wasn't. Chatters get real fucking weird. Chatters get real fucking weird, bro. They get real weird on shit like this. Like, they just have no way of, like, snapping out of it for a moment and be like, am I personally just, like, incredibly invested in the content that a streamer creates? Like, I have no social awareness in this regard. I just think that, like, I am so entitled to his, like, daily activities that I personally think the decision that he made not to fly out to DC on a fucking whim. You're getting true Scotsman by a bunch of wannabe diehard leftists that probably regularly cancel people for not posting enough on issues they find important. It's not even just that. It's just like... Anytime I see someone acting up this way, it gives me the impression that they intended to be weird around Hassan if he went there now and they're mad he's not going. Yeah, 100%.
Maybe it's a different cave. Oh, it's a bit further in the cave.
Anyway.
Okay. Well, I think we did miss a way.
In Deir al-Balah, following an Israeli airstrike that killed several Palestinians.
Might not be the correct
small
cave.
Children and babies. They were all children, sleeping in the safety of their own home, he says. They did nothing wrong.
And this morning, the U.S. is calling on the United Nations Security Council to adopt a resolution backing the proposal outlined by President Biden to end the fighting in Gaza and see the hostages released.
You're quoted by Vio. Vio's sick.
To accept
I
the
think it's a
deal,
different cave.
quoting here, without delay and without condition. But the draft so far makes no mention of Israel accepting the deal.
The U.S. president has signed into law an executive order that will shut off asylum requests and deny entry to migrants on its southern border with Mexico. Once a daily threshold of 2,500 illegal crossings is met. And he spoke after signing the order just a few minutes ago.
My very first day as president, I introduced a comprehensive immigration reform plan to fix our broken system, secure our border.
Oh, is it down there, down here?
For dreamers and a lot more.
Okay. Al Jazeera talked to John Kirby on the situation in Gaza and U.S. border crackdown. Holy shit. I don't care about the border shit.
And joining us live now
Follow
from
the rail
Washington, D.C.
again.
is White House National Security Communications Advisor John Kirby. Welcome to Al Jazeera, John Kirby. I'm going to ask you about the U.S. president's crackdown on the southern border in just a second, but I want to start off with Gaza. The last couple of days, the American administration, the Biden administration, has said a deal was presented by Israel.
Oh my God, there was so much of this island I didn't explore.
Seems like it doesn't accept everything in its own proposal. And now we've just heard Hamas say it's on the Israelis to say whether they accept their own terms, and two top American envoys, we understand, are headed back to the region. Are the two sides really moving closer to each other, or is this just a lot of effort so the administration can be seen to be doing
we go
something?
in the cave with the rail. Okay, I see.
I can't speak for what either the Israelis are saying publicly or Hamas is saying publicly. What I can tell you for certain is that the proposal that the president laid out on Friday is an accurate description of the proposal itself. It is an Israeli proposal.
So why are the Israelis not agreeing to their own fucking proposal? Can you fucking explain this to me? Because it doesn't make any dang sense. If this is the Israeli proposal, which I'm inclined to believe it is, why the fuck are the Israelis themselves the only party that has any sort of contention with their own goddamn proposal here? Because Hamas said, we are looking at this positively. This makes no sense to me. Also, he has a very different energy here while talking to Al Jazeera than he does when he's doing the State Department post, when he's in a, when he's in his own territory.
Arrived at after intense diplomatic conversations with us here in the United States, of course, in our team. But it was
yes, I do have them.
If they're taking this line, then this whole maneuver is completely useless. Neil Stanaj, so Israel has signed up for a proposal to end hostilities and Hamas still exists? No, they're signed up to a deal that leads to the cessation of hostilities, but with provisions. But if those provisions required the dissolution of Hamas, why would Hamas sign up? The reason why they're saying this is an Israeli proposal is because Israel thought that they could fucking get away with like fine print bullshit. Israel thought, I think, that they could get away with like a little bit of legalese, okay? Just like, oh yeah, ceasefire with some conditions, and then, we get all the hostages.
Holy fuck, there's so much stuff, dude.
Dismantling Hamas. And then Biden was like, oh, the quiet parts that you're not saying out loud, I'm going to say out loud because that's the only thing people are looking for in this deal. And I'm going to promote it as a ceasefire and a permanent end to hostilities proposal because you did put it in there.
Is there a rock somewhere?
Like, you can't get away with this fast and loose bullshit.
Yeah.
And it's not because Biden's old that he did that. He did that because obviously that's what people are looking for. As old as he is, as much as a fucking rabid ultra-Zionist he is, he also still recognizes that there are obviously a shit ton of people that are like, bro, stop this fucking ethnic cleansing. What the fuck are we doing? There's too much international pressure. There's too much domestic pressure.
I don't want the one. Okay.
All of the instruments of justice internationally are basically saying, no, it's done. It's over. You're going to fucking jail if you keep this going. So, of course, people are looking for it, and even Brandon recognizes that. That's the reason why he said ceasefire. I think the miscalculation here comes from Brandon also stupidly thinking that he could say ceasefire, have the Israelis kind of like go along with it, or potentially that he could just say Hamas is actually breaking the talks over and over again. Meanwhile, Israel is so fucking entitled and so goddamn arrogant that they were like, actually, this is our proposal, but we're still not fucking playing ball. Fuck you, Brandon. Fuck yourself. So now he's stuck. He's stuck constantly repeating the bullshit. Oh, it's Hamas that's like fucking up the proposal. It's Hamas that's like not saying yes to the proposal. When Hamas very immediately said, no, we are actually on board. He thought he could manufacture consent in this point, not realizing that obviously you couldn't manufacture consent to this degree that you even have to fucking push for a ceasefire yourself personally after bear hugging Benjamin Netanyahu on October 9.
Okay.
So if you had successfully manufactured consent, you wouldn't even need to be talking about Israel right now. We'd be talking about some other shit.
So you can just
We'd be
trade
talking about
them.
how we want to kill migrants, and that's good.
Oh, can I not make any more? So I have to wait and come back.
And the way out for them is seemingly going to be what you want me to look at. This
Happy
video
end.
right here.
Hi. Shame. You felt bad.
Just taking the Israeli position.
Mentioned the president's remarks, which included the idea that as long as Hamas lives up to its
I don't know what I did,
commitment,
but
it
I'm
should be
sorry.
the
No,
high
you
court.
didn't do anything. You didn't do anything at all. It was an accident. And we feel, and you felt so bad. Don't worry. I was worried that you thought like you were upset. It's okay. Don't worry. It was a misfire. It's okay. Don't worry. I figured that in my most rational mind. Yeah, I whispered you about it too. I was worried.
It's a good deal yesterday about the fact that one of the principles the secretary outlined in Tokyo in November is that there cannot be continued rule of Hamas in Gaza after October 7th. I'm sorry, after the end of this conflict, and that's what we're committed to.
No, but I understand that. But if the provisions required would be
Okay, so I guess I just need to just kill a lot more monsters in the depths to get them.
Because they don't want to see continued conflict, continued Palestinian people
But
dying.
that's good that I know this
they
place.
See war in Gaza. They want to see reconstruction of Gaza. Now look,
so I want to go to the entrance, and I want to.
I said this to Matt yesterday. It may be that Sinwar decides that
Actually,
he's
let's
safe
go
in the
around
tunnel,
here.
and his interests have diverged from the people of Gaza, and so he's not willing to agree to a ceasefire, and he's not willing to look at this proposal and say it requires good faith negotiations to get from phase 1 to phase 2. So I'm not going to accept it because I'm safe and I don't have any interest in the Palestinian people who continue to suffer the ravages of war. But I will say, if you look at the deal that's on the table, it is manifestly in the interest of the Palestinian people, is manifestly in the interest of the Israeli people, is manifestly in the interest of the world.
Yeah, you don't understand, dude. Hamas needs to kill themselves. Here, we got a really good deal here, okay? It's called, we're going to kill all the Palestinians, and then we want you to kill yourselves, and then we're going to keep continuing to kill all the Palestinians. Why won't you take this deal? That's not the deal. And that's not even what Brandon said originally. Because even though he's literally old as fuck, even he recognizes that that's silly. It's a wild thing to endorse your state partner doing collective punishment to the Palestinian population unless the opposing political and also military faction completely just fucking lays down everything and just kills themselves. That's ridiculous. You're endorsing collective punishment when you say this. Like, Israel gets to kill as many Palestinians as they want. Sorry, it's a bargaining chip. Sucks to suck.
In the entrance is like right
That's
here.
insane. That's an insane admission.
Remember.
And so that's why we'll continue to push for it. And if Hamas really does represent the interests of the Palestinian people, as they say over and over, it's without a doubt that they'll...
Yeah, it'll stop. The collective bloodshed will stop. Come on.
Okay. Let's go update my armor.
Yeah. If Hamas wants
and
what's
visit
best for the
some more
Palestinian
of
people,
these
they will kill
places.
themselves.
Oh no,
And
we want a
of
mission
that,
to go here.
Israel will
Okay,
give no
well then that's
assurances
perfect
that
because
the
I can go
killings will
here.
stop in between phase 1 and phase 2, for the record. Okay. Meanwhile, the pressure point here is Israel's unimaginable genocidal violence. Okay? That's crazy. Like, how is Israel
Oh, but you can throw
applying pressure?
bright blue.
Oh,
I
just by
know
killing
that I can throw them. I know, but I like using an arrow. I've got 280 arrows. I'm fine, chat. Trust me. You get so many arrows. There's no arrow discrepancy. I like using the arrow.
Palestinians are pawns on a chessboard, and the U.S. and Israel are using the lives of innocent civilians. They know they're taking every day to apply pressure as a means to attain a political end. That's terrorism. It's true.
Good night, Doofing Toad.
Hamas are bloodthirsty terrorists who only care about themselves and not the Palestinian people. Also, USA, Hamas should accept a deal that requires their dissolution. Otherwise, Israel will continue killing Palestinians. Now, I hope Hamas accepts the deal. But there's a shocking amount of faith in the humanity of Hamas if the U.S. is displaying, and a shocking lack of humanity it accords to Israel.
Okay.
Basically.
Okay, I'm fine. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening.
It's literally just like, sorry, Israel's an unstoppable force of unimaginable cruelty to the civilian population, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Also, we're going to keep giving them unlimited weapons and unlimited political cover to continue doing all of that shocking amount of violence against civilians. And it's actually perfectly permissible and valid for Israel to use this as a mechanism of pressure. Wow. That's cool, man.
There must be a cave around here then. Oh, I immediately got distracted. Okay, well there's a cave around there. Let me just... No, go do the thing that you were gonna go
Let's
do.
hear this fucking asshole now.
And the very next day, The Israeli foreign minister acknowledged that publicly, that it was their proposal, and it was as they described.
Sir, I'm
Again,
very sorry to interrupt you there. I have to push back a little bit about that because, of course, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has said it's not a complete reflection of what they have agreed to. It's not accurate. So, you know, there's been pushback from the Israelis, basically.
Yeah,
so
well,
who's telling the truth?
Let me just interrupt you. Let me just interrupt you and say that I'm comfortable.
Fuck you, bitch.
That this is, in fact, an accurate depiction of the proposal, the Israeli proposal. The president laid it out in stark detail. He didn't lay out every...
Okay, to answer the question, bitch, if it's the Israeli proposal, why is Israel not agreeing to the proposal?
Single detail, but all the big components of it, and he did so accurately, and it is an Israeli proposal. And now it's up to Hamas to accept this proposal so that we
No,
get the hostages
Hamas
out,
has already
and so that
accepted
the innocent
it.
people of Gaza, who have no part in this war, can get the food, water, medicine, shelter that they deserve.
But the Israeli government is rejecting its own proposal, the proposal that's been laid out by President Biden.
I've never seen anything that says they're rejecting it. I've seen some public comments by some officials that.
Okay, dude. Yeah, so the reporting's just wrong.
Some rejection of it. It
really?
is an Israeli proposal. They've
Holy
acknowledged that.
fuck.
Now, it's been widely reported that one reason so little food currently at this moment is entering the Gaza
That was a
Strip
pause
is
and a
because,
half.
Israel, of course, as you know, occupies the Rafah crossing, which has led the Egyptian side to stop convoys because, you know, the occupation basically contradicts the...
Yeah, so what happened? So why is Israel not accepting it then? I don't understand.
Oh, I need more of the blue nightshade.
It seems to me like Israel's not accepting the proposal, but you didn't answer that. You're like, some people are criticizing it. Why are they criticizing it if it's their own fucking proposal, jackass? Answer that question.
I need warm
The
Safrina.
Rafah invasion? Not necessarily. The Rafah invasion, I think, was, the deal that Hamas accepted in the Rafah invasion was an Israeli proposal with, I think, American tweaks on it.
50.
Okay? I personally think that it was the CIA that interfered and was like, listen, we promise we'll be able to fucking control Israel. Just say yes to this. So they did. And then Israel was like, yeah, no, dog. Actually, we don't believe that at all. And then they fucking came out and were like, actually, it's an Egyptian guy that added additional qualifiers. Oh, it was just some random dude that somehow snuck into the meeting with the CIA. I don't know how the fuck that happened.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, they said.
Okay, now let's go here.
A permanent ceasefire. I guess that's a fake. Who added that? Oh, that wasn't us.
The agreements, the peace pact between Israel and Egypt. Is this something that the administration is trying to change?
Of course. As a matter of fact, the president talked to President Sisi last week, and President Sisi, as a result of that conversation, agreed to open up Rafah crossing on the Egyptian side. And now we have emissaries in Cairo this week and next who will be hashing out the details of that with our Egyptian counterparts.
Right, but will you be pushing the Israeli government to remove its forces from the Philadelphia corridor?
Israelis are operating, they say, and I won't speak for their operations, but they say they're operating in the Philadelphia corridor to put pressure on Hamas inside Rafah.
That's interesting. Yeah, they're putting pressure on the Egyptian soldiers too. They fucking murked one like a couple like a week ago. Yeah, the Philadelphia corridor is the name of the corridor.
I'm gonna get some coffee, chat. Give me a
Rafah,
second.
Like the southern corridor.
I'm gonna be streaming for quite a while because I want to really get a lot of Zelda playing.
I think it was 2. Oh, it wasn't 1? Yeah, they're just... Yeah, they killed 2 soldiers. Not 1. 2 Egyptian soldiers. Because guess what, dude? Israel does whatever the fuck it wants, okay? You better not. You better not fucking talk back unless you want the goddamn smoke too. It's just insane. Yeah, they killed Egyptian soldiers. when they overtook the Rafah border crossing, they fucking killed 2 Egyptian soldiers.
This is in keeping with the description of operations as they laid them out for us. They have also agreed, back to your...
Egypt letting that go is insane, is it? Why would it be insane? Egypt is a client state. Egypt doesn't exist as a nation state without American involvement, okay? Also, we covered extensively how Israel killed 35 U.S. Navy armed service members in the USS Liberty incident. So it's not like Israel kills whoever the fuck they want, okay? Big dog, you need to understand that. Like, Egyptians are much, much lower on the rankings there. They killed white, literal fucking liberal Zionist-backed World Central Kitchen aid workers. Where is the scrutiny? Where was the punishments? What happened? You forgot about it. They killed white people that were U.S. and British nationals. Remember?
Real question about Rafah and the crossing. They certainly have agreed to permit food, water, medicine, humanitarian assistance to flow across the Rafah crossing, but right now...
What? No, what the fuck? It would exist as a nation state, but as a dictatorship because of the U.S.? No, I mean, I'm saying that, like, Egypt wouldn't... The amount of aid that Egypt gets from the United States of America is, I think, like, not across the board or not proportionally, but, like, in totality, larger than the aid that Israel receives. Okay? Egypt as a fucking state literally only exists in the way that it currently does as a consequence of American aid.
Sip of coffee.
Closed on the Egyptian side, and that's what we're working with our Egyptian counterparts on.
Right, but the occupation obviously contradicts the agreement that Israel has with the...
Bro, chatters, please stop typing USS Liberty. That's a Nazi talking point, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not a Nazi talking point. It is a thing that actually happened. It's just that Nazis always used to use that as a talking point to be like, remember USS Liberty? Like, that was like a big secret for them. As though it's like a big secret. It's a thing that actually happened. The problem is, if you use that as an example as to why, like, oh, Jews, they control America, then you're a Nazi. If you explain it as America's undying loyalty to a settler colonial project that we value at a higher level, like, we place a lot more value on the settler colonial project continuing in the violent ways that it does, a lot more than even U.S. service members, then yeah, that's just the truthful analysis of what happened. It has absolutely zero to do with Judaism or being Jewish. And
sorry,
everything
dude,
to
just
do
stand there.
with Israel and
I'm
our
on a mission.
interests, especially at that time, our interest of Israel being this, like, being this forward operating base and as a counterbalance to all of the suspected USSR alignment that was occurring in the region. That was fucking terrifying for America during the Cold War. Obviously, our relationship with Israel has only strengthened in that time frame. And, you know, we still have many interests in the region, and Israel operating in the violent ways that it does is still, according to some in the State Department, at the behest of the American foreign interests in the region.
Yeah, we could take a little bit of a lift.
Egypt, and the Egyptians are very unhappy with that. Let's turn our attention now to, you know, has been an intensification of Israeli attacks across Gaza. We've seen nearly 40 people killed today alone, including some who were in a school that was being used as an emergency shelter. Now, this sort of thing is almost ordinary. It happens every day. Even President Biden says that people have, quote, every reason to conclude that Benjamin Netanyahu is prolonging this war for political reasons. If that is true, shouldn't the U.S., the Biden administration, press harder for Israel to agree to its own ceasefire deal?
As I said, the president laid this out publicly on Friday, and it was right after it was delivered to Hamas. And it was a very clear articulation, an Israeli articulation of how this war can come to an end. I can't speak or justify what Israeli officials are saying publicly. What I can tell you is,
well, I guess we jump in here just to like.
They acknowledge this is their proposal. They want to see Hamas accept it, and they want
so
to move forward.
we can go find one place.
They want to get their hostages home where they belong, and they also want to see that we can move forward to a sustainable end to the hostilities.
Right, but it seems like they only agreed to the first phase and they don't want to move to the other phases. But let's focus now on some developments.
Well, wait just a second. Wait just a second. Because you raise a really good point that I want to just bring out.
Facing in that direction.
It is a phased approach. And phase one has got to start so that they can start to negotiate what phase two looks like. It's not that the Israelis haven't said they're committed to phase two. They're committed to a phased approach. But what the deal says is if you can get phase one implemented, then the two sides can start to talk about what phase two looks like and when it can start. And while they are negotiating phase two, that ceasefire will stay in effect beyond the 6 weeks.
But here's the problem, John Kirby. Hamas doesn't trust that Israel will follow through. Hamas doesn't think that they want a durable ceasefire.
Right. So what the president also said is that that the United States,
Israel is just lying, still lying.
Work to ensure Israel meets its commitments, and the deal also says that Egypt and Qatar will work to ensure that Hamas meets its commitments as well. All that's baked into the proposal.
Okay, dude.
Right. Now, we understand that Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was scheduled to come to the U.S. and to address Congress. That seems to be a little bit up in the air. What more can you tell us about that?
I honestly can't tell you anything about that. That's going to be a question for members of Congress up on Capitol Hill. This is their invitation.
Okay.
I don't know what the status is of.
This guy actually believes what he's saying. It's kind of sad. No. I wouldn't say he necessarily believes what he's saying. I do think that he's a ride or die. He's a ride or die for the Israel's for the.
That's not gonna work, is it? I'm just gonna go through. I'm not okay.
But you can tell he knows he's fucking lying. He's smiling through it all. He's trying to do his best in a really shitty circumstance for him.
Okay.
I don't think he legitimately thinks like, oh man, I can't believe that you're asking me these questions. Of course Israel agreed to this proposal. It's their proposal. It's fucking perfectly awesome and fine. Because the facts, as it has been presented thus far and also reiterated in this Al Jazeera broadcast by the host, go completely against the narrative he's trying to develop.
Okay.
Yeah, he is Kerbals, John Kerbals.
Of the acceptance of it and the date and all that, that's really a question for members of Congress.
Right. Is it a good idea?
Oh, there's a thing. Let's go.
For Prime Minister Netanyahu to determine if he wants to come and what he wants to say, and for members of Congress to speak to. They obviously believed, and it was a bipartisan invitation.
I feel bad for Biden being surrounded by these monsters. What? No, Biden is a fucking monstrous piece of shit too. What are you talking about?
Feel bad for Biden.
Who do you think is the top dog here? Biden is a rabid ultra-Zionist, okay? Rabid.
Imagine feeling bad for Biden.
It caused him to turn a blind eye to all the valid criticism and the political and the tumultuous political prospects for his re-election. He's literally cast all of that aside. That's how fucking aggro he is for Israel.
immigration. They believe that it was appropriate to hear out the prime minister. And again, that's really going to be for those two sides to work out.
Gotcha. All right. So as promised, want to ask you about immigration. The president just moments ago signing an executive order to curtail
what on earth is this?
requests and curb migration. Why is this so important? And
what is
what do
that?
you make of critics saying, he's basically rehashing a Trump policy?
As the president said in his remarks, on day one of the administration, he put forward a comprehensive immigration reform
it's just bone.
that Congress did zero on for the entire time he's been president. In the meantime, there has been record levels of migration
okay, we
here
found
in this
it.
hemisphere alone, and it's not just in this hemisphere.
Okay. Time. It's cutscene time, everyone. iPad!
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe
So
there
meta,
may be a
dude.
way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time. As for you, I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home...
Back to the fucking books, bitch.
There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
All right.
A cessation, permanent cessation of hostilities. I don't think any kind of people can live a healthy life having on your mind thousands of people's deaths of whom you're directly responsible of. So I actually think these politicians actually just think they're doing the right thing just to cope with it.
No, I just don't think they give a fuck about human life.
No.
Arab countries in the region, that's what we're going to try to achieve.
So that's just a frame.
We're learning more about those 4 hostages that mentioned by Raf, Nadav Popplewell, Amiram Cooper, Yoram Metzger, and Hayan Perry, all kidnapped by Hamas on October 7th. Their bodies still are in Gaza. Nadav Popplewell.
What happened to these guys? Like, how'd they die? I just don't know. Hostages killed, it says, but who killed them? Who could it be? Do we have any idea? Who could it be? Who could have been responsible for the death of these 4 hostages?
Was 51 years old. He had been hiding, kidnapped with his mother from their home. His mother, Hannah Perry, was among those released in November.
Vaccinated? Well, we know that... oh, they might be vaccinated, actually. I was going to say that there's probably no additional vaccines because Israel does deny vaccinations, or did deny vaccinations in the early stages of COVID to the Palestinian population, so there was that.
Popplewell was seen just a few weeks ago in Hamas propaganda.
So they probably
videos.
didn't get extra vaccines.
Kibbutz described him as a sensitive and quiet individual, a gifted computer expert. Amiram Cooper was 84 years old, one of the founders of the kibbutz Nir Oz. He was an economist, poet, and composer. He leaves behind his wife, 3 children, and 9 grandchildren. 80-year-old...
Yeah, Hamas actually released a statement saying they lost contact with the group responsible for 3 of these guys, and they presumed they were killed in Israeli airstrikes. Yeah.
Hayan Perry was described as a man of...
Bitch. Don't you think they deserve this? Come on, brother. Come on. Yes, only you deserve the top of the hour ad break. Because
That's
you think
insane.
That this is like a good fucking debate, okay?
That's a disgusting debate. That I literally...
You deserve the top of the hour ad break.
Week
and
off,
maybe
dude.
more than that. You deserve to watch a permanent ad break. For
That's
thinking
like
that
fucking
that's a
gross.
solid fucking bait at the top of the hour.
That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'm amazed.
This is my greatest achievement. Get better achievements. Get better baits. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, a 3-minute ad is coming for you regardless. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe.
Straight
For $5
Nazi
or free
posting,
with Twitch
dude.
Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account.
Like,
it's going to be $6 soon. Get in before it turns into $6. Here's
like
the 3-minute ad break now.
Yeah.
Peace, art, and cinema. Perry was a teacher and the founder of the Nir Oz Art Gallery. He leaves behind a wife, 5 children, and 13 grandchildren. And Yoram Metzger was known for his storytelling and his humor. He helped to establish the Nir Oz Winery. Metzger was 80 years old. Join us now, former Israel.
Why do you always respond to hate comments yet ignore comments talking about current issues? Wait, what? Chatter, you might be new here. I suspect you probably are, and you don't know. Those chatters are saying silly things deliberately, especially when they're like long-term community members. So I react to them so they can be like,
oh, it bounces.
So they can bait me into reading their comments, and then they serve the top of the hour ad break. It's just like a little fun little game that we try to play here to keep things interesting. That's it. For the record, I do want to say something. Okay. Obviously, I mean, this is horrible, right? This is horrible. It's horrifying. It's incredibly sad. I've never heard a single fucking fraction of the coverage afforded to the humanity of the Palestinian victims.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not saying it's a bad thing that they're doing this, obviously, for the Israeli hostages, but it is fucking crazy. And it is a testament to our supremacist thinking and our attitudes. Like, they are humans. Palestinian victims of Israeli bombing campaigns are not. These guys are Israeli victims of Israel's bombing campaigns. So they're humans. We're going to talk about how tragic it is that they died. We're going to talk about the life that they lived. We're going to talk about the achievements that they had. And they do deserve to have their humanity recognized. But there is never any such recognition of the humanity and the life of the Palestinians that are getting ruthlessly slaughtered every day. Think about it. This is four victims of the Israeli bombing campaign that are Israeli themselves. 4 victims of the Israeli bombing campaign. Israel's killed 10x that number of civilians in the past 2 days. Think about that. Do you think that those Palestinian civilians that were ruthlessly slaughtered by Israel did not have dreams, achievements, accomplishments, their life cut short? In many instances, for the Palestinians, you can't really fucking build a long history of affairs. Why? Because their lives are cut short. The majority of the Palestinian population is children. It's under the age of fucking 18. Almost the majority, sorry, not the majority. But they have dreams, they have aspirations, they have goals, and if given the opportunity, they would also have a shit ton of accomplishments as well.
Was 80 years old. Join us now, former Israeli Prime Minister Naftali Bennett. Mr. Prime Minister, thank you for being with us today. I want to start with the hostages and just the gut-wrenching news that 4 more hostages are, through intelligence, the IDF believes to be dead. Still, their bodies, their remains are in Gaza. And 2 80-year-olds, an 84-year-old, one of them protecting his family in a safe room when he was ripped away from his family. Some of their wives were also taken hostages but released. But now we know they are dead. What can you say about the continued effort, the very difficult effort, obviously, to get the hostages home?
Well, there's 120 hostages, of which...
It's just, I don't like it. Like, look, debates are fun, but when you, like, joke about that sort of shit to make it gross, it's horrible, you know?
The media, because something psychological terror. Yeah. Hostages, when they die... Oftentimes, when they're killed by Israel, oftentimes it doesn't get a lot of reporting in Israeli media because it hurts the Israeli morale, the collective morale, because they want unconditional support for the war efforts.
I attacked the Touch the Borders platform to get launched.
That, like, your war efforts are actually contributing to the demise of the fucking hostages
that still
you
works.
claim that you care about, that you claim that you want to fucking protect and extract out of Gaza. All of a sudden, that kind of... puts a hurdle in front of you. I don't get it. Why do people defend Israel? What do they gain? I mean, any number of different reasons. Blind loyalty, brainwashing from an early age, wanting to be a contrarian debate mercenary, money. You know, there are a million different reasons.
There's 41 confirmed...
Yeah, Islamophobia, loving fascism. Honestly, that's another one.
Dead or to be murdered by Hamas. We're dealing with the most genocidal terror jihadist organization on earth. And they, you know, are...
They're the most genocidal terrorist jihadist organization on earth. Like, literally no one comes near it, dude. It's just Hamas. They are the worst guys. In a sea of bad guys, they are the worst guys. Trust me, okay? Trust me, bro. Yeah.
Cynical, will execute our people, and the bottom line is that we can't allow Hamas...
I love that he's, like, cynically implying that Hamas actually killed these guys. Yeah, dude. They're just murking their only their only leverage, their only bargaining chip. They're just fucking executing them for fun. Yeah, sure, bud. Romania raid, Fayar. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother. Yeah, nobody knows who could have killed these guys. Nobody knows who could have killed these Israeli hostages. Actually, it's probably Hamas. Hamas killed them. Hamas killed their own hostages. It's their only fucking leverage, dude. What are you talking about? Why the fuck would they kill their only leverage, especially off camera? That's the other part. Because if you take a fucking hostage, if you go through the initiative and you take a fucking hostage,
bro, why is it all going to the water and I can't grab it?
Like,
It
see,
sucks.
we're fucking serious. We mean business. We're gonna fucking
We're living
execute a
peacefully.
hostage
They'll
for every
spawn again,
hour
don't
that
worry.
You don't actually like let aid in or something like that. Okay? That's why I've said since October 7th, if you do not see a hostage get killed, okay, if you do not see a hostage get killed by a Hamas militant or a Palestinian Islamic Jihad guy, you know for a fucking fact, if they're dead, if Israel recognizes them as dead, you know Israel killed them. Okay? There's just no fucking way. But then they would have said that because that is also part of the leverage. What do you mean?
Stand. We can't have them exist at the end of this.
Every single hostage that has come out of Gaza, that has been extracted out of Gaza in the ceasefire periods, have openly, basically with regular frequency admitted that they took every fucking care and consideration they can to protect the hostages, sometimes literally putting their bodies on top of mattresses when Israel was bombing the fucking buildings the hostages were in. Because, and it makes sense, it's perfectly rational for them to do so, their goal is to not lose their bargaining chip. Their goal is to not lose their leverage. Of course they're gonna fucking protect them.
War. Even in this latest ceasefire proposal, which we'll get into, Israel has said, we'll stop shooting if you release the hostages. So, do you have any hope that Hamas would listen to that?
I think the only way to release the hostages is if Yahya Sinwar, the commander of Hamas and the leadership of Hamas, know that their hours are over and that we're minutes away from killing them and destroying that leadership. And then the deal needs to be, we will not kill you, we'll allow you to get on a boat and get out of Gaza if you release the hostages. I think the half-hearted efforts or conducting of the war right now by the Israeli government, coupled with the American administration slowing down IDF all the time, I think that is self-defeating, because the quicker, the faster we move in, the quicker we'll have a deal.
When you say half-hearted, you have said we should have been talking about the IDF. When I say we should have been inside Rafah months ago.
That's right. I think there's way too much talk. We're going to do Rafah, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Just do it. Just do it. We can destroy Hamas.
I love having this conversation on a news program where the Chiron originally was 4 Israeli hostages found dead. He's like, yeah, the thing that killed those 4 Israeli hostages, we should be doing more of it, actually. Sick, man. Sick.
And we can make that one offer to them. We will allow you to live, but expel you from Gaza if you release the hostages. Right now, Yahya Sinwar is playing a cat and mouse tactic with us, just biding time, because the overall strategy right now of Iran, of Hamas, of Hezbollah, is to exhaust Israel. Just last night, Hezbollah shot dozens and dozens of rockets on the Galilee.
Hezbollah, Yahya Sinwar, Hamas, Hamas, Hezbollah. It's not a fake Arab accent. I think it's just deliberately said like that when it's not. That's not what it is. Yeah. Because he's doing that shit on purpose because he says his H's normally when he's talking. It's so cringe. Exactly. Like, he's doing that deliberately. That's not Arabic, by the way.
Burning. Almost 100,000 people have been evacuated from their homes. Imagine if in El Paso, Texas, there were 100,000 people.
Is it not an Arabic accent? No, bro. What the fuck? No, of course not an Arabic accent. It's Hamas. 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 Hezbollah. Okay? Hezbollah. Ha. But notice how he said 100? It's the same ha sound that he's capable of saying for Hamas. The reason why they say Hamas is because he's just like, you know, I guess in his own little way, disrespecting it. Bennett is expected to re-enter politics in the next election, potentially together with Yossi Cohen and Lieberman or Saar. He's been sitting it out and he's doing Hasbara this past year or two. Also, it's not an Arabic accent. He's saying it like you say it in Hebrew for some reason. Yeah. Well, for some reason.
People living now 8 months in hotels or motels because their homes are burning. That's what we're facing. We have no choice. We have to win.
Joe has a question for you, Mr. Prime Minister. Joe?
Yeah, Mr. Prime Minister, what's been your response? What's your reaction to families of hostages saying the Netanyahu government has...
No, he's not doing that on purpose. He just can't that letter even though it exists in Hebrew. What are you talking about? He said 100. If you can say 100, you can say, and you can say hotel,
What?
You can say Hamas. The reason why he's doing it is deliberate.
Oh, I don't want to deal with this right now.
Focus on bringing those hostages
Oh, but there's a...
home.
Let's go.
Well, you know, when I give interviews abroad, I typically don't criticize my own government. I think that the efforts have been feeble in terms of focusing on Yichis and war. You can't conduct a war turning it on and off like a light switch. I was a soldier. I was a commander.
Haven't you noticed when he says Yahya Sinwar, he says Yahya. He says Yahya Sinwar, Hezbollah. It's just a silly thing. Yeah. It's just a silly thing. It's a silly way to be like, haha, see? I'm undermining them.
If we just have several weeks to go in with all the force necessary and tell you...
Chatters who are not ESL, not understanding that, like, if there are certain sounds you can't say it across the board. If there are certain sounds that you have a hard time with, you will always have a hard time with it. Like, for example, I give you my example from my own personal experience. You guys make fun of me all the time for it when I fuck it up. Okay, as an ESL, Turkish is my first language. We do not have the sound of W. Okay, so sometimes I fuck it up and I will say wedding instead of wedding, right? So that is like across the board an issue that I have.
I'm not fucking with these guys right now.
I work hard to make sure that I don't have that issue, but sometimes it still slips and people make fun of me for it. Now here's the thing. He is consistently saying the H sound for English words in every other word. But when it comes to talking about Arab shit, he just hits it with a kha.
Fine.
The only way you'll live is if you raise a white flag and release the hostages. We can get this done, but we keep on wavering, vacillating on this. This is not how you can bring results.
So it's your opinion that actually a full-scale invasion of Rafah would bring the hostages home more quickly?
Actually, I can probably fuck with them.
Obviously, there's no guarantee here. It's a heart-wrenching situation. I think that the current approach of thinking that we can reach this amazing deal where all the hostages will be released, I think it's naive. And it means that you don't understand what we're dealing with. And the only way that we get results is if they understand their time is out. And I want to say one last thing. We sealed the corridor called the Rafah corridor that basically is the border between...
What happened? Come on, Joe. He's shitting on your boy. He's shitting on your boy, Joe. Come on, defend him, bitch. He's conflicted. He's at odds. On the one hand, he loves dick riding Biden. He knows Biden watches him and his program. On the other hand, he loves dick riding Israel. Who has the higher point of authority here? Is it your undying loyalty to the Zionist project, or is it your undying loyalty to the most important person watching your show?
Oh, there's one more.
Between Sinai and Gaza, which means that from about a week ago, Hamas can no longer replenish its arms, so time is running out for them. People are not aware of this. So if we just follow through, I think we can get the best results possible.
Time is running out for them.
Let's talk about...
Oh, can I do that?
He's openly admitting that he's killing... Like, time is running out for the Palestinians, bitch. That's what you're talking about. He's talking about the Palestinian civilians that no longer have access to humanitarian aid because they deliberately shut off the Rafah crossing. And literally took it over from the Egyptian side, by the way, which is ridiculous.
Let's go, Boulder Rock. That's so much better, but I'll still use these to get rid of them. Rock hammer. Ooh.
Bullshit.
Oh. Oh yeah, I can let you out. There's a hostage.
Destruction of Hamas, a phrase that's been thrown around a good bit. Is that the killing of all of Hamas leaders, or is that the expulsion of Hamas from Gaza as an effective governing force? Because I believe the Biden plan does say that part of that plan expels Hamas from Gaza as a governing force.
The latter. What I would envision is the leadership of Hamas. Either we take them out and kill them, as we've done to several.
Yo, Hardy Elixir, let's go.
To Beirut of 1982, we get them on a ship, several thousand of the leadership of Hamas, get them out, and then we can begin the rebuilding of a new Gaza and build a new future for everyone.
So, Mr. Prime Minister, let's talk about this deal that President Biden unveiled publicly on Friday. He framed it as the Israeli deal. This is something that he said the government had agreed to, but we heard from Prime Minister Netanyahu say, well, no, not quite. Can you explain the disconnect?
Well, there is a degree of disconnect. The bottom line, though, I think it's moot, because I don't think there is a deal.
Oh, shit, hold on.
It's an illusion. I don't think Yahya Sinwar will release the hostages. He might release several of them to dangle.
Bro said Yahya Sinwar.
And bide his time, but he's playing around with us. There's no reason to believe that he would release the biggest asset that he's acquired unless he sees his death coming.
So U.S. officials say, though, they're saying that part of the divide here was the agreement that the Israeli military would withdraw from Gaza. Is that something that the government would consider?
Look, I read the press and I heard that Netanyahu offered that sort of thing. I think that we have to retain the Rafah corridor, the Netzarim corridor. Otherwise, what we'll see is a very rapid rebuilding of Hamas, and we'll see another October 7th, perhaps in 2025 or 2026. And they won't release the hostages. They may release a few hostages, because they've got 120 of them.
Okay.
Wait, I don't get it. So the
and
deal
then you
is
ruined it.
bullshit, then. Huh. That's odd. I thought it was the Israeli deal.
I don't want most of these things. Like, a lot of these things I don't fucking want, okay? I don't want this. A lot of this shit I'm not interested in. At the moment I just have this. It's the only, like...
It's funny the way you talk here when your main source is Al Jazeera, the most one-sided news, letting Hamas leave without harming them, and he's not part of the Israel government, so whatever he just says doesn't mean anything. This is how we say Hamas. This is how it sounds when Israeli people speak. You just look too much into it instead of understanding his point. He's not a official speaker of Israel at the moment. He was the prime minister. Bitch, I know who fucking Naftali Bennett is, okay? He can suck my dick, and so can you, for the record. Yeah.
There we go.
The beautiful, wonderful, shining beacon of democracy, Israel, has brought forward yet another, I suspect, maybe liberal Zionist chatter in here, who is Israeli. You can't see Al Jazeera, so you should be fucking thanking me that I'm showing you Al Jazeera. You know, because your beautiful, wonderful, censorious democracy, shining beacon of light and prosperity, in not only the Middle East, but on the entire planet, as a matter of fact, decided to fucking arbitrarily ban Al Jazeera. So there you go. I'm glad that you're here. Hopefully we can convert you just like many other Israelis that are in here that have either already been anti-Zionist or became anti-Zionist after this coverage. So pay attention. Instead of immediately going, I can't believe you're fucking biased, you're showing Al Jazeera, while I'm literally listening to Naftali Bennett on MSNBC. I show all sides of this conversation. I look at Israeli news sources all the fucking time too.
They're not going to release all the hostages. No way, unless he sees tanks coming over. That's the only option that'll bring that result. I know this guy.
Well, that's the leverage he has, is holding the hostages.
Yes, and the leverage
loses it.
Exactly, but the leverage we need to create is imminent and
sick.
his life
Okay.
and the lives of leadership. And it's not if we just follow
Let's go
through and
get
stop
the
this
thing first.
vacillation, we can do it. I fought Hamas, I fought Hezbollah. It was many years. We can do this. This is not the most complicated thing on earth. And by the way, we're doing it with very low civilian casualties right now. We managed to move about 1 million.
That is insane, bro. 36,000, come on. Someone has to fucking be like, really? That's insane. Where'd the chatter go? Where'd the new Israeli chatter go? For the record, I live in Israel, but I don't follow the news. Every side is one-sided. If you trust one side and talk shit about the other side, this is bias. Yes, brother.
Shit.
I'm not a Zionist. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Okay, well, listen to me. I am biased. The difference is every side is biased. I at least tell you what my biases are. That's number one. So you should be grateful for that instead of chirping about it. Secondly, of course I'm biased. If you're not a Zionist, you should understand that better than anybody else, okay? If you're someone living in Israel who is not a Zionist, who's saying that they're not a Zionist, you should understand that better than anybody else. For my fellow Israeli chatter, look at this irrelevant politician polling at 32 seats in a right party with Saar and Cohen. Yeah. Listen.
What is this mud?
My point is, of course I'm biased. Israel's an apartheid state. Israel is doing an ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza. So yeah, my biases are I'm anti-genocide and anti-apartheid state.
Ugh.
Now, if you disagree with Israel being an apartheid state, or if you disagree with Israel doing ethnic cleansing, then yeah, you're going to disagree with the things I'm saying. But yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. Having a bias against genocide is pretty fucking reasonable, I think.
Million citizens away from harm's way. Contrary to what was being told to us that we can't do it, it would take months. It took about 10 days.
Despite your best efforts to spare civilians, as you know, Hamas uses civilians as human shields. We know all that.
I
can't.
There was
the attack on the tent camp, an explosion that ensued. 45 people were killed in grisly pictures. As a commander, Should more care be taken, as
I
someone who
used
was
to
a
fight.
commander, more care be taken to avoid the civilian casualties on the merits of not killing women and children, of course, but also the way it turns public opinion against Israel?
Well, I want to correct you. We did not attack the tent camp.
Wait. Bro.
Fine.
This guy
Keep your secrets.
ate his dick so hard, and even then he was like, no, that's not good enough. But he literally was like, hey, you know, but like Israel kind of looks bad when they kill 40 plus women and children, like when they char them, when they murder them in cold blood, even though it's perfectly valid and perfectly permissible for them to do so. And I love it when they do it. Other people sometimes do think like, oh man, it's not so great. And he's like, no, we didn't do that.
We attacked and took out 2 leaders with a very precision weapon.
But it killed 45
No,
other
it did
people.
not kill. What happened was those people were hiding within ammunition, and that ammunition that Hamas cynically placed under them,
What?
RPGs and explosive, they exploded. It was a secondary explosion. So essentially Hamas murdered.
Okay.
Under the tents?
Oh, shit.
Under the tents?
I just spat out
They were hiding ammunition under the tents, dude, in the dust?
a piece of onion. Okay. Even if what you're saying is true, you're still in the wrong. We have no evidence for what you say, what you're saying. That you have presented no evidence that what you're saying is true. But even if it was true, that still means you shouldn't blow that spot up unless you're willing to fucking, you know, kill 45 plus women and children.
Which they are clearly willing to do, so you know.
Yeah. It wasn't ammunition, it was gas tanks that were stored there. There are pictures of the aftermath. I know, but it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Even if it was weapons, which they've shown zero evidence for, by the way. They just lied about it, and the media never questioned it. Okay? You're still blowing up the encampment, dumb fuck.
Murdered its own people.
But
Let's be
that's
very
just-
clear.
But that's just the point. Hamas hides behind.
Of course there's going to be gas in encampments. How do they
If you're
cook?
going after Hamas, how do you avoid civilian
If Hamas is determined to kill its own people, there's nothing I can do to stop it. We cannot
What the fuck?
prevent Hamas from killing its own people. Just yesterday, let me tell you a story.
It's not Hamas.
In one of the houses, under the bed of a 10-year-old girl in Gaza, there was a ammunition depot with RPGs and explosives. There's no way in the world that we can.
Yeah, he's like, we had to kill the 10-year-old. Bro, you don't understand. Like, you just don't get it. Like,
I don't want to deal with these dumbass fairies, bro. They suck.
I love that he did the real-time Hitler Mein Kampf copy meta. Like, that was in the beginning, in the early stages of October. If you recall, Israel would do this shit all the time. They'd be like, hello, we have found a Hamas terror child. This is a baby's crib.
Fine.
And inside of the crib, there is RPG. Hamas RPG. Like, they would do that every fucking day. And it would suspiciously always tag along and play the role of contextualizing a lot of this violence that was totally needed. Okay? Always. They'd be like, this is a Hitler book. Adolf Hitler. Hamas.
Bitch.
Adolf Hitler.
Prevent Hamas from killing its own people, and it wants to do that because it knows you're going to ask me those questions, and it applies pressure on Israel. The way to do away with it is if everyone pressures Hamas
They're on
and not
ferries.
Israel, and points the finger at Hamas. Stop killing your own people. Stop hiding explosives.
But they're not. But you're killing their people.
True. The fairies are cool in this game.
Like you, I don't think these guys understand that, like, no matter how hard you try to act like this is a naturally occurring phenomena, most people inevitably are going to be like, it seems like Israel's killing these people. It's so weird that the stop hitting yourself bully strategy is like universally recognized as some silly ass bullshit.
I don't understand
And
how
yet,
Perry
seemingly this is Israel's only
romantic
counter
acts.
narrative.
It's magic, dude. What's then to not understand?
It's wild. It's like fucking Bart Simpson shit, dude. What are we doing here? Like, children understand that to be silly.
Under civilians.
Joe.
Mud?
Mr. Prime Minister, let me ask you.
How do I get rid of this
First of
mud,
all,
dude?
About the state that we find ourselves
Should I burn
in right
it?
now. We have both. I'm sure you know this, or else you wouldn't come on the program. We've been extraordinarily critical of Hamas and have said from the very beginning that when they kill a Jew, that's good news. When a Palestinian is killed, that's great news for Hamas. We certainly understand that equation. We also understand
water. Okay.
Bro, these are like such old school Hasbara talking points. It's kind of crazy that Joe is like this.
I have
invested.
a water spout.
He knows all the lore, bro. He knows all the talking points. It's crazy. I don't think this dude dick rides anything this hard. It's crazy.
Just prod it.
My parents are watching this shit. Yeah. No, on the issue of Palestine, your parents watching MSNBC,
Okay, there we
especially
go.
Morning Joe, is no different
Oh,
than them
splash
watching
fruit
Fox
helps with the
News.
regular choo choo jelly. Oh,
But
okay, I see.
The narrative is identical. Identical, 100%.
the terrible, terrible toll it's taken on the Gazan people and also on Israel's reputation across the globe. I want to ask you about where we are right now, though. It seems to be the worst of all worlds, where the IDF is frozen in place. Gazans are starving. Gazans are not getting the medical care they need. It's almost like a siege, and it seems to be the worst of all worlds.
Almost? Like? By the way, he's saying worst of all worlds, not because Palestinians are dying. He doesn't give a fuck about that. It's because people are paying attention to the Palestinian deaths and are getting mad.
I love spears,
If
so let's
nobody
go.
got
Okay, I need
mad
the
at
bathroom. I'll be back in a
Israel's
second,
actions, if
chat.
nobody gave a fuck, if young people weren't doing like protests nonstop, encampments in college campuses and shit like that, virtually zero coverage on this. They don't give a fuck. They love it. It's happened before. Look at any of the prior sieges. There's a reason why so many people, despite my endless fucking coverage on the matter for the past 10 years, there were so many people after October 7th that were like, what the fuck? This is Hassan's take on this issue? The reason why is because most people just tune that shit out. They don't even fucking hear it. They just think it's like, it's random foreign policy stuff I don't want to care about, until they're forced to reckon with it.
Is that one of the reasons why you're saying the IDF needs to be able to go into Rafah and finish off Hamas, finish this war off, and start the rebuilding?
Precisely. You know, it's you take off a Band-Aid quickly. You don't do it slowly. And you can't fight a war with an on and off button. You just can't. I was a fighter, and it's impossible. When you hit your enemy, Hamas, you punch him in the face and he's wobbling. What you do not do is tell him, take a month off, get better, come back and fight another day. And this lack of continuity, lack of determination, coupled with American pressure on us to go slower, is a mistake. This could have been over 3-4 months ago if we just followed through. I think both governments are not conducting themselves in an optimal way.
What does Gaza look like in your eyes after Hamas is expelled, after hopefully the hostages are released, after there's some semblance of control. Do you believe that the Israelis should take control of Gaza, or do you believe in the possibility of an international peacekeeping force with the United States and your Arab neighbors?
Well, I'd envision the model of post-World War II Germany, where the first phase is, first of all, defeating the Nazis, and we've not yet finished that. Then I would put in place an interim appointed government of competent Egyptians primarily, Palestinians, Saudis, Emirates, while Israel retains the security responsibility. We don't want to govern Gaza. There's no desire, so it's, in that sense, it's simple. This would go on several years. It could be 5-6 years, in which period we'd also discontinue the incitement, so they'd have to stop teaching kids that Jews are pigs, etc.
In my mind, I'm listening to everything he's saying and thinking like, yeah, this was what should happen to Israel. Like what happened after Nazi Germany, the fall of Nazi Germany, wasn't enough. They should have went further. And I'm just thinking like, yeah, no, thank you for laying out the steps of what must be done with Israel.
Stop it in the media, stop it in the mosques. And within 6, 7, 8 years, we see how it develops. Then we could hand over to self-governance. We do not want to govern Gaza. We have no desire whatsoever for anything from Gaza. For heaven's sakes, we pulled out of Gaza in 2005. We handed it over to the Palestinians. So there's no territorial fight here. We have a terror state that wants to destroy Israel.
Holy moly, there's a lot of things up
here. Want
here.
to be destroyed.
Do you see any third party, any outside force, is it Qatar, for example, who could apply any pressure on Hamas to release the hostages, to accept some kind of deal?
I think Qatar could do much more. I think Qatar is playing a very dirty game, a double-faced game. They pretend to be Western and an advanced country, but they in many ways are helping, together with Iran, to foster terror.
New sky map. Okay.
Yeah, they could pressure Hamas for the simple reason that right now the Hamas leadership is living in hotels in Doha, Qatar, and they could tell them, look, if you don't get the hostages released, we'll kick you out, and let's see you live in Damascus or Tehran, which is not as pleasant.
By the way, President Biden spoke to the Emir of Qatar yesterday with a similar message.
This Emir and
that's so stupid. Bro, if they lived in Damascus or Tehran, there would be no negotiations and all of the hostages would be murdered. What are you saying? You should be thanking every fucking goddamn day
old
that
map.
There are envoys and people that are mediating the process.
Ooh, we got maps now.
What the fuck? It is pretty funny though to talk about Qatar. Like he's shitting on American policy in that situation. Like the reason why those guys live in Qatar is because America allows them to do so. And Turkey as well, which is also very involved in the Qatari politics. That's how you pronounce it, Shatters? No, it's not. Qatar. Qatar. Don't say it in Arabic.
Am I pineapple? That's literally a spoiler. That is literally a spoiler. Why would you tell me what the map leads me to? Don't. That's spoiling, literally. Why would I want to know? It shows you. Madge. Don't tell me, like, if there's a secret, don't tell me what it's going to lead me to. I want to figure it out when I go down there. Now I know, oh, I'm going to get either treasure or clothing. What if there was an NPC that I had to meet and do a task for, you know? It also says in the description. Does it? It says, what could be there?
Expectations and poll predictions, millions of voters in India have issued a decisive mandate. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will return to power for a historic third time, but his party, the BJP, won't be governing alone for the first time in a decade. The opposition coalition has made a comeback, hurting the BJP's chances of a sweeping majority. And Modi says his new term will be one of big decisions. Well, the Indian government has failed to give visas to Al Jazeera's correspondents to cover this story, so we're reporting on this election from outside the country. Here's Kulsum Sharif.
Winning, but on a losing streak, as tens of millions of ballots are being counted.
That's pretty funny. Oh my god. Is India also leading into fascism? What do you mean leading into fascism? It is. It's a big deal as far as I understand, because obviously they thought that this was going to be a decisive victory, and it turns out that Modi isn't as popular
any other
as people previously thought.
Pieces? Any other slabs?
In India, the governing BJP and its allies are in the lead, but far from the predictions of exit polls and the party's own estimates. Analysts say it's a setback for
I guess we need to charge this or something.
A populist leader who sought a third term on a Hindu nationalist campaign.
This is a defeat for.
Or I guess we could just do it with like
both politically and morally.
But Prime Minister Narendra Modi has claimed victory.
My coalition is coming back to govern for a third consecutive term, and that's a guarantee. We're grateful to the people. This is the first time a government that's completed 2 terms will return for a third term.
So I guess then we need to actually charge this up or something.
The most populous and politically crucial state is also on a decline. The party lost its seat in Ayodhya, the city where Modi inaugurated a temple in January, fulfilling a decades-old promise. It was built on the ruins of a historic mosque that was destroyed by right-wing groups in the early 1990s. Many Hindus believe Lord Ram, one of Hinduism's most revered deities, was born here. But analysts say this election has shown the politics of religion has failed.
Uttar Pradesh, which was really a laboratory for Hindutva where Ram Temple was built, shows that people have gone beyond Ram Temple.
BJP's loss is the opposition's gain in states like Manipur. The northeastern state governed by the BJP has witnessed ethnic violence in the past year. The opposition alliance is led by the Indian National...
Alright, enough of this fuck-ass coverage, bro. Let's get to some real shit, okay?
So sorry.
I mean, this is before. This is
I don't want to get electrocuted, but...
This is before 6 days ago.
I guess we could jump over. Wait, over then it's done. Oh.
अरे भैया टेंशन वेंशन छोड़ो ना सीटें कितनी है जोड़ो ना मैंने साइकिल दौड़ा दिया बिटवा मेहनत किया मैंने खेला कर दिया वोट भी मिल जाएंगे क्या धक धक करने लगा होगा मेरा जाने क्या
मुश्किल इंतजार हो ही गया मेरी हैट्रिक भी लग जाएगी क्या मुझको भी डर अब लगने लगा सरकार तीसरी बार बन जाएगी क्या मेरा दिल घबराने लगा जैसे रिजल्ट टाइम आने लगा मिस्ट्री कैसी है मिस्ट्री दिल मेरा अब कहीं भी लागे नहीं
What the fuck did I just watch, bro? This one didn't
Can you
even have enough context
me at
clues.
Hassan?
Like,
sure.
the other
Hold on.
ones at least have like something I can grab onto. This one was just Kino, absolute cinema. Bro, I got insane clips from the clip last night. I was covering the election results. They were both singing about each other's
Send them,
selection
Arun.
hopes or election hopes.
Send them now.
You have to watch this coverage, by the way.
There we go.
कि 2014 और 2019 की जो कांग्रेस की टैली है उत्तर प्रदेश की उससे बेहतर और
Because I can't add you every single time. He'll get annoyed.
कांग्रेस दिख रही मीना आप कुछ कह रही थी बिल्कुल एक तो बड़ी खबर मैं बता दूं आपको कि अर्जुन राम मेघवाल मतलब कानून मंत्री है बीकानेर अब चौथी बार वो चुनाव जीते हैं बीकानेर से और ये बीजेपी के लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट सीट कई मायनों में थी प्रधानमंत्री के बहुत करीबी लोगों में से एक माने जाते हैं वो
What happened?
Okay. There. Now's your time, Arun. Go in the
My
chat.
dad deadass watches this shit every day, man. I mean, I feel like it'd be way more fun. They were making an announcement about a new seat win. I thought you played that sound for a second. All right. Arun, you wanna if you wanna come on and talk
There we go.
and educate us about what the
Let's
fuck's going on. Hit me
go.
up. Oh.
Okay.
Nothing beats the South Korean election coverage. Oh yeah, this was fire. This is like
Let's
this kind
go.
of clears
Okay.
So sorry, to be honest.
Okay, let's see. So now I guess I just need to jump on here. And
I called you. Pick up.
What's up? I'm here.
Yo, what do you have to say? What do you have to say to the South Korean coverage kind of clearing sorry ass a little bit?
oh, I didn't mean to attach
No.
it.
I'm sorry. South Korea does not touch Indian news in terms of insanity.
I mean, this is pretty fire. I think there was a Chinese news too that would do some shit. I remember watching some like Chinese animated shit too. They would just like, or was it? It might have been Taiwanese, but they would just like make up stories. I mean, pretty fire overall.
I mean,
hold on.
like in
let
terms
me,
of,
let me
I've
pop.
always maintained this. Like Indian news is, or like news from the subcontinent is always like the most insane. Like I've shown clips to like Carter before of this one guy basically pulling a sword out on television. Like
It's
threatening to
insane.
behead an actress. What's up, chat?
What does
yeah,
she
I've always
do?
maintained that our news is actually the most absolutely insane. Yeah.
What did she
Carter
do to
knows.
deserve it? Her vibes must have been fucked.
Nah, it's really stupid. So the long story is that the guys that pulled out the sword they come from, it's a bit complicated to explain, but they come from, I guess, a caste like based organization called the Karni Sena, which represents Rajputs. And so there's a movie called Padmavati that came out like several years ago. And it was about how basically the Rajput queens and the Rajput like there's a love sequence between like Alauddin Khilji, who was like one of the leaders of like the head of the Delhi Sultanate, and there was like a dream sequence where he fell in love with the Rajput Hindu woman, and so the people over at like the Karni Sena got incredibly pissed, and they were like, all right, actually let me just pull out the clip, I'll show you what I mean. Let me pull out the clip so I can show you.
Okay.
Karni Sena Sword Inch Studio. Let me DM it to you. This is what I mean. Like, Indian news is top tier insanity. I'm almost really proud in the sense that we have the most insane news. Okay, go all the way to the beginning. Go to the beginning.
I'm gonna share it with you too, so we can look at it together.
Yeah. Just go all the way to the beginning first, because you'll see what I mean.
पद्मावती के होने का आपके पास क्या proof
है?
इतिहास के
So that's they're talking about Padmavati. The guys on the writing the camera
अभिषेक आपने पढ़ा होगा मैं मान के चल रहा हूँ कि आप इतिहास
middle.
पढ़ते हैं आप पढ़ चुके हैं इतिहास आप कहाँ तक पढ़े हैं आपने क्या पढ़ा है इतिहास में पद्मावती का मैं केवल
Bro is pulling out the blicky, like that's yo, Americans do this shit and we celebrate it, you know. My man is
No, the only reason we have swords is because guns are not as easy to procure in India. That's the reason.
Yeah, because you're not a free country. Well, not you, but India is not a free country.
Oh, we're not. We've never been a free country, to be honest. Like,
no, that's what, but like freedom in the American way, I'm saying, like.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you are, maybe not you, but people from your community took issue with me saying that like India is aligned with the West. I've often talked about the complicated nature of like Indian relationships with the West in general.
Yeah.
But I would say that like broadly it is seen as like a neoliberal project. Would you disagree with that as far as like?
No, I don't disagree with that at all. So I think we're both on the same page of like India being a neoliberal project. And I would even go further as to say like the neoliberalism project in India didn't start with Modi. It started a long time ago, especially like it started since the 90s, and it started like it's like Vajpayee was one of the major accelerators of the neoliberal project, and then even under Congress you had Manmohan Singh. He basically accelerated that neoliberalism project, which led to Modi. So I think we're on the same page on that. I think the issue that I had originally taken issue with to begin with was because like unfortunately like the way it was framed, it made it seem like the United States was just like dictating every one of India's moves.
No.
Right? Yeah. So that's where I think we took it. That's where I was like, hey, whoa, there's a little bit more complications to that, is what I was
I would say that even Pakistan is a bigger client to India in that regard.
Even then, I would say like, again, I would say that Pakistan is a client state in the sense that it is a literal client of the United States. There are many times where like, again, like it's not, even with the
what is life
Imran
like
Khan
on Bitch
outfit,
Island?
right?
I don't know,
Even
ask
when
your
Imran
mom.
Khan was thrown out, I would say that there were far more internal tensions between General Bajwa, Qamar Bajwa, and Imran Khan that led to his ouster rather than, and he said so, and Imran Khan said so in his interview with Mehdi Hassan, like recently. He basically said like he had run afoul of the military recently, and he specifically blamed General Bajwa for his ouster because apparently Bajwa went to the United States and said like, hey, like you know, Imran Khan is like anti-Ukraine or whatever the fuck. But like, the thing is like, I think like the communists.
Yeah, but I've have it on good authority that he's not in a purely Islamic relationship. So I think he deserves prison.
Yeah, he's not. He's
They put him in prison for woke.
Yeah, they it was like some violation of the Marriage Act or something. The stupid thing about Imran Khan's situation is that he was like, if you're like most people that are not like PTI fans or whatever, like most people that I've talked to with regards to like PTI that are not PTI fans, they don't like him either because Imran Khan basically, you cannot get into power in Pakistan without the consent of the military, and that includes Imran Khan, right? And so a lot of people hate Imran Khan in Pakistan because he got into power, and then a lot of the inflation that Pakistan is dealing with right now is directly because of the IMF controlling Pakistan's purse strings. And it was actually Imran Khan that laid the groundwork for that. So that was like the main reason, like that's, so like when in some sense, like what's the dumb thing about this entire situation is it gives, like the army has effectively turned Imran Khan into a martyr when originally like he was part of the same sort of establishment that he's now criticizing. So it's very stupid, but at the same time, like he is unfortunately like the figurehead of like the anti-military resistance in a sense.
Yeah.
But yes, it's basically a lot of the nonsense, the economic nonsense that Pakistan has to deal with directly like leads back to the IMF effectively.
Oh yeah.
And Imran Khan.
Okay, but getting back to India.
Yeah.
So the elections happen.
Yep.
Is it, how much of the ballot stuffing memes are true?
It's true to an extent. It's definitely true. They actually tried to do it. There was videos circulating around of if some of my community members are in chat, but there were videos of people, especially in Uttar Pradesh, especially like children, going around and using and voting illegally because they're children, right? They're not supposed to vote. Like 8 times. And the thing with India is that a lot of our, like most of it is, we use electronic voting machines. So we do not use paper ballots most of the time. We actually use electronic voter machines. And the funny thing is that there was a research paper done regarding the electronic voter machines. And what happened was, afterwards, after the paper was released, the Modi government arrested the people that did the research paper. Because one, technically they got the electronic voting machine like through unscrupulous manners, you could say. But they found that the electronic voting machines were very prone to rigging. They were prone to basically fraud, election fraud, so on and so forth. So they arrested the guy a long time ago, and they put him in jail.
One second. One thing I do have to mention for chatters is, it is correct. Paper ballots are literally, I mean, I don't even know how you would implement it across the board, but paper ballots are seen as, in the United States of America and globally, a safer measure, at least as a fail-safe.
Yes.
To check against electronic ballots and all other types of voting. So yes, paper ballots currently still are one of the safest ways to have like a mass voting happen.
Right.
Do I need to grab all of these again?
Yep. That's Hassan's right about that. Another thing that happened was the day of the elections. So you had cops in the state of Uttar Pradesh literally go to people's houses and put them, like, these are some of the counters that were supposed to count the votes. They put them under house arrest, right? So basically they blackmailed so many people in Uttar Pradesh as well. So it's definitely, and like, in addition to like the direct outright rigging that that the Modi government tried to do over the past election, they also tried to do, they also froze the opposition's bank account right before the elections. And so they basically made it so that Congress and the opposition, the India alliance, could not actually
Censor the
campaign
domain
during the last leg of the election, right? Yeah, so actually I think, yeah, India's press freedom is actually really, really bad. It's below Turkey, and it's actually below Palestine. Palestine has a higher press freedom index than India does.
Bro, below Turkey? That's crazy. I thought Turkey was like one of the worst, if not the worst on the planet.
It is. No, Turkey, yeah, it has a press freedom worse than Turkey. It has a press freedom worse than Sri Lanka, which is surprising. Because if you know anything about Sri Lanka, Sri Lanka's press freedom, they openly assassinated journalists left and right.
Yes, paper ballots are really good.
Decades. And especially if you were Tamil, they assassinated you, right? If you're a Tamil journalist or you're a Tamil, if you were a Tamil person that was speaking out against the government in Sri Lanka, you got murked immediately.
Well,
right?
Israel and it seems India aligned on the not letting Al Jazeera into their country to do correspondence.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. India's insane. It's funny that you mentioned that though, because like there's a misconception, and I saw you mention it on stream at one point where there's actually a thing that you caught on that no one else actually caught on to, and I'll give you credit for it. India's foreign policy perspective for the longest time was actually far better than the United States for very obvious reasons, right? Israel is basically
they're a colony of the British as well.
Yeah, India was a direct colony of the British, and we were part of the non-aligned. Well, I'm American, but India was part of the non-aligned movement for the longest time, and basically they were the longest. Like they basically had originally, allied with Palestine because of that, because they saw similarities between the anti-British struggle, and on top of that, like, it's a good luck because India was always seen as like one of the beacons of like the anti-colonial movement for a long time. How much of India's recent foreign policy is related to IDU Stephen Harper? What do you mean, Steve? Like, you talking about Canada or something? Yes. I don't know what IDU is.
I don't know. Don't read the chat.
I'm a streamer. What do you mean don't read chat?
Yeah, that's why it's not good. It's not good to read chat. You know that already. All right, so talk to me about these parties. So what's going on? You got a shit ton of parties. I have no idea how the fucking Indian election process works in general. And I watched this segment thinking, this will enlighten me a little bit. But
no.
I have more questions than I have
No, he's
answers
offline.
after this.
Okay, let's watch this. So Aam Aadmi Party is how do I explain these guys? Aam Aadmi Party are liberals, right? But they're a phenomenon that doesn't exist in the United States, right? So Aam Aadmi Party are basically liberals that very heavily lean on welfare policies, and they're basically what you could call populist like neoliberals. It's a phenomenon that doesn't exist in the United States, because when they were no, I wouldn't. No, Trump is not the same as this guy. I would say Trump is obviously economically neoliberal, but this guy had originally positioned himself as like a Bernie Sanders kind of figure originally.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's reading chat and
So
answering
this
questions,
guy
yeah.
had originally, like, the sense that you would get from him originally when he was campaigning, like a long time ago in like 2014 and stuff, like long time ago, the sense that Arvind Kejriwal you would get from him was that he was actually like, a man of the masses, like he was pro welfare, he was pro, and he does, to his credit, he has engaged in a lot of welfare policies in Delhi, but he's Arvind Kejriwal is a silly goose in the sense that he has proposed policies that were so stupid that both he managed to piss off both the BJP and Congress. Like, for example, he proposed a policy where you would put like the Lord Ganesha and Lord I think it was Lakshmi or something on the Indian dollar bills or on the Indian rupee bills. That pissed off the BJP because those rupee notes are used in liquor bar. They're used in bars and stuff. They're used in like liquor stores and stuff. So that's a sacrilege. And then that pissed off Congress because like, hey, what the hell are you doing putting like religious figures on notes? What the fuck are you doing? So Aam Aadmi Party are like, they're incredibly silly. It's incredibly dumb. But they're seen as like the opposition basically. They're part of the overall India opposition.
Okay, this
and they've dominated Delhi for like a long time, basically.
So far, the prospects for Indian prosperity don't seem too good if these guys are a part of the opposition party. All right, we'll move on from the AAP then. All right, what's up next here? Let's see in the video.
Hold on, let me see.
These are the AAP guys. Is that what it is? Vote for
those are all
Punjab.
AAP. So the guy with the turban, the guy with the pug, is the guy in Punjab that was elected under AAP, basically. So he was recently, Punjab had state elections, I think, a year or two ago, and they elected this guy. So Aam Aadmi Party won this. You know, he's the new chief minister, and he's the guy I think that drank pond water and like got sick from it. Let me see. Punjab CM water. Drinking polluted water.
Wait, why did he do that? To prove a point? Like
he did it just to prove that he could like that the water was clean, and he got sick from it.
Damn. Well, to be fair, Barack Obama never drank the Flint water, so he's a pussy. This guy at least drank it.
True.
This guy, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who the guy with the broom is. I don't know who that's supposed to be.
So I wonder if I can.
They got the hearts out.
Also, don't ask me for Hindi translation. Okay. So the guy in the center. Yeah, I don't speak Hindi because I'm from the South and we don't speak Hindi. So the guy in the middle is Rahul Gandhi. He's basically the quote unquote. He's not the leader of the Congress party. That'd be the guy to the right. That's Mallikarjun Kharge. So he's the actual like leader of the Congress party. And had he won this election, he would have actually been the first Dalit chief minister, which, I mean, hopefully he would have been the first Dalit chief minister. We wouldn't know. But like, had he like been the prime minister, excuse me, he would have been the first, I guess, leader of the country, the first prime minister that comes from a marginalized caste background. Which would have been historic because that's never happened before. It's like having the first black president in a sense. It's like a historic moment in a sense. But this guy is significantly more progressive than like Barack Obama in certain senses. Rahul Gandhi is the figurehead of the Congress Party and of the Indian National Congress. And he is the okay, so you know how like there's some people complain about nepotism in US politics?
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't he he's nepotism recipient.
Okay, his father, his grandmother, and his great-grandfather were all prime ministers.
Yeah.
His father was prime minister until he was assassinated via suicide bomb. His grandmother was prime minister until she was assassinated by her Sikh bodyguards.
Bro, is this your Kennedy? What the fuck's going on? Like, this guy's just like looking for the smoke.
This is our Kennedy, yes. Yeah.
That's crazy.
So the reason his father got assassinated is it gets into Sri Lanka stuff, but like his father sent the Indian peacekeeping forces to Sri Lanka. Basically to subdue the LTTE, the tigers, right? The Tamil tigers. And the Indian peacekeeping forces ended up basically committing war crimes against the civilian Tamils, right? So, for example, they went into a hospital in Jaffna in Sri Lanka and massacred like 70 people. That's what his dad did.
I thought it was all right. I thought that was allowed. I don't know. I've been just paying attention a lot to like what's going on in the news for the past 8 months, and I thought that was cool.
I'm still working on the documentary, but like once the documentary on Sri Lanka comes out, I promise you will see so many similarities between Sri Lanka and Israel. I swear to you. Like it's insane what Sri Lanka has gotten away with, and it's insane like how similar, like what you're seeing in Gaza. I've said this on stream multiple times. What you're seeing in Gaza, I will say with 100% certainty, Israel stole that tactic from Sri Lanka, 100%. I will say that because
I read an Atlantic piece that said like sometimes killing children is allowed under international law. So
yeah, and guess who they mentioned? Guess what one of the countries they mentioned was?
I assume Sri Lanka.
Yep, it was fucking Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
So this dude's dad got assassinated because via suicide bomb, because he committed war crimes in Sri Lanka. He's a war criminal. His grandmother, we talked about the Sikh genocide. So his grandmother was basically like responsible for Operation Blue Star on the Harmandir Sahib, and his great grandfather was the first prime minister of India. So this dude is like big time nepo baby. And then the guy to the left is actually one of the MVPs of this election, Akhilesh Yadav, who's also a Nepo baby as well. He's
Where is it?
Akhilesh Yadav is the head of the Samajwadi Party. And the Samajwadi means socialist in Hindi. No, they're not socialist. They're not socialist. Chad is gonna have to get used to the fact that like socialism means dick in this region. It doesn't.
But
mean
it
shit.
but it also is not like, it doesn't hold the same like immediate negative connotations that it does in America. Otherwise they wouldn't slap it on as a popular positive sentiment.
No, socialism in the subcontinent, aside from maybe Pakistan, has always been like a sort of like if you say you're socialist, people aren't gonna be like, yo, like what the fuck's wrong with you? Right?
Yeah, it's an active political party, especially in India. As far as I understand, it has like one of the largest active communist parties on the planet, right? I mean,
Yeah, the CPIM is one of the largest communist parties, and yeah, basically they're one of the largest communist parties. And chat, don't get your expectations too high about them either. Don't get your expectations high about them either. Like, I think one of my chatters mentioned earlier in one of your chats.
someone said the Communist Party in West Bengal literally started doing corporate land grabs because they're not good communists.
No, that's not the reason why. So the biggest complaint about the communists, the land grabs, what do you call it? I think you're referencing the Maoists though. What led to the Maoists though? The biggest complaint about the CPIM is that, in most of the communist parties in India, is that they've always been captured by the upper castes. They've always been captured by the upper castes, and so when it comes to, particularly caste issues, you cannot talk about Indian politics without even mentioning caste. It's like caste is incredibly ingrained into Indian society, and caste is not the same thing as class either. And I've mentioned this before. Caste is something you're basically born with permanently, right? So you are born to a particular caste. You can never change it. So as improbable as it is, you can always become like a business owner. You can always change your relationship to the means of production, no matter how improbable it is, right? It's always a theoretical possibility. But caste is something that no matter what you're born to, like if you're born into
thumbstick,
if you're born into a Dalit caste, like the most oppressed caste in India, there's just gonna be certain areas that you cannot go to, and you cannot be vocal. Otherwise, you'll be like beaten up, or you'll be, like it's in very similar. You can kind of think of it as very similar to. It's the closest thing India has to race in a sense. That's how like
I forget which. There was a political scientist that made that comparison, specifically talking about the caste structure and how and its similarities to like the American racial segregation in the Jim Crow South.
I know who you're talking about, but I forgot her name. But there's a guy called Suraj Jangde, who's part of who's like a huge intellectual here in the United States, who talks about like who actually is like working with African American studies professors to sort of like bridge the gap between the two, right? So like, and it's also like Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, who was like the framer of the Constitution. He's the guy who made the Constitution of India, who comes from a Dalit caste himself, He was actually, I believe he was actually in correspondences with W.E.B. Du Bois, actually. So he was actually like, he was pen pals with like Du Bois and stuff, I'm pretty sure.
Wasn't the caste structure also accelerated? Not, I mean, there was historical basis for it, but it accelerated after or during colonialism, like colonial occupation as well?
So what happened under the British was the British rigidified the caste system. So what happened was when the British came to India, the Brahmins who occupy like the topmost part of the caste structure, they were the ones that occupied like all of the major like administrative positions, the clerical positions under the British, right? And so what happened was, I mean, caste census, the caste census was, really done under the British. So that's what led to sort of the inculcation of caste consciousness in India. But what happened was, it was a lot like this idea of like Hindu-Muslim was actually, a funny thing is that even the idea of Hinduism being a united religion was also like a weirdly British creation. It didn't exist before the British came. Like the very concept of Hinduism as you and everyone in chat knows it today, that didn't exist until the British came. And that's because basically the Brahmins, who were the caste collaborators with the British, they were the ones that basically told the British, we have this religion called Hinduism, and everyone in India practices this religion. And they basically used the religious texts that they wrote, the Manusmriti, the Dharma Shastras, and
Chat, I'm
all
actually
of these
too
books
tired.
that they wrote.
I'm
They
done for
presented
today.
them to the British, and the British
I'm gonna
basically
save,
started
but I'll
calling
continue with this
everyone that
tomorrow.
wasn't a Muslim or a Christian a
I'm gonna
Hindu.
raid Hassan because
And
Arun's
so
on,
you
okay?
had all of these different castes, like that had nothing to do with each other.
It's just like a
That had
Turkish
very
counterpart.
different
You say
practices
motherfucker?
that were now basically immediately following the same
Um,
practices because they were legally enforced by the British under the Brahmins. So they were following
Anyway.
Brahminical practices under the British.
I'll
And this is because
raid
the Brahmins
Hassan.
actually collaborated with the British to create this idea of Hinduism and basically enforce it upon everyone. So caste actually, in that sense, became even more rigidified under the British, right?
Because Arun's
The
on.
Brahmins have always occupied positions, like the Brahmin castes have always occupied positions, even before the British. They've always had like
Night, everyone.
a monopoly
Sleep
on
well.
basically education because the Brahmin, I guess, class, the group of castes.
See you all tomorrow. I will
they're
be live
considered
tomorrow.
the scholarly or priest class, basically.
But I'll be live a bit later.
And they
at
had
like
the
5.
sole right to basically read and write in Sanskrit,
Alright.
which is the
Bye,
liturgical
everyone.
language of the Hindu texts, right? So they were the ones